Roberts through the middle. Artie up for three.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Association in conjunction with NZISA, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament's grown into one of the premier events of the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country, but also a legacy that stretches back generations. Whether you're new to the NZIHC or have been around since the QBT days, you're in for an absolute treat again this year. I'm joined in commentary this morning by Suresh Wallab, President of the NZISA. Welcome, S-Man.
Namaste, Kamshaw, Jai Shri Krishna, Ram Kabi. How's everybody this beautiful morning down in Waikato? What a day. And what an atmosphere down here. So glad to be back down these ways, Brad.
Yeah, absolutely. As mentioned, hosted down here by the Waikato Indian Sports Association, who find themselves back in the men's A section again this year. We hopefully will see them a little bit later, but this morning's matchup, it's between the defending champs, Wellington Indians, taking on Christchurch Indians, who are back for the first time in a couple of years in the men's A section, Pool A, which has been labelled the pool of death. These two teams alongside Auckland and Bay of Plenty.
Yeah, it's hey, so great to see Christchurch back, and hey, we changed things up a bit with the way we're running this comp with an 8-team A-grade comp, and we've got every association represented in the A-grade. So that's a massive thing for us, just getting every association out there. So we're going to have Christchurch in there. We've got on the opposing field, there's obviously Pukekohe, we've got Waikato, we've got the champion current champs, Wellington, and then we've got Central Districts here, Bay of Plenty. Who am I missing, Brad?
North Harbour.
North Harbour.
Yeah.
And Auckland, of course. So, wow, it's going to be a massive weekend, and even in the B grade, you know, we've got 5 teams in the B grade. And then the ladies' comp is still holding strong at 5, which is great for us.
Yeah, as we see the two teams get through their pre-match pleasantries there. As you mentioned, first time we've had all 8 Indian Sports Associations represented in the men's A section for, well, certainly for rememberable.
Forever, I think. Forever.
So how cool is that? Christchurch back, and they're on the live stream for the first time this morning. Just a couple of players to note, of course, this Wellington Indian side, I mentioned defending champs, and pretty loaded with guys that have represented NZISA previous, the likes of Kylan Dial, DVD Bicker, Sergeant Patel, all running around out there as we see them in their light blue and white strip.
Yeah, don't forget Heron.
Yeah, Heron Marnie, another one.
And then we've got Josh out there as well. And there's some big names in that Christchurch team.
Yeah, or you look at the likes of Sanjay Kanji out there for Christchurch, last played for North Harbour, I believe, in the previous tournament. Ishan Patel, I think, is supposed to be out there as well. But
yes, he is.
Will and Cam Haid make their way back to the Christchurch colours, so they'll be out there for the lads as well. And the last matchup between these two teams was actually back in 2021 up in Puki. These two teams played off for 3rd and 4th in the men's A section, where Wellington came away with that one. And a young Heron Marnie had 3 goals to his name that day. So
great research, Brad. Thanks for that. Any other nostalgic moments that anyone has, just send it through on our Facebook page or message me direct on Messenger, and we can bring that up over the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was going to ask this morning, S, what are some of your favourite all-time memories of, or was QBT, for the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship over the years?
30 years ago in Pukekohe, I was playing for Auckland, and we won the Diane Chan. So how's that for a memory?
How good. 30 years ago at the ripe young age of 73, I think you were then. As we see Wellington here first go at it. Sergeant Patel linking up going forward. Wellington, of course, in the light blue and white. And Christchurch Indians in the red and black. And a lot of these guys for Wellington actually play for the Wellington Indian Sports Club in their Wellington competition. They play a Wellington and Lower North Island intercity comp. So they'll be fairly familiar, a lot of these guys.
Yeah, they've got a good, what do they say, good backbone to the team, right? You know, they play on a regular basis, training on a regular basis, and I think one of their current players is the coach.
Yeah, Will Zhu over there.
That's right.
Usually plays in goal for them in their club and intercity comp, so has been coaching the team for the last couple of years. There's a little bit of unforced error at the back here for Christchurch, will force them into their own end. And turnover just at 25-yard line. And here they come at the circle edge. I've got the entry. Great tackle there on the edge of the circle. And around go Wellington, looking at the other side of the field, and it goes. Picked by Haid.
Just running into Sanjay there, so no obstruction from the...
There's a few times now down this right side of the field. Wellington Indians really looking to breach the baseline. And in it goes Sargent now. Bit of space on the back line, but again, defended Cam Haid. And again, they look just to move the point of attack. They come back to this right side and out again. Press coming now from Christchurch side. And good turnover too from the men in red. Cam Haid now on the ball. Looking forward to seeing some of his attacking prowess we've seen over years here for Christchurch Indians.
Oh, wow. Vivek.
Good bit of skill there.
They picked up some tips from AJ when they were in camp at Heritage, maybe. That's been awesome. DVD sporting a nice new haircut for the weekend.
Yeah.
Good.
It's the Latrell Mitchell look, I think. He's going for the high fade. And now Wellington, their turn to show off the outlet, playing a primary back three. And just run out of room. Little scrappy these first couple of exchanges, but now an opportunity. Big one here for Wellington, 2v1. Oh, he doesn't get enough of it there. Josh Thurasingham up that side of the field. Have a look at it on the replay. It's a great pass. Just a little messy on the receive, and then, yeah, got none of it.
Wow.
This overhead cleaned up, though, by Lala at the back.
That's well up the front there, is that right?
Yep, Will Haid at the front. Interestingly, Cam's actually kind of playing a central midfielder.
Yeah, a bit deeper there from what we're used to seeing play, like in other tournaments and other teams as well, actually.
Yeah, those that know around the New Zealand hockey circles speaking, though, Hiranmani, bit of room on the baseline, well defended by Christchurch.
It was defended well by Neil Govan there, I think. Number 5 is a couple of Auckland boys in here, 2 brothers that are studying down South Island way, which is good. So good to see them helping out the local community.
Yeah, that's it. And like we mentioned, how good to see Christchurch back at this year's tournament here come Wellington again defended well. They had a quick little training run in the warm-up. I saw Sanjay Ganda out there, of course, coaching the Christchurch lads again, just running through some of their defensive patterns, and at the moment, looks like it's standing up. Haid here, working his way in front of the dugouts. And get another free hit here, Cam Haid, just out towards that right sideline. Now we'll get the ball into the right spot. They'll have another go at it here at Christchurch. Looked at the overhead first. Decided to transfer around the back. Bit of space on this left side.
It's Goblin there. It's Kanji. Just a bit of a loose pass.
And one at about halfway. Here come Wellington.
That's Alex, right?
Yeah, Alex Sminko Bucknell.
Through direct there, but might have to excuse us. We haven't had our team list printed, so we're both trying to read off our phones the team list.
Between that and struggling to see the numbers on the back of the Wellington strip.
Yeah, I think it was a bit lazy there from Ashpreet. Just Ashpreet Gondola.
Yeah, it's one of those, the overheads we've seen a fair bit in the men's game there, just on the crossfield onto the baseline that we saw from Wellington. This one here, Hiranmani parked out near the tee spot, and a pretty easy call in the end. So first look at the penalty corner here for Wellington. So 2 brackets set up. You go to the first.
Good save.
Yeah, great save, and it's out onto the body of the runner too. So first question answered by Christchurch.
He's got the young guy in goal there, eh? Let me see if we can pull up his name.
Yeah. Speaking of young guys, going to make a bit of a shout out to Harrison Clulo. Unable to take the field out here this weekend for Wellington. He's injured his leg, so he's in a moon boot.
Oh no.
Harrison, a late withdrawal from the team. He's still come up with the team, which is epic, over there in the dugout with the boys, but one of the standouts, of course, of the JHL and Heritage tournaments earlier in the year.
Oh, nice turn. Yeah, young goalie in there, Keisha, I think his name is there.
And Christchurch just trying to find their way through the defensive group of the Wellington side.
Kivishan, sorry, Brad.
Kivishan, the young goalkeeper for Christchurch, answered the first test at penalty corner time.
Yeah, it's a shame for Harrison because I know he was looking forward to this. I know his dad's from this way, original Waikato boys.
Right.
That's where they're from.
Yep.
So I played him a few times down here for Intercity on this turf here, so remember that.
And the swarming press there from Wellington. They get a turnover just on halfway. And a loose one. They're trying to take things quickly here, Wellington, but no way forward, so they'll come at least out momentarily. And now trying to find a bit more space. There's that overhead again onto the baseline.
Yeah, it's a skill, isn't it, that we've seen over the last little bit, haven't we, Brad?
Yeah, really started to increase in popularity, that little crossfield towards the T-bar. Yeah, the baseline there, just catching defenders out. Again, this Wellington team doing enough to keep the ball in their attacking end. And they come out and around. Back forward, there's a big entry, a lot of time. First shot saved. Still trying to find another one, Sargent. Second one saved as well, and penalty corner is the call down there. It was a bit of a scramble, really. Yes, it wasn't the prettiest.
No, a couple of good saves from the goalie, but then I think he lost his footing there by the looks of it.
Yeah, first one's a good one. Sargent just trying to weave his way through. Yeah, a little bit messy there, and a little bit of a lie down as well.
Yeah, so yeah, I think Wellington were calling for the stroke, but I don't think there's much in it. Well, not stroke material.
No, not early doors anyway. As we'll see the second look at the penalty corner here for Wellington. They went first bracket, first time, and it was a glove save.
Yeah, left glove, so...
Go there again. This time it's on the ground and it's in the back of the goal. I think it actually took come off the foot of the postie on its way through. We'll get another look at it, but it's the first corner executed here at Wellington.
Yes.
Yep, off the left foot of the lineman. Nothing really you can do about that one.
Just, the speed of that one.
And now here come the Hay boys, trying to work their way, the two-man game through the middle. We're going to have a few blows of the whistle, a couple of toots of the horn. And Will Hayde might go and take a seat for a couple of minutes. He just got tangled up more than anything, but trying to take it quickly. Wellington now, they're up this right side again. Entries in. Oh, and a rare miss at it there. So I think it was Alex or Sarge, one of the two up there together. Wouldn't be. I don't think it'd be much like Sarge to miss one like that. But oh, they're really trying to put this press on here. Is Sarge lays it off to the left and now back in. Oh,
safe.
Great pass, good attack, even better defence there. Well saved again by our young fella in goal. And Wellington really trying to turn the screws on. They've scored one. I think they can smell blood a little bit here. Yes, in these last 3 minutes of the...
bit of a power play with Canterbury one down.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be huge if they can find a second here late in the first quarter. Again, ball searching across the circle. Still there for the Wellington side.
Oh, unlucky to rebound onto his foot.
Yeah, sometimes you risk that when you come in on the one-handed reverse tackle like that. Not sure where the ball's going to fall, and that time on the defender's foot. We'll see it again on the replay here. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I think there was Vivek out there, right? Defending out there in that corner.
As we see the team set up for their third penalty corner. If you're in and around the Hamilton or Waikato area, even Pookie, that's close enough. Get down here for the weekend. We're here 3 days at the Waikato Hockey Centre. And here, this time they go. Second bracket, it is Sarge. Oh, that's pretty. Sarge just putting it on an absolute dime there for the injector. And they do go 2 penalty corners back to back here for Wellington. We'll see it on the replay. This will be a nice view of it. Oh.
Yeah, that's...
It's actually inside. It's down the left foot of the three-man, the head runner there for Canterbury. And
tough defence.
Yeah. Tidy deflection. Wellington showing a bit of the set piece early doors here on day one of the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship.
See Shea with that trap there. It's good to see Shea's always back for Wellington. Obviously plays up in Auckland, lives up there, but represents Wellington proudly every year.
Yeah, and pretty epic to see him playing for
Heritage.
Back
that was awesome.
At Heritage earlier in the year.
That's a great ball, that.
Oh. I'll tell you one person who would have liked to be on the end of that, Cam Hayde, with an extra probably 5 or 6 inches of height there.
Yeah, it did well.
Might have had a good go at it.
It's a nice little overhead out there.
Yeah.
I think that was Ashpreet.
Yeah, so that's the good signs from Christchurch. Certainly not giving up. Only early days here as we count down the last 30 seconds of the first quarter. And Christchurch thought they might have got a whistle there potentially for danger on the overhead, but instead they're down the other end now. Wellington in the dying seconds. Can they create something? Huranmani. It's going to fall away, and the hooter goes there for end of the first quarter. Wellington in control at the minute, 2-0 over Christchurch Indians. And a lot of pressure being put on by that Wellington team. Really high press, trying to trap everything they can. But pretty good execution from the penalty corner too.
Yeah, you can see it through the midfield. They're just not giving them anything. You know, they're just any loose pass or loose carry. You know, Wellington are just onto it straight away. But these PCs of theirs, you can tell they're well drilled in that, obviously, because as you can see in their club comp, they're scoring a heck of a lot of goals.
Yeah, that's right. I think they actually played against Amanjot and the boys up in at Akina last weekend, and I think 7 or 8 of them they scored. So, yeah, well-versed team. We see some of these highlights. A lot of it will be at the attacking end for Wellington. Penalty corners, this the second.
Oh, well, that's
gorgeous.
That's
nicely executed.
That's pretty nice. Look at that.
Yeah, nothing you can do at all there. And it's a good change-up after they went to the opposite side on the earlier penalty corner. So showing off the skill set. Wellington taking on Christchurch in the first game of the day here on the live stream turf.
And we can just look over the turf too. We've got Pukekohe and Waikato have just started. So Puke A, Waikato A have just kicked off their game. First, both teams having their first run for the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a newly laid turf over there too on number 2.
Yeah, been down for a couple of months, is that right?
Yep, brand new one there to start the season. It's always looking sharp at the moment. And back out here on turf 1, our teams back into it for quarter 2. Men's A section, Pool A between Wellington and Christchurch. Christchurch, they'll have first go over here through Hayde. See they opt to go out the back. And great receive there, and a free hit coming as well for Christchurch.
A smart play there from Vivek, just catching the foot.
Now perhaps an opportunity here for Christchurch. Again, great receive. There's a lot of blue jerseys in the picture though. And they turn that one away.
Again, Vivek just showing a bit of control.
Here we go, first real opportunity for Christchurch. 1, 2, 3 goes at it.
Wow.
And it finally finds the back of the goal.
17, who's that? Ishan Patel.
Now,
a scramble, but
it was.
Just,
we'll have a look at it on the replay. First, second.
Nice.
Finally got it clear, and just like that.
Not much we can do close range for that.
And what an answer here from Christchurch. Conceded 2 late in the first quarter, and at least get halfway to erasing the deficit early in the second, and now we can see a little bit more excitement about the men in red.
I think that's good for the Christchurch team. It's a settler, right? You know, they sometimes you know it's the first game out, trying to get in the circle and all that sort of stuff. You know, they get a circle penetration and get a result.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's no easy task coming up against the defending champs in your first run around. Probably relearning people's names in the warm-up.
And maybe even introducing yourself, some of them. It's one of those tough ones around these, you know, smaller ISCs that don't have a regular playing team. But hey, they come together, which is awesome, and so great to see them out.
Yeah, and it's actually the 2 teams that travel the furthest for this year's tournament, Wellington and Christchurch, at least by nature of where they are. As Hayde now earns the corner. That's what we've come to know here, and for those that are in and around this area, Cam playing his club hockey here this
under
year.
Waikato?
Yep, for Hamilton Old Boys. And we've seen a fair bit of that already this season. Look at this, beats 1, 2, turns the next one, and that stick tangle, no good for Wellington. And can Christchurch come back here at 2 goals in the first 3 minutes of the second quarter? We'll get first look at the penalty corner.
We've got this Ashpreet.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of him.
2 batteries. Yeah, we had that nice overhead, so maybe he's going for that drag flick, but you've got 2 batteries set up.
Yep. Ashpreet and Cam on the second. will be Ashpreet.
Wow.
Oh, and he's got one on him too. How good. Look at that. Love to see it. This will be a nice angle of it. Opens the wrists and
Wow.
yeah, that's pretty.
Few samosas behind that, brother.
I tell you what.
That's pretty awesome.
Tell you what, to like I said, to open the hands up on that one and pick the opposite corner. Look at Christchurch go bang, bang early in the second, and just like that, as it looked like Wellington had maybe found a bit of control. Well, we're all locked up again at 2 each. As they break forward now, right baseline, goalie's a long way out.
There's Josh just trying to pull that one back infield, I think.
And again, for those of you new to New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, goals are aplenty in these games. I don't think anybody expected that game to die at 2-0. We're 2-2 already, just 4 minutes into the second quarter. And now there's that swarming press we've seen from Wellington. That one.
Just had a reach for Josh there. Good crowd here this morning, Brad.
It's really building up, which is awesome to see. Of course, you mentioned we've got the men's A and B section, and then the women that we'll see a little bit later this morning as well. And most of the games being played here at Waikato. Of course, a couple of games
St. Paul's.
be played at St. Paul's.
Yeah, so this morning in St. Paul's, you've got Wellington B, Pookie B. So they started at 9 o'clock.
And Marnie now, opportunity. Just lets it run away a little bit too far, I think, towards the baseline. Had a crack at it anyway and forced the save, but would love that on a bit better angle. Another penetrating pass down there to Marnie. Can't pull it in that time. And, one thing we can hear, I'm not sure if you can get it through on the live stream, but Sanjay Ganda, the coach of the Christchurch boys, real vocal in trying to get their press out. You hear him calling, don't sag, don't drop back around there, defending 23. And this one cut out on the baseline.
Yeah, Sanjay's a pretty prominent figure down there, like in Canterbury as well, working in the Canterbury hockey scene.
Yeah, long-time coach of the Beavers, their men's B team in the previous NHC tournaments. There's a little opportunity here again. Marnie on the end of it.
Did well there, didn't he?
Yeah, really well. But again, equally well defended by Christchurch.
Yeah, it's starting to listen to Sanjay's podcast here that he's got,
Right,
Coach's
yep.
Corner.
Yes.
So he's just having a chat with Chris Easley.
Yep.
So that was a bit of an insight to Chris's experience here with the Black Stick ladies and stuff. So
Yep.
that was quite an interesting chat. It's pretty good. Log on to it, have a look.
I was going to say, for all your hockey fanatics out there, there's not a ton of media around the hockey space. So Coach's Corner with Sanjay Ganda, get about it. Wherever all good podcasts are located. And yeah, CL.
Coming through. I think Hamish has played a few times for these guys now as a draft player. So it's good to see he's coming back. Plays his hockey up in Auckland there. And
yeah, and I think that's the key to this tournament. I was talking to the CD boys a little earlier, just being able to have some continuity in the teams. We see Will Haid here now.
wow.
He's in the circle, and it's just saved away. Wasn't all that convincing.
No, that early shot really catches goalies off guard, you know. So for any young players, get that shot on early.
Yep, and it's not the big wind-up at the top of the circle. It's just flicking the wrists on it and getting something going goalward. There's Cam Haid here, beats one.
Oh.
And penalty corner coming. Again, that's the expertise of Cam Haid.
I think just getting a bit lazy on it.
Yeah, defensively there, as we see the replay. It was a little bit late there as the teams get together. And shout out, of course, to Cam Haid and his I think a new O Studio opening up in Hamilton soon, Wellness and Fitness Centre.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he and his partner Brooke, former Black Stick. That's opening, I think, in the next week or so, O Studio. So for the locals here in Hamilton, looking for those That's where to find them. Trapped again. He's our man.
Oh, wow.
And he's got another one. That time didn't really rip the roof down, but placed it.
Just dipping down and bit of a change up with Cam trapping.
Yeah, it wasn't the prettiest setup at the top. They had to take a couple of steps at it, but Ashpreet, I think, our man again, number 7 there for Christchurch. And they find the lead here in the second quarter. What a huge period for the Christchurch team. 3 goals in this second quarter. And now another opportunity.
Yeah, good
So,
call.
yeah, we just mentioned, we got the word there. Only 3 real opportunities. They had a bit of a scramble, which resulted in their first goal, and then 2 from the corners. So they're taking their chances when they come. And as we mentioned the pool of death earlier, we didn't even really consider Christchurch in that mixer, and now all of a sudden you've got
I think,
4 teams that really could do it.
When you look at the team on paper, like, I know it's they've got some talent out there, and some of these kids are just, well, some of them aren't kids, but just the level that these guys are already playing in at club and at rep level, some of them involved with training camps, NZ training camps, etc. So it's great to see them come together,
Yeah, and for those perhaps again unfamiliar, thinking, well, what are Will and Cam doing out here? They've actually represented Christchurch for a number of years.
Yes. So the way the rules work, if your grandparents are a citizen or national of India, they're eligible to play. So their granddad has got citizenship of India through the obviously maybe the war, etc. So that's how that works. Because that's always the first question people ask. It's not being racist or anything silly like that, but that's just the way it works. We had Xavier Guy that used to play for Pukikoe, the same thing. His grandmother was a national of that part of the world, so like a citizen. So that's how it all works.
That one, miscue. This is one person you don't want coming forward. What a tackle there.
He's got a good, big boy, eh?
Yep.
He's a solid lad.
Yeah, one that's certainly putting his hand up for man of the match honours at the moment for Christchurch. As we see down in front of us here, the other defending champs, the North Harbour ladies, are out in full force this morning with an early game.
They will be playing Auckland, I think.
Yeah, I think it is the local battle to start.
North Harbour playing Pukikoe.
There we go. That's coming up shortly. Out here, men's game's on at the moment. Here's Wellington trying to find an equaliser after being up 2-0, find themselves behind 3-2 here.
Haven't seen much of the circle here either, Wellington.
No, this quarter's been dominated by Christchurch. And now the entry finds the foot there.
Is that a PC, is it?
Penalty corner coming the way of Wellington. They've executed 2 from 3 so far in this one. Let's see what they've got for an answer, potentially. 3 minutes left here in the quarter. And for those curious, still scoreless over in the Puki Waikato game on Turf 2. And we're out here, penalty corner for Wellington. First bracket again. It's well run. Sarge trying to go with the alley-oop.
Yeah, it's good umpiring too.
Yep.
Just let it play.
Yeah, up off the first runner. Well run, well defended, and then an opportunity there for Sarge just to dunk one.
It's a pretty short 5, Sarge.
He's a big lad. The 5 closes down pretty quickly when he gets his stick up. Unforced error. Here come Christchurch. It's going to fall there for Haid. He's got the circle entry. And the scramble falls the way of Wellington.
Nice 3D skills there, just not being able to connect with that shot.
Oh, the trap door is going to fall for Wellington. Oh, one arm, reverse sweep.
I think that was Neil coming through with the bit of a saviour there.
Around go Wellington. Minute and a half left in the second quarter. 3-2 the advantage to Christchurch. And a pretty
vocal.
Yeah, the team's wanting perhaps maybe a penalty corner off that one. The challenge there, just the long. This Wellington team just trying to build up. Got about a minute left here in the quarter on that one. Miscue. Wanted it closer to the sideline, and Christchurch happy to take their time getting this one. Again, we see nicely placed overhead here for Christchurch. They'll win the free hit and take it quickly. Oh, they're just going to be asked to slow it down.
Yeah, that's Hamish Govan doing some good work
yeah.
there.
Again, for those perhaps that couldn't hear it, Cam about 6 times, Willie wider was the call. Talking to his brother, get a little bit wider so he can throw that overhead. And now the entry, well defended by Wellington.
That's 5, so nothing's... Oh, wow, what a time for a PC.
Yeah, interesting. For those that just kind of missed it in the scramble there, the Wellington defender just stopping the ball from being passed back up to the 25-yard line for the long corner.
So yeah, silly stuff inside the 25, and you know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah, I think trying to pretend that he maybe didn't know if it was his ball or their ball, but I think it was fairly obvious in that one. And now Christchurch, can they get 4 in the quarter? Would be huge.
That's
and they're all up here too. Here we go for 3. Oh, Will Hayde.
wow.
Fortunate for the Wellington team that it went across the goal, because that was an open one. We'll see it here on the replay. Well run this time, and he got a fair bit of it too.
Had a bit of time.
Yeah. And just the 1 goal lead for Christchurch, and they've answered back big time in the second quarter.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's just a 1 goal, Brad. I think it's a massive turning point.
Absolutely huge. You know, if they can go on to win this one, Christchurch, I'm sure they'll look at the second quarter, and it'll be the reason they turned the tide. But a huge 3 goals in the period unanswered.
Yeah, it's that was a massive turnaround.
Yeah, for those that perhaps looking at the TAB and Wellington were favourites coming in. Well, no such thing as favourites here.
No, it's I know we got some of the local Canterbury crew tuned in down there. Ash, how are you? And I know there's a few of the other crew that haven't been able to make it up. But yeah, welcome to our Canterbury customers. And I hope you're enjoying the live stream so far. Awesome showing from your team so far. That second quarter has just been massive for them. Brad?
Yeah, we let the team at home take a look at the highlights. What we'll see is first quarter all blue, second quarter all red. And the first goal from the penalty corner for Wellington. Then look at that, bullet. I'm sure we'll probably have a few families from both sides here tuning into the live stream. I mentioned the 2 most travelled teams in Wellington and Christchurch.
But we've got quite a few of the Wellington crew here as well. See DVD's dad down there. I think, see Umish Parag's down here, so is young fella, I think. Let me pull up my sheet here. I think Sachin, maybe?
There, here we go. Have a look at these penalty corners. First one, ripped into the side net. Good as you like. That's a flick. That's an absolute weapon. Then this one That's all placement. The gap between the goalie and the postie. And then have a look at this one from Wellington. Their sole real opportunity, Sarge there going for the dunk. And this one right before the final whistle. Will Haid misses only by millimetres on the far post.
And I don't know if the crew at home have got smell-o-vision, but Brad and I have just got the smell of Somerset's coming waffling through, and the tent's about 20, 30 metres away. So, the wind's probably not doing us any favours by, blowing down this way.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, for those perhaps unfamiliar with the tournament, as hot as the hockey is, the butter chicken pies, samosas, sausage on bread is probably just as hot. And you're right, the scents have started to get around the ground. And that's one of the key parts of this tournament this weekend.
Yeah, if we see the stats that just came up before, 3 shots on goal, 3 goals. That's Christchurch stats. I'm not sure if Alex is able to bring that up for us again, but Brad and I were too busy talking about food. But yeah, look at that. Wellington 2 goals, 5 shots on goal, and Christchurch 3 from 3.
Yeah, pretty efficient, isn't it? They had the scramble and the 2 corners they executed.
Yeah, and double circle penetrations by Wellington 8 and Canterbury with 4. So yeah, pretty efficient stats there for Canterbury, and this young boy here, Ashpreet.
Yeah, number 7. The man, he's primarily playing at the back for Christchurch, but heck, he knows how to find the goal when he gets up there on a penalty corner. Does Ashpreet. 2 goals to him already in this men's first match. And like we've seen over a number of years here, these, I guess, somewhat unknown or young players really putting their hand up and stamping their mark.
But that's the beauty about having all 8 clubs represented. We find we get these players from all over the country. Young ones, older ones, doesn't matter, but we see stars rising through, and that's what we're all about, young guys coming through.
Yeah, absolutely, and it gives the opportunity, regardless of where you live in the country, you can have a pathway to the A section, and like I said, put your hand up. Yeah,
like as president, I'd like to open up the draft a bit more so we can have players that can make themselves available for A teams, you know what I mean? It's not all about, I think, it's great to represent your club, but...
And here, fast start from Wellington. It's Scramble, but well defended by Christchurch. I will say they've been pretty impressive in their scramble defence, Christchurch. As we see a laugh amongst mates there, Will and Sarge. I think Will just ran out of room.
Ran out of turf. Someone moved the line.
Yeah, the sideline's got a bit narrow here since the last time out here for Will. And Sarge just having a good giggle about it.
As we look over the other turf there, Brad just put them an update. We're lucky with the scoreboard. So Pukekohe 1, Waikato 0.
Yeah.
And that's in the second quarter. So about 7 to go in that second quarter.
Yeah, Puki again, one of the perennial A section teams, joined us in that game over there by Waikato, the hosts.
Yep. First time back for Waikato after winning the B section last year.
Yep. And we've been fortunate enough, I think we've been here the last 4 tournaments with the Indian tournament here. We've seen the growth from 4 teams in the men's A section back up to the full 8. So really
that was unfortunate when we're down in Canterbury there, like just with the Christchurch, our first live streaming venture with only the 4 teams, but you have to do what you do to make it work, so.
Yeah, and look where it is now. 8 teams here, 5 in the men's B section, 5 women's teams, and one of the highlight tournaments of the year. Not just for the Indian community, but everybody that's able to tune in.
Here we go. It's Alex.
Big turnover. And miscue on the pass. I will say, for the opportunities Wellington have had, they're probably a little disappointed in some of the execution going forward. Sarge now searching.
It's a little bit messy there, isn't it, in the midfield, just up here in that, just in the mids there.
Yeah, and I think sometimes that it can be the case when you're playing against a team that just scramble. Christchurch probably playing a little unsettling in their defensive systems, just making a mess of as much as they can.
But that's what the players they have as well, right?
Yeah, sometimes perhaps a stroke of master coaching by Sanjay, just do what you've got. And
wow.
Hayde rolls one forward, and it's a foot race into the corner.
He's up for it.
Again, a little messy. That one will go the way of Wellington. And the overhead out towards halfway. That one can't be brought in. DVD, where's off the stick challenge. He'll win a free hit and try and get it going. Wellington, opportunity on the entry. Again, it's cut out well. And
Evic did well.
yeah.
Josh coming through with the subtle axe.
And taken quickly there. Oh. Tell you what.
It's pretty terrible, isn't it?
Tell you, if there's any questions on whether Will and Cam Hayde are Indian, they've certainly got Indian wrists. Jeez. Tell you what, some of the quickest hands going around out there are those two.
Yeah, the Indian dribbles also.
Yeah.
It's awesome to see.
About midway through this third quarter here, no change to the halftime score. Christchurch 3-2 ahead of the defending champs Wellington. And a real battle out here. Men's A section, Pool A. And free hit coming the way of Christchurch. And a look over to start, and out the back they come. Here's the man with 2 goals next to his name. And they come forward, searching ball. Cut out well.
Actually got that wrong. Yeah, Hamish is playing for Wellington.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought he did a couple of years ago down in Christchurch actually. So yeah, apologies, Suka family. Jane has just stayed with Pukekohe, so that's easy to remember.
That's it. That's it.
It's great to see him playing. Yeah.
Here is Hamish Sukkot, rolls it back, and what a pass. And skill here. And that one, not Hiranmani's best work. He's trying to take a step up into the heavyweight division. Hiranmani there with the shoulders.
Yep.
And that overhead, a real lolly scramble in the end. Everybody wanting a bar of it. And that one a little bit slower, so they'll try and have a crack at this one here, potentially, but cleaned up well by Hamish. And around the other side. Again, happy just to keep possession, but falls here for Wellington. Now an opportunity up into the attacking zone. Great spot. Oh no, it's found his foot there on the line.
I think he would have been better off jumping instead of trying to use the stick.
That's it, I think it may have gone in anyway. Hard to tell from this angle, but we'll get a look at it soon, and there's a big bomb.
Ashpreet's getting plenty on that overhead, isn't he?
Yep. I tell you what, for those that didn't know previous, it's a name to look out for. Ashpreet here for the Christchurch side. Throws a good overhead, and obviously pretty powerful drag flick on him as well, as we've seen earlier in the game. And here he is now, looking across that left side, right in front of the dugouts. The one thing, you can see the long shadows on the field. It won't be favouring the Wellington team at all. They'll be looking into the sun on those overheads, so perhaps see that as an opportunity.
Well, you can tell by the goalie there, just covering his eyes.
Yeah.
Get the old masking tape across the grill, mate. That's what I do. So that'll help you out.
Don't be surprised if we see a bit more of the overhead tactic. There's another one.
Oh, nice.
That one's cut out well by Hamish Suka, and now a bit of space. He's a rangy customer.
Got a bit of toe, hasn't he?
Yep.
For a big fella, big tall fella.
Just outran the ball there momentarily. A good low defence.
Vivek doing enough there to get out of trouble.
Now Ashbury, will we see it? He goes over again.
Sometimes I think you just got to be careful of that, and we know you've got an overhead, but just don't overuse it.
Yeah.
You know, it's good to get out of trouble, but I think pick your moments.
Yeah, it's often you see one or two come off and then they fall in love with it.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Especially if they're giving you the space to do it. You know.
See it again this time. Again, that one's.
Yeah, but the way these guys can trap these days, that one's just.
And there wasn't even really any Christchurch players that could have taken that one in. Even the miss there from Hamish Suka, relatively unchecked. And now Wellington, well, they'll try and build up again. This half-court shape here from Christchurch. Just happy to slide on the midline. And unfortunate there, the turnover cut out.
Hey.
Free hit, just outside. They wanted the advantage perhaps with the entry. And now the one touch in. Oh, great. One time touch and save there on both parts. Still there for Wellington. Cross from Marnie.
Nice hockey all round there.
Yep.
Just a couple of saves, nice touches and goal. But we see the PC.
Yeah, good bit of pressure there put on by the Wellington side. Earned that free hit just outside the circle. We'll see it on the replay. One touch pass, one touch shot, saved. And then the follow-up saved as well, and just up into the body there. So can Wellington level things up? They executed 2 of their early penalty corners.
2 from 2. And probably the first real chance they've had. Oh, well, they've had that other field goal shot, which maybe Alex should have jumped instead of trying to get a stick to. But hey, here we go.
Second bracket, it's mistrapped. Still there for Wellington. Marnie has a belt at it, but it's carved away.
Didn't get much of that, did he?
No, he didn't get all of it.
Easier save for the goalie there.
And again, just trying to use that wall pass, the misdirect. One-touch pass around the edge of the circle here at Wellington.
Just a bit of an update from the other side. I think Pookie had a PC at just before.
Oh no. Oh, he's got no grip on his boots. Oh, that could have been a real opportunity. The overhead there for
Jay Kanji.
Yeah.
So in the other two, Pookie Curry are up 2-0. So it looks like they scored just on half-time break there.
Yeah, that's the newly named Suka Cup over there, I think. Ailish on one side and Nedish on the other.
Oh yeah, Nedish will celebrate birthday today, obviously Nedish.
Yeah, happy birthday to the world's flashiest Indian.
Yeah, he's running around with the face mask today, I think.
Yeah, well, I saw he actually walked in with 3 different pairs of hockey shoes this morning as well, different colours. So I think he's just got to tie in between his own uniform, the opposition and the refs.
Yeah, okay.
Make sure he looks sharp, neat. But yeah, happy birthday. And of course, one of the premier defenders at this tournament for a number of years, and of course playing for the New Zealand Indian side as well. So shout out to
He's
Neats.
off over to Europe to play a bit of hockey.
Yeah, that's the word on the street. So go well. And hopefully we can see him still representing NZISA or Pookie where he can. out here. Again, under 3 minutes now in this third quarter. It's the first quarter so far with no goals.
Yeah.
2 to Wellington in the first and 3 to Christchurch in the second, and both teams fighting. Oh, just as I say, no goals. Sargent. Oh my goodness. Is there anyone that can, anyone else that can score goals like that? Sarge.
How's
that's
that,
special.
That entry from Suka, just a little bit off the ground.
Yep.
So it wasn't dangerous, but just how good.
Yeah, just a little skip on the ball, as you mentioned, and Sarge makes no mistake with that one. That's in the roof. I think he'd already started celebrating as soon as the ball hit his stick. He knew it was good. And a little scramble there. We hear some of the crowd, whoever's standing nearest the mics, let him play, they reckon. Let the boys duel it out. And speaking of a duel, we're in one at the moment. 3-3 here. 90 seconds left in the third quarter. And setting up what I'm sure is going to be an epic fourth quarter between these two teams. Men's A section, that one, it's got some snow on it.
Bit of a midfield bomb, wasn't it?
Yeah. And here comes Haid up the middle of the field, linking up with his brother. There it is. They tackle each other. Oh, nothing coming. They can't believe it. Christchurch, and give away the free hit as well. A head scratcher for the boys in red.
Yeah, I think the refs are right there. There was nothing in it.
Yeah.
It was just all stick. Nice bit of skill there by Will. Tackling Vivek at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. Just upping the tackle stats. Doesn't matter if it's on your own teammate.
Yeah.
Still count.
A nice little run. But coming into the last 30 seconds of this quarter, big fourth quarter coming up for both teams, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And what a way to start the weekend too. 3-3 here in the third quarter. And they've perhaps got one go at it. Ashpreet's looking long doors. And it's going to... Oh.
I don't know how we got that.
Cam Hay doesn't have long. He's going to go quickly.
He'll be looking for a...
He's going to... what a thought.
tackle for a PC. No.
Yeah, couldn't quite get one. An opportunity away there. Cam Haid. And we're locked up here. 3-3 heading into the fourth quarter. Like I said, what a way to start the weekend.
Oh, wow. It's, yeah, certainly the first quarter was all Wellington, obviously, 2 goals. And then the second one, Christchurch, just, yeah, just awesome. Just three unanswered. Then this third quarter, well, hey, just taking their chances, I guess. But it's going to be a doozy for the fourth, right?
Yeah, that's it. And for anybody that thought they were going to roll into the TAB this morning, not one I'd be trying to put any money on. Like I say, if you'd watched the first quarter, you might have thought Wellington were going to run away with it. I think Christchurch pulled out what looks like probably the quarter of the game so far.
Sorry, I'm having a bit of a chuckle to Brad here. They handed us some team sheets, but I just realised it was the ladies' game.
Yeah, none of these ones are out there at the moment. We'll see them shortly, I think, the Wellington and Auckland ladies, but at the moment it's Wellington and Christchurch in the men's. That's the goal. Oh, what an angle of it. That one will be clipped and put on the highlights reel, I'm sure.
Yeah, Sarge has got plenty of those highlights in his reels. So
yep.
It's, yeah.
We see Sanjay Ganda there. Really, really laying down the law there. Really clear and direct with those comms for the Christchurch boys. We mentioned highly esteemed coach down in the Christchurch and Canterbury region.
Yeah, it's awesome, eh? Sanjay's very animated. It's so, and it's great you can hear his voice on the sideline. I remember playing against him, and that's all you can hear is his voice. You know, he's a great communicator, especially when he was in goal there. Just it always sends a good message.
Yeah. He's some might say the Harley Cooper of the Indian community. Loud and goal, loud and proud, but certainly knows what he's talking about. As we're underway here, fourth quarter, this is it for these two teams. Will they open their tournament with a win, or will they be forced to fight through the results of the rest of the weekend? And I tell you what, yes, a first up loss certainly makes things tough, especially in this this pool.
For any pool, you know, and that goes for any tournament hockey.
Yep.
You know, it's a nice little battle there, Heron and Govan.
Yeah, as the old adage goes, you can't win it on game one, but you can certainly make things difficult.
Yes. Yep. Just that sun I think has just got him there. Maybe that's why Ashbreet's using that quite a bit, Brad.
Yeah, we did mention the low sun here in the morning in Hamilton. For those in and around the area, you don't get many sunny days this time of year in Hamilton. The fog has cleared.
I don't think there was any fog.
No, it was actually not too bad. The wind, I think, scared it all away. There's opportunity.
Just a reminder to everybody for if we are tied up, a draw at full time, we do go straight into shootouts. Every game at this tournament needs a result. So,
such is the nature of the short tournament. Draws always make things awkwardly weird when you're working out goal difference. So, shootouts on the agenda, and both teams, they'll be hoping not to have to go that far on game one. I'd like to probably distance themselves a little in this quarter if they can, but if we're still locked up, penalty shootout. And at the moment, that's all tied up, 3 apiece here. Wellington, Christchurch.
It's like a big shout out to One Foundation, who are our funding agency who help us out with all aspects of these tournaments.
Scramble here and over the back line. Yeah, massive shout out to One Foundation. I know I've been a partner with NZISA for a number of years now, not only with this tournament but other events through the year as well, and of course help bringing this live stream to you. So all these games on Turf 1 live and free, which will include of course the men's final on Monday.
Men's final, ladies final.
Yeah, and a range of games in between. But for those in and around the area, get down here, make the trip. Great hockey, great food, and a great Indian hockey community here out in full force as Wellington break forward 2-on-2 if they can get it going. Christchurch getting back in numbers. Oh, what a ball across the goal, well defended. And they'll win a free hit too there. Ashpreet again will try and get it up in the sun.
As you can see that, I think it is playing a bit.
It is
troubling, eh? Like we did mention, falling in love with it, but I think it maybe is a ploy from Sanjay there.
Yeah, I think there's an added bonus with the sun as Hiranmani looking for an entry. No good.
Tackle, Sanjay.
And well won there by Becker and Marnie. Now opening up the middle of the circle. In it goes, but no one there on the near side.
I think the thing is when you come into these shootouts as well, like the points, if you have a clear win, it's 4 points.
Yes.
Yep.
Huge bonus.
Huge bonus, but a shootout win is obviously both teams get the 1 point, and then you get 1 point for the win. So just sort of chasing it a little bit, Brad, and no team wants to be in that position. So
no, the difference in 4 points versus 2 in the outright win versus shootout win, it's huge, especially with how tight it looks like the competition's going to be this year. There's the long handle, beats everybody over the baseline. 10 minutes left here in this fourth quarter. It's men's A section, Pool A.
The other turf there, it's third quarter. about 7 to go, and it's Pukekohe up 3-0. That's Pukekohe up 3-0 against Waikato. So that was Pukekohe versus Waikato A.
Yep. Yep, Puki, they'll be trying to stamp an early mark on this one, as we see Wellington here in a real arm wrestle with Christchurch.
Nice tackle there, Ashpreet, on Sarge. Not the easiest guy to tackle, but he did that nicely.
And now a bit of a high press being put on by Christchurch, and that one finds the foot though. And Wellington now, they'll throw an overhead back the other direction. Bit of space now up that right side. A little push in the back.
That's unnecessary stuff, I think.
Yeah. He just got beaten for speed a little bit and tried to check the run. And penalty corner coming the way of Wellington. Is this the opportunity for the breakthrough? Yeah, see it there, just tangled up in the legs and body. And penalty corner being awarded. Wellington, can they put their noses back in front? They've scored 2 from the penalty corner. 1 flick, 1 deflection. And a little variation. Looks like Sarge is set up at L1. And nothing coming there for the men in blue.
Plenty of gas on it.
Yeah.
Just wide, eh?
Yeah, no save being called on.
Well, picked it out nicely. It's a nice overhead there.
Oh, talk about the speed.
Alex.
And lovely interchange of passes, but a bit casual there.
Holy heck. As we know, Josh can run.
Yeah. Probably could have made it easy for himself just trapping it the first time, but wanted to get the Ferrari out of the garage. And
Nice.
Sarge. Oh. Penalty corner coming the way of Wellington. It was a bit messy in there, but Sarge just showing off some of those skills. No idea. Have a look at it on the replay. It come from here, behind there, and then a little 3D up and over.
So when he popped it up, I think the Christchurch guy made it a bit dangerous, maybe?
Yeah. It's, we'll get a reload here for Wellington.
Oh, good save.
Good save.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, just up into congestion there off the goalie. We'll see it on the replay. Good first flick, and yeah, that one just into traffic.
Sanjay did well getting rid of it, but
oh, excellent stick save from the goalie. He's not the biggest customer, but man, he got out to that one. Yeah.
Down nice and low, nice and quick. It's coming in the wrong side. Just be careful inside this 25 here. Don't want any soft PCs, right?
Yeah, I've already had 3 of them already. Wellington, that's a lovely ball in. Oh, stick save on the line.
I think that was well done by Christchurch as well, not getting tangled up with the PC to get too close to him.
Yeah.
That gave him that space, so nothing soft, but good defence there. He's making everyone dizzy. And
Yeah.
someone's going to sit down maybe, or no?
Just a drop stick, I think. Just rifles it straight at him for not 5.
Same player that threw a stick.
Yeah, that was Alex.
And just trying to change the point of attack here. You could hear from the strikers, not this time. And now that one's a little wayward.
I think the only one that could get it is Sarge.
Yeah, that's at his waist, that one. Just have a look at this little scramble here. Yeah, the goalie had to dig it off the line with his stick. Defender got his foot out of the way as well. Now Wellington again flooding numbers forward. Can they finally get one? It's got to go.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
What a save. Good work.
touch off the back line. trying to put it on the plate for Sarge, and the goalkeeper again showing off the stick skills. And can Christchurch now have their opportunity? Cam Haid rolling, lays it off. On the reverse. I tell you what, neither team want to get to a shootout at the moment. They are firing either end. Lovely bit of play.
I think that close, I think it was always going to go 3 metres over the goal.
Yep.
Fortunately.
Yeah, it's one of the ones where the crew on the back fence were ducking. And now Wellington come forward again.
Just be careful in here, I think, Christchurch.
Yeah.
Just, nothing silly.
It's a couple of opportunities coming for Wellington. But again, has been the pitcher just not able to get the final one in front of goal.
Yeah.
Wellington, they've had so many opportunities at it, but credit to the
defence.
Yeah, the Christchurch defence. And they pull that one down.
It's in here.
2 on 5. Still got it though, and they're putting their numbers forward now. Christchurch.
Oh, what a ball.
Yeah, ball. Looking. And well defended there in front of goal. 3.5 left to play here. It's 3-all locked up. Can either team find a way to avoid the penalty shootout? Oh, desperate defence. Again, I've said it already, what a way to start Tournament 2025. Absolute ripper on the live stream turf. As Wellington try and build their way going forward.
And on the other turf, you see them into the third quarter, so in Pukekari are up 3-0.
And, oh, how's that for skill? Alex Semenko Bucknell, but can't link up. Pretty easily cut out in the end there, and Christchurch try and go the other way.
Oh, well done, Vivek.
Yeah, this is,
some nice skills by these guys out here.
Yeah. Yeah, both teams really...
nice little touches, like
yeah.
we saw Cam and Willie just carving up, and then these Wellington boys, like we know what Sarge can do here, and, Alex, just their tight skills have just been awesome.
Free hit just outside the 25-yard line now for Wellington. 2 minutes left on the clock, or we're going to a shootout game 1. Sarge rips one in, the touch is away.
Last 2, Brad.
Couple of overheads.
This guy will probably land one in the goal.
Yeah, I tell you what, if he ever gets it downwind.
Wow. And how's that picking out? Like, we think he's just bombing, but he's been, the last 3 or 4, he's been finding that space for his players.
Yeah, there's a couple of guys up the front there for Christchurch who can really get things going if they get on the end of them. As mistrap over the sideline. And that one not as far as they would have wanted it. Wellington going now. Lovely pass. Sarge searching. And
caught someone's...
Yep, again, the scramble is good for Christchurch. And I will say, yes, I don't know either of the goalies tremendously well, but from what I've seen out of this Christchurch one, he might back himself in the shootout.
Oh, heck yeah.
He's been incredible, especially with the use of his stick. Nice and low, so, could be something that he backs himself.
Yeah, Jess Deep was with Wellington about 3 or 4 years ago.
On here, is this it? Here's the penalty corner, 30 seconds left on the clock. This will probably do it here for the game, and Wellington with the opportunity. Who's Mr. Clutch? Who stands up here in the dying moment? Sarge there just rolled it onto the foot of Ashpreet, and who is it? Everyone's coming up for Wellington. This is it. They either win the game here at Wellington, or we're going to a penalty shootout game 1.
Time is coming up, so I think all the
Yep, that'll be it.
are up.
That'll be it there. There's the hooter. Oh, and it was almost a shambles.
Wow. Okay.
Here we're going to a shootout. Game one, locked up, 3 apiece here between Christchurch and Wellington. And what a way to start NZIHC 2025, hosted here in Waikato. The defending champs pushed right to the brink by the returning for the first time in 4 years, Christchurch. And it was a huge second quarter by the men in red. All 3 of their goals coming in the second. This was that last penalty corner, real miscue. And Sarge, we certainly had an opportunity in front of goal there. And 3-3 the final in that one. Before we go to the shootout, for those unfamiliar with the penalty shootout, each team will select 5 attackers, field players, and 1 defending goalkeeper to contest the penalty shootout. Each attacker will then alternate and have 8 seconds to move the ball from the attacking 25-yard line into the circle and attempt to score a goal in those 8 seconds. There's no limit on number of shots, saves, rebounds, etc. You just got your 8 seconds. If the attacking player commits any offence, obstruction, foot, back of the stick, then the shootout is over. Or, of course, if it misses the goal and goes over the back line. If the goalkeeper has any sort of infringement, bad tackle, stick check, body takeout, anything along those lines, then there's the option of a retake or a penalty stroke, depending on the severity of that infringement. So 5 apiece means we'll play out the 5 shootouts until there's a clear winner. And if not, after the 5, it goes into a sudden death, do or die, 1-for-1 scenario, which will explain if we get that far. Now, as I mentioned, Canterbury, their goalkeeper will probably feel pretty confident about this. He was excellent, especially in that second half with some of the saves he was pulling off.
Yeah, Jaspreet's no stranger to this. Isn't the shootout down in Christchurch against us in Pukekohe when I was playing. Yeah, so I think he's a bit of an older player, older goalie, but yeah, certainly pretty mobile.
Yeah, and on the other side, man, like I said, we know the names in this Wellington side. Ton of skill and speed with the ball. So, yeah, this one's going to be a real interesting one. We'll try and figure out who's who in the zoo in terms of the takers.
Who we got?
It's like Jaspreet and at least Ashpreet, sorry, and both of the Haids.
Yeah, Vivek and the young Govind.
Yes, for Christchurch.
We get his name up on our big computer screen. Yeah.
Then over the other side for Wellington, looks like Sarge, Josh, Alex.
Number 12. No. Oh, hang on, is that?
And we'll have the first.
Oh, number 12. No, sorry, apologies, everyone. That's Raj Ravji. He's a local lad, so that's awesome.
Our first one here for Christchurch. It's Will Haid. And we see the crew of umpiring staff. Looks like there's 6 of them out there.
Yeah, more umpires than players.
Yeah. 3 trying to figure out how the hooter works, and 2 trying to figure out how to count to 8. Manav out there.
Can't say that, Brad.
And here we go. Great save up first. Tight angle, but no time there. Great save from the Wellington goalkeeper, and it's a first up miss there for Christchurch. Can Wellington find the advantage on the first one?
Just deep.
The turn.
And another save.
Yeah, another great save.
Wow.
So we're still all square here. None through 1 for both sides.
Kavishan. There you go. the name we'll be looking out for.
Let's see, what do we got? It's got 2 goals already. The spin. Oh, it's hit the post. And it's thumbs up from the ref on the line. For those of you unaware, the ball has to cross the line before that hooter goes. That's why there's an umpire down on the baseline. And he got thumbs up for it. So first one goes the way of Christchurch. And now Sarge steps up for Wellington. Oh yeah, goes over.
How cool is that, Cato?
I tell you what, identifies the goalie's not the tallest customer out there, just lulls him into a slow step and over he goes.
1 each, eh? Wow.
And we're still locked up here, 1 through 2, both teams.
Wow.
And pretty cool as well there.
Vivek.
Did well because the goalie had a big swing at it. And
if it under control.
Yep.
And didn't panic. You know, that's the thing. The awareness of these guys of the time and just playing all the way through.
And Josh now needs this one to level things up. Yeah, cool as well. Josh kind of half faked the spin and then came back onto the reverse. And again, we're all locked up through 3. Has been the flavour of the day so far.
Until the crew walked in.
Now, 4th one here for Christchurch.
Wow.
Oh, how's that? Opens the wrists on it and just goes in the roof on the sweep it. How good is that?
He's not here to muck around.
No, come flying in and just rips one. And now Wellington need to answer here, or it's going to become increasingly difficult for them.
Oh, wow.
Great save. Didn't get it up over the boot of the goalkeeper, and just like that.
Yeah, he came out a long way, the goalie too, and did well to stay on his feet, not commit to the floor. So, great goalkeeping there.
Yeah, and now Cam Haid has the opportunity to win it here for Christchurch. A make here will seal it.
Wow.
And there it is, Cam Haid, cool as you like, wins it for Christchurch. They're back in the tournament, they're back in the winner's circle, and Christchurch upset the defending champs. Just like that in the penalty shootout. It's not the full 4 points, but 2 is better than 1 and better than none here for Christchurch. Wellington, wow, they've just made their journey back to the Diane Chand a little bit more difficult with a first up loss here in the shootout to Christchurch. And 7-5 with the shootouts in the end there. 4 of them executed by Christchurch, and they just ran out of numbers, Wellington, in the end. What a game, what a start. Yes, man, NZIHC 2025, we're alive.
Well, if that's our first game on the live stream, well, we're in for an action-packed weekend. How good, you know, it's great to see this opening game on the live stream. You know, what a better way to showcase your hockey to everybody out there.
Yep, and what a celebration of having all 8 teams back again, all right, especially in the men's A section. Waikato won and have come up. CD did it the year before. Christchurch are back. And we mentioned a way to start. Christchurch here, get it done in the penalty shootout over Wellington. You guys at home enjoy some of the highlights, and we'll be back here with a women's matchup shortly between Wellington and Auckland in the women's section.
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the goal. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Two cutters through the middle. Aria for three.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Association in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament has grown into one of the premier events of the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country but also a legacy that stretches generations. Whether you're new to the NZIHC or have been around since the good old QBT days, you're in for an absolute treat again this year. I'm joined in commentary this morning by Suresh Wallab from NZISA. Good morning, S-Man.
Good morning, everybody. Namaste. Jai Shri Krishna Ram Kavi Kemshaw. How's everyone today? Hey, awesome game, that last one. I hope you all tuned in, and now we're in for another action-packed one with the ladies.
Yep, we turn to the women's section, and it's our second game of the day on the live stream turf between Wellington Indians and the Auckland Indian ladies. Two teams here that have met a few times over the last couple of years. My research searched back, and they've played twice in the last 2 years with one win each. Wellington, they won 2-1 last year up in Harbour, and Auckland, they won 1-0 down in Wellington. So split the difference at the moment between the two sides, but they're always tight ones as we see the two teams get together. Our umpires for the match, Aidan Waller and Shane McNee in yellow. For those unfamiliar, Wellington in the light blue, Auckland in the green.
Yeah, so I think both teams, they're pretty young. Look pretty young. Rebuild. I know Wellington's been rebuilding for a couple of years. This year coached by Girish and Girishdale.
Yep.
And then Auckland also, mixed of young and a couple of oldies there, but it's good to see. And they're coached by Raj Pancha, who's the president of the Auckland Indian Sports Club. He's got a couple of his girls in the team there, Zeta and
In goal.
Yep. And as you can see, girls are all lining up, shaking hands.
Yeah, there's Anisha Patel there. She'll captain the Auckland side at the front of the line. Following her, looked like Pratika as well.
Yeah, PP up there, and Alicia, that's... I think his brother stands in goal and does bugger all. So, she's the more athletic one, obviously.
And then Roshni Pabu, she'll captain the Wellington side. She's been here for the last few years with the Wellington ladies. Alongside Radhika Bika, she'll be solid out there for Wellington as well. There we can see just over the shoulder of Roshni Pabu addressing the Wellington ladies before they get out for their first hit out of the year. And there are the Auckland ladies as well. So first look for 2025 of our women's section. There's also a women's game warming up over on Turf 2 at the moment.
It's Pukekohe versus...
Is it the other?
North Harbour.
The
Pukekohe,
Harbour
North
team.
Harbour. Yep.
So that'll be a battle over there as well. Harbour, of course, the defending champs, and taking on Puke. And out here on our turf, Wellington and Auckland. And we just saw the Wellington men go down in a penalty shootout thriller against Christchurch. Again, you mentioned hopefully you guys all tuned in to that one to start off our tournament. And now we look at the ladies. It's Wellington. They'll have first use of it here. Free hit going the way. And dump it off. And now a bit of pressure being put on here.
Pretty cool under pressure there from the Auckland girls. Well done. That was a good passage there.
Yeah.
It's nice and...
nice composure out of the back there under the pressure. And now they'll win a free hit in the middle of the circle. Take that one quickly and try and get to the other end of the field. Yashani, that one.
Saw Yashani there at Heritage just a couple of months ago.
Yep. Yeah.
A few of these players that have backed up from Heritage. Yashani, obviously Pratika.
Yep.
I think a little one in the middle here. I just need to get their names.
Now Wellington will have a look at their outlet. A bit of a scramble in the middle of the field. Both teams, we mentioned in the men's game, probably just refamiliarising themselves a little bit in this first match.
Yeah, I know Wellington play together at a club level.
Yep.
I think Auckland have more of a, I don't want to call it a social team, but I think more in the Div 2 maybe.
Yeah, lower grade side.
Yeah. because a lot of these, like I think Anisha there, Pratik, a few of the other girls do play for other clubs and like your reserve grades or like we know in some of the other teams, some of the girls are playing in the Premier comps, etc.
Feeling nostalgic.
And now Auckland, they'll be asked just to take that sideline hit outside the 25-yard line on a reset. And the 3D pass will fall.
And just picking up on the old mic on the sideline there, you got Usher, that's Sarge's mum, and Sadhna, who are both Wellington girls.
Yep. Probably don't realise they're so close to the mic.
No, so I'm going to remind them, but I can just hear them reminiscing about old times, how they were playing tournaments, because they would have played a lot of tournaments together, being Wellington old girls. So it's quite cool when you can hear that sort of stuff, and that's what these tournaments are all about.
Yeah, and that's one of the highlights of it. And I mentioned it in the call, and it's not just a buzzword. This is really generational stuff, these tournaments. The number of grandparents, parents, cousins, brothers, sisters, etc. that play in these tournaments, either together or in yesteryear, a real feature of the tournament. And you've got to make mention, I think you've got a full house out on the other turf.
Yeah, so
this weekend.
All the girls in the household have decided to play, so they got their mum out there and the 3 girls. So yeah, 4 of them are playing.
Yeah, pretty epic, and I'm sure that story's mirrored right around the country.
Yeah, well, it's awesome. Like, I think not sure, it might happen in the men's B comp, in the B section where, the dads can play with their sons and stuff, not so much in the A grade.
Yep.
But I think, in the ladies comp you can do that, just the way the comp is and just how we can, ladies comp we can bring the younger ones through that way, which is awesome to see. And, they're playing against aunties and stuff like that, which is always a bit of fun. A few bragging rights at Christmas, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly it. As we see a little back and forth here between the two teams. Majority of the game played at this Auckland attacking end over the last couple of minutes. And bit of space out around the back if they can get the transfer happening here, Auckland. Here is the captain. And now a bit of pressure here. Wellington will win the free hit just inside their own half. And nowhere to go. That one's cut out well. And now forward come the Auckland side through Danica Patel.
Danica was at Heritage.
Out of Heritage,
well.
yeah.
Yep. One of our younger players.
Yep. And that's the cool thing about being part of this tournament as well. We see these players at Heritage, but to get to see them play for their respective Indian sports clubs, always cool to see.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of players playing for their sports clubs, there, Pup, part of the Pookie set up again this year. Jared Panchia, of course. Look forward to seeing him show off a bit of his skill when they make it to the main field later in the weekend. Pookie.
Yeah, I think that might be later on today, actually, Brad. Let me have a look on our...
We'll have to figure out our draw for the afternoon. 6 games on the live stream turf for those of you that are wanting to stay in touch with everything here.
Not going to see them on here. We're going to see... so the next live stream after this, we've got Bay of Plenty versus Auckland A. So that's going to be a cracker. Yeah,
that's the other 2 teams from the pool we saw this morning. Of course, the Wellington Christchurch pool. So that'll be exciting stuff later in the day. At the moment, though, the women's team's starting to find a little bit more space now. Auckland again, just trying to move the ball around. Pratika rolls it forward and gets it back. And lovely advance ball now for Auckland. Into the circle it comes. And defended well enough from Wellington. one thing of note already, the men's teams that played this morning have already made a pit stop at the food tents. The Christchurch boys were in there pretty quickly and have since funneled out, checking out what's on offer from the food tent. I think I saw samosas, pies, sausage.
Yeah, man. Straight after game, I'd go hard on pies all the time.
Absolutely. Only one way to prepare for the next game.
Yep. Load up. Bit of protein, bit of carb. It's all good.
And here come Wellington.
Oh, nicely.
Your first tackle, I think, was good. Second one, not so flash there from Anisha.
Anisha, yeah.
And now a not 5 call. And big opportunity here for Wellington. Penalty corner there on the foot.
Tangle up in the feet there, I think, eh?
Yeah, I like the advantage played by the ref too. Perhaps just seeing if there was going to be an opportunity for Wellington, but penalty corner coming. We'll see it on the replay here. Love the entry. That one tangled up.
Yeah, I think we're seeing that a lot more of the umpires are, like, just doing a lot better these days of letting it flow just that little extra couple of seconds just to see how it runs.
Yep. And we'll see a little old school at the top of the circle here. An upright trap by the looks. Roshni Pabu, she's up the top, the captain for Wellington. It'll go to her. And they'll get a reset. In fact, no, call come over the headsets. Just a long corner, not another penalty corner.
Oh, they are mic'd up as well, which is good.
Yeah, yep. And nothing from the penalty corner, but still opportunity here for Wellington. They've got the entry, and it goes.
Oh, well done. Just nice safety out.
Yep. Cleared here. Wellington enjoying a couple of opportunities in recent minutes. Love the skill there. I thought it must have gone close to the foot there. And there is a foot, though, for Auckland. They'll win the free hit. And Pratika Patel, she'll have a look at both options before deciding to try and hit the gap, and they'll do enough there. Tanaka taking it quickly, and take the sideline hit as well for Auckland. They work their way slowly up this left side of the field. And now opening up the other side of the field. Transfer. And now the free hit taken, auto pass. Okay, here come Auckland, but well defended. Now the captain, Anisha, she looks long handle. And Wellington will win that one. We're midway through this first quarter. A little bit of a reset. The defender too close that time. Straight out over the sideline. So Auckland, opportunity just outside the 25-yard line. And up that right side it goes. They'll take.
Catching the foot there.
Yeah, a little free hit.
Some good passages here. Good little short interchange passes. I think both teams are still trying to find, sort of, as they say, feel each other out a bit. Good defence here by Wellington outside the circle, so no PC.
Yeah, I think you're bang on. Yes, man. Trying to re-figure out each other as teammates, but then also work their way into the game as that entry. A nice one.
Pratika there. Yep. Good to see her hand as she has the gloves on after losing pretty much most of her finger last year.
Yeah, that's right.
A bit of a horrific stick save in the PC.
Yeah, it wasn't the prettiest X-ray, that one.
It wasn't a pretty sight because I got to see it as well. So,
yep.
No, but she's battled through.
Yep, back again, of course, for Auckland.
The local legend, Damish Puna. Down there. I think he's injured. Yeah, he's injured, so he's not playing now. We got
Right.
last minute withdrawal, unfortunately.
Good to see some of the old boys out and around, especially those local, the revival really of the Waikato Indian crew back into A section this year.
Good little kick out by Zeta there, just keeping it clear.
Now,
yeah, the cool thing is you get to see quite a few different faces down here. A few guys come out of the woodwork.
yeah, I remember, fondly remember our first live streaming of this tournament in Christchurch, and man, the number of people that had been to sort of 30, 40 years worth of these tournaments on the trot. You know, such a special part of the tournament is the history of it. So, you know, always cool to see those who've been here for a number of years.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to play in that one, Brad.
Yeah, do remember in goal for the Pookie team.
Yeah, that bloody Hiranmani in the final.
Yep.
Oh, it was good fun. Hey, that's the memories you have, I guess.
Someone's got to do it, hey?
Yeah, the older we get, the better we were. You know how it was, or how it is. Oh,
Now,
here we go.
Auckland, opportunity here. Pabu, work to do. Can't do it. Still there for Auckland.
Oh, good.
And, yeah, wins it in the end, Roshni. She was part of a New Zealand Indian ladies side Napier many moons ago in an affiliates tournament.
Yep, correct. Yeah, when there was the affiliates.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roshni. And her mum Hansa is a life member of NZI and has done a hell of a lot of work. So a big shout out to Hansa Band for this weekend's, for the work she's done over the weekend with the registrations and just the constant help that she gives.
Yep.
And obviously Roshni's brother Kieran is involved with the CD team.
Yep. Absolutely. The goalkeeper there.
And he's a member of the NZISA as well. So,
and an air pilot, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
AP. And again,
I think you might want to have a chat with him if he speaks fluent Te Reo
Māori, yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you've had a few chats with him recently on his journey into Te Reo Māori, which is really cool. And yeah, I'm sure we'll see the CD boys a little bit later. I mentioned earlier they had a bit of a training session out here on the turf before the first games kicked off. So up in the A section again this year at CD. As Wellington ladies, they try and link a few passes up going forward. Free hit, I think we'll go their way. Yeah, just outside the circle here at Wellington, but the clock's going to beat them all. I'm not sure they were aware of the time left. We're all locked up here on Turf 1 between Auckland and Wellington. Nothing hugely troubling for either goalkeeper at this point. There was the one penalty corner for Wellington, which didn't amount, of course, to a goal. Still level, and we'll check out some of the highlights here from this first quarter. And that entry there, this is the penalty corner, well earned by Wellington. Yeah, that one just off the stick of the first runner. You can see there the umpire signaling for another penalty corner, but they had the communication and off the stick it was. So nothing coming there the way of either team on the scoreboard. And we see two teams there into their quarter break. Coaches and captains both pretty vocal. There we can see over the shoulder of Anisha Patel, the captain. And on the Wellington side, there again, coach and captain with a fair bit to say. Girish Dial for the Wellington ladies. He's the coach. You can see him there just on the left of the circle, fairly animated so far. Both teams pretty tentative in that first quarter, really. Not a lot of opportunity either way. The majority of the game being played in the middle of the field. But look, as both teams start to get a little bit more comfortable with each other and work their way into the game, as some opportunities start to arise. Shout out there, we just saw Deepak Lala, a long-time servant of this tournament. He's the technical officer for this game, was in the last game as well. And we're back underway here through Wellington. And they'll win it just in advance of halfway. Free hit there. Darshna Govind plays it forward. And now, well defended in the end by Auckland. It's Janisha Patel there, just trying to find an outlet option. She goes to 3D this time, and they'll take a sideline hit up towards halfway. First quarter here, women's section game, New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2025. And again, linking up here, come Auckland into the middle of the field. That one might be pulled in. No, just a little bit too big there for Shania Dyer. And it's a little messy there, but the captain cleans it up, and now they come forward. Yashani linking up there, Terensha. And again, just beating Shania over the baseline. And here is the captain for Wellington, Roshni Parbu. And they transfer the ball, but it's untidy there around the back for Wellington, and an open invitation now for Auckland to move their way into attack. And they opt to go out to the captain. Love that from the skipper. Good long handle straight through the middle of the circle. No one there for Auckland. Any little touch on that could create a real opportunity for the Auckland women. And again, they try this outlet right side. This time linking up a little bit better, and now Wellington keep the ball moving. This is better from the Wellington side. And they'll win a free hit there as well. And get it going quickly. Love this from Wellington. Opportunity at the edge of the circle. Still going. Weaving. Trying to find the shot. And second opportunity now. And it's like penalty corner going the way of Wellington, perhaps just for a little bit of the elbow work in defence from Auckland. We'll have another quick look at it here. This was this is actually the earlier little advantage. Look at the stick skill here though. Beats 1 and 2, just keeps it on the end of the stick. And we're back out here for penalty corner. Wellington all ready to go, but Auckland's still putting masks on. She's going to have to hold that for a couple of seconds as we finally get set. Wellington, second corner. It's a miss pull. And they're unsure. Roshni forces a save. Second one, third one. And it rolls agonizingly close along the goal line. Wellington couldn't put that one away. They had a few goes at it. And again, you can just see at the top of the screen there, goalkeeper having to try and shield the eyes from that sun. It is still in a pretty rough position at the moment for the Auckland side, looking into it. Wellington, they've got it at their backs, at least for this quarter. And that one's, well, cut out there. Danica just trying to find a pass along the top of the circle. Finally gets one going, but can only find the sideline. 10 minutes to go here in the second quarter before half-time. And Wellington enjoying wave after wave at the moment of attacking opportunity. But free hit will go the way of the Auckland ladies. A little bit of a body obstruction there, overrunning the ball. And a half touch there in the midfield. Wellington will get it back on the sideline just in front of the dugouts. And they look long but can't link up there. That one's too far ahead of Radhika Pika up the front for Wellington. Anisha Patel again just looking at it, looking at her options, trying to find anybody moving. And that one's cut out at halfway by Wellington, but they win the free hit here. Love the work. Shania Dyer, she takes it quickly, still going. Dyer. And Wellington, this time they look long again. Well worked, the free hit by Anisha. Again, just searching for something. And right on halfway here come Wellington. Up that left side. Pass cut out. And free hit will go the way of Wellington. Just inside the 25-yard line. So we get a look at the attacking circle. And we take it, Wellington, in it goes. Opportunity here. But again, rolls past the far post. Another opportunity gone begging there for the Wellington ladies. See it again here on the replay. First touch, second touch, and just nobody there. Pratika linking up. Nice little turn there in the middle of the field from Yashani. And again, that's Shania Dyer there, little number 2. Been impressed with some of her work this morning. Now a bit of space here for Wellington if they can link up. And again, they'll take a free hit just outside the 25-yard line and look in towards the circle. That one, though, cut out by Pratika. And now a race. It's one by young Maya Rama. Still there for Maya. Oh, what a tackle. Excellent work there from Wellington, and the touch past Pratika. And now there was an opportunity if they could let the ball go. They've got a striker up nice and high, the Wellington team, up in the circle. Again, they'll inch closer. Good to see the crowd out this morning. We mentioned in the earlier game, a lot of people out early doors this morning to check out NZIHC 2025. And this women's section match, second game on the live stream turf here. And just an update from Turf 2. There's a penalty corner there for North Harbour in the final minute of the first quarter. game still locked up 0-0 between Harbour and Pookie. Out here, Auckland, Wellington, same score, 0-0 midway through the second quarter. And Zeta there having to run out and collect the ball. The goalie making her do the tough work. And Anisha, she'll get the ball on the spot. Almost cut out at that time by Wellington. And this one's going to roll all the way down here to Dyer. A little bit of a mix-up there. Free hit actually was the way of Wellington. And tidy turn there from Wellington, showing off some skill down this right side of the field. We link up in the middle. And that one's cleaned up there. Chaya Naran. And back onto it, Naran again. Looking left. Alicia Barner there. Wins the free hit for Auckland, and they'll roll out through Naran, and it goes. And again, has been the flavour of it for both teams. Just nobody in there on that goal scorer's spot. A couple of balls have gone either way, and nobody there. Nobody wants their name on the score sheet at the minute. As Auckland work their way around the 25-yard line. And they'll win one. Yashani Barner. And it goes this time. They had players in there, but it's cleaned up by Wellington. And they roll their way up this right side of the field, but cut out well. Janisha, who's linked back up with Naran in the middle, and again through Yashani. And out over the sideline it goes. Wellington, they'll pull it out of the corner. Turf 2 score update, 0-0 into the first quarter. So we close in the final 2.5 minutes here in this Auckland-Wellington women's section game. Just filling in your scores for those that have just joined us this morning. Christchurch A, they won their first up game in the penalty shootout over the defending champs Wellington on the live stream turf, while Pookie took care of Waikato in regular time. So Pookie with 4 points, Christchurch with 2, and Wellington with 1 so far in the men's games that were played here at Gallagher. I think there's men's B games happening over at St. Paul's this morning. Wellington B took on Pookie B in the men's B section, and at the moment North Harbour B versus Waikato B also in that men's B section. So now big opportunity here for Auckland. The shot, she's ripped it to Maya Rama. She gets the high fives, but man, would have loved to see one of those players on the post again in that goal scorer's spot. But what an opportunity. We'll see it again. Open spaces there for Rama. And she gets hold of it. So warning shot there. Auckland. And with just 1 minute left in this first half, it would have been an excellent time for them to score. And do they have one more opportunity in them here inside the final minute? Lovely receive. Here comes Rama again. She's a handful. In it goes. It's a little messy, but Wellington scramble enough. And free hit will fall the way of Wellington. Just inside the attacking half. They've only got about 20 seconds, so they've got to get it going quickly. And that one will beat them all out over the back line. So a little bit of a rush here in the last minute of the game, of the half between these two teams. And there's the hooter, the end of the first half. We're locked up here. Wellington and Auckland in the women's section, 0-0, end of the second quarter. And the big opportunity of the game was that late one to Maiorama for Auckland. Wellington, they had a couple of penalty corners, but couldn't really get anything happening on goal. And both teams will go in for their halftime waters, lollies, oranges, and chats about what needs to happen to get on that scoreboard in the second half. See the two teams there, of course, Wellington in the light blue, Auckland in the green. Welcome back here from half-time. It is our women's section game. You can see the score there, 0-0 between Auckland and Wellington. Teams back out onto turf 1 here. Wellington in the light blue, Auckland in the green. If you're just joining us, welcome to the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2025, hosted by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association. Yes, positive signs already here for the tournament. Good crowds out, the food tents are full, the turfs are full of action, and we're away for 2025.
Yep, no, it's a good start, and there's no rain, which is great.
Yeah, touch wood, may that continue. Bit of wind, but...
yeah, but it's good though. But yeah, it's nice to see everyone out here, you know, like they're all... it's cool because you get everyone watching, you know, there's quite a few people watching the ladies here, like a lot of families come out and come down to watch. Brothers, sisters hanging around, you know, mums, dads, uncles, aunties, all that sort of stuff. So it's always cool to see.
Yeah, that's it. And the other cool thing is some of the men's sides that played earlier this morning as well, sticking around to support their ladies' teams. We'll just perhaps find a date to tomorrow night's shindig.
Potential suitors, you
think? Yeah. I mean, look, if you're between the food tent, perhaps the other event of the weekend.
Well, it's actually a good time to come for you young fellas because there's 4 ladies teams playing at the moment. So if you can't find somebody, there's something wrong with you. Right?
There you go. You got 80% of the available options. They're all playing right now. So
if you want to come up and see me, I can probably get you the team sheet so you can do a bit of Insta stalking if you need to.
There you go.
Yeah, so just, in all seriousness, it's great to see everyone out here, and how cool is this? 4 ladies teams playing at once. I see Pukikawi over there under the pump. That's like the 3rd PC in a row over there.
Yeah, of course, they're taking on the defending champs, North Harbour, who won one at home last year. Pretty cool for those ladies. They've got an attacking corner at the moment, as you mentioned.
It didn't look like it went too well, so... yeah, so that's...
But you're right, how good. 2 turfs, ladies' games, and everybody's out to support. So really good signs. And for those of you unfamiliar, we mentioned it, Heritage earlier in the season. Yes, a full complement of the Indian ladies representing NZI as well.
Oh, yeah, like how special is that, having 18 young ladies represent New Zealand Indians? You know, when we first started at Colmar, we had, I think, 7 or 8.
Yes.
And the rest are made up of invitation players, and that carried for like 3 years. Last year with the 16, we only took 16, so we had full 16, and this year we had the 18 with the extra goalie and another player. So, you know, it's just awesome how these girls have grown, and just how we've tried to work hard with the clubs to get that depth. You know, I know people think we don't do much for the ladies' games at that time, but you know, it's NZI we're trying, but you know, we need support from clubs as well. Yeah,
and I've got to take hats off to both NZI and the clubs, as you mentioned, because only probably 4 or 5 years ago it felt at risk of losing the women's game from this tournament, and you know, we were looking at options of how do we run it? Is it 5s? What's happening at 23s? All of those sort of situations. And to have not only 5 teams here and all competing this weekend, but a full NZI ladies team, it's obviously heading in the right direction.
Yeah, I think so. As we see a PC, first one for Wellington, I think a bit of a lazy tackle there from Auckland.
Yeah, it was outside the circle too, so you know, perhaps a little bit of build-up of some unsavoury tackles there going the way of Wellington. It's their 3rd here, first one of the quarter. And can they finally get something going from the short corner? Again, it's a little bit messy, the drag. That one's come up off an Auckland stick and will fall there just in the circle for Wellington. Oh, what a touch, what a save.
Zeta up for it, was she?
Yeah, look, I mean, she must have been on her tiptoes because it's up around the shoulders and she managed to get a hand on it. want to say it was potentially a little deflection from 39, potentially. We'll see it again on the replay. A little bit messy. And have a look at this. Oh, no, we didn't quite see it because the corner's back on.
Good defence there.
Yeah.
Good running.
It's been a little bit messy, the injection from Wellington. They've had 4 corners now. One of them went straight to Roshni, which was run down by the first runner. The next 2, including the one previous to that, just looked a little wayward, and that time they changed it up and again run down. So they've had 4 opportunities at it now, and nothing really other than that late deflection that we didn't quite see on the replay, but we'll probably have a look at it at half-time. Wellington stay on attack. I'm always interested in the thought around that sort of play there. So she runs it 5 metres out of that ugly corner to maybe open up and then just rolls it back down there again.
Yeah, rolls it down to the line where you should be looking for, say, that 45 into the circle at least. Try and get into the circle, maybe get little touch or something in there.
Yeah, because the one thing of note is both these ladies' teams play quite a condensed game.
Yeah.
The passes are a lot shorter. You know, they try and keep numbers around the ball. So often, if you can get it out of those corners, better than staying in them. As we see a couple of little challenges there, either way, a little fall for Auckland. And they'll take a breath there after defending a few waves from Wellington. Tika here looking that one a little longer, but it's not trapped. And Wellington, they'll get it again here, sideline. Lovely entry, ton of space in the middle of the field here. Almost doesn't know what to do with it. And now Wellington roll forward. It's a much better build-up from the Wellington side. Love this.
Oh, they stretched them wide. Just ran away from her a little bit there. But there was a good passage of play there, just spreading it wider, and just couldn't find that baseline.
Yeah, lovely midfield transfer for the Wellington team. And now the captain, the Auckland captain, just dump it off to her left half. Cut out by Wellington, and the double turnover. In fact, triple turnover.
Oh, I think she was playing off the other whistle.
Yeah, the whistle went, and I think you're right. I think it was from turf 2 actually. As that one goes down to the corner, and it's going to be on the sideline, right in the corner.
Did you see the seagull up there, number 48? That's Pras Puna, Darmish's wife.
Yes.
Played a lot of hockey for Auckland in the past, so it's good to see her out here helping out the younger ones coming through. And she's also manager of the ladies team, so that's good.
Now there's the names escape me, but there's a sisters that often play for Auckland.
Sisters play for Auckland. What names have we got here, my man?
Not on this team sheet. Missing this weekend.
Oh, the Nana girls?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I think not sure what Alicia's doing. I don't think she's playing. I think Sharina may have had a baby.
Right.
Well, I think so.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'm not giving in wrong information. Someone can text it to me maybe, but I'm sure that's the reason I did hear that.
Yeah, that's right. Alicia and Sharina Nana, who played a few tournaments, of course, for Auckland.
Yeah, and involved at the Heritage a couple of times here and there. Just, but yeah, they were awesome Prem players. So,
and as we see, just coming through the entrance gates, looks like the Auckland boys have arrived.
Yep. A few flash haircuts down there.
Yeah, I tell you what.
Took my advice and got a fresh fade yesterday. Yeah, looking all pretty sharp, aren't they?
They are looking good. Come out to support at least the second half of their ladies' game before they suit up to take on Bay of Plenty coming up next.
Yeah, I think Dills needed to do something though. At least trim the beard.
Yeah. He's looking a bit ragged there.
Yeah. These young guys are just so fresh and clean, and yeah, I know he's a senior, but There's no excuse.
No. As we see a couple of opportunities here for Wellington through the free hit.
Oh, nice quick pass.
Here we go, and it goes.
Oh, good save. Good kill.
Nice kick clearance there.
Yeah,
I'd been asking for it in that first quarter. Finally, Wellington had somebody in that goal scorer spot, in and around the post.
Yeah, Zeta did well, staying on her feet and just got around it, just keeping it clear.
She's had to make a couple of saves in this second quarter, so Wellington putting a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, she's done well. I had her down at one of our training camps we did in Christchurch, and yeah, certainly listens to everything you say. Yeah, very energetic. I've got a school goalie that's just probably smaller than her.
You're right.
They're so energetic and just full of it, full of life. It's good to see. But yeah, no, they make up for it in their speed and agility.
Yeah, and it's interesting, quite a number of the goalkeepers across the Indian sides, men's and women's. We've got some of the smaller characters going around. Dill, not one of them, of course, but both the two out here for these ladies' teams. And then even in the men's game this morning, certainly not the tallest customers going around.
Tall guys, eh? Yeah.
And you even look as far as Jude Benez, a long-time servant for the Indian men's national team, and not the biggest fella either.
No.
Jude, so perhaps something in the water there for the Indian goalkeepers, in it. Long whistle.
I wasn't happy about that tackle, I think, just that.
I'm thinking, did he potentially, I missed the signal, but was it a stroke?
I don't think so.
They kind of reacted that way, and the players have all got out of it.
Was that charge in from maybe the... So Press was on the ball.
Yeah.
And I think she just came in on an ugly angle.
And in fact, it's going to be a free hit out. So after all of that...
I think he lost control of it, maybe. I don't know.
The teams were certainly set up for a stroke. They both all bailed out to split sides, and then it's now a free hit out. So a little turn of tables on the calls there. But anywho, Auckland now an opportunity.
0-0, and the other side there is coming into the second half, still sitting on 0-0.
Yeah. About to start the third quarter over there. And here, Auckland now, can they find their way in? No, that one's defended again by Wellington. And a bit of space on the left side of the field if they can open it up. Here it comes, lovely pass.
Yeah, I think you just need to get your body around there, just on that wing side there.
Yeah,
Just
Alicia, love to take it on the forehand.
Yeah.
Looks like we've also got the Bad Plenty boys arriving as well. We can see boombox and medical kit in tow.
Yep.
Yeah, they're actually in the black and red jackets this weekend. Familiar.
Flash, eh?
Yeah. Often seeing them in the orange, and I'd say they're probably playing still in the orange.
Eagle Electrical, is that what it says?
Yeah, Eagle Electrical. So it looks like they've sponsored some jackets for the boys. A shout out to Eagle Electrical. And I mentioned they're going to...
Oh, it's an eagle on there as well, mate.
Yep.
Very cool. And they're up against...
in Auckland.
Auckland, eh?
It's that game coming up on the live stream turf, so...
Oh, that's going to be a juicy one, right?
And a little mix-up coming out of their own end here. Auckland, Wellington will get the free hit coming, and you're right, S. This could be 4 levels of excitement, this next men's game.
I think so.
And Wellington, they can't get through. In Auckland now, here's Maya Rama. I was impressed with her in the first half.
She's done well, eh? Nice little run.
In fact, she
got
got
caught up.
Yeah, going against her. And one of Bad Plenty's finest characters there, Dr. Lal, and he comes.
It's got the visor on top as well.
Yeah, that's it. How's that? Double protection.
Yep.
Of course,
The dock.
the dock. And these two ladies teams still battling it out, a lot of it being played in the middle of the field. As a team kind of works their way into 2 or 3 minutes of possession, then the other team has a go, but neither able to find anything on the scoreboard yet.
Yeah, I think sometimes we get caught up in it just going too direct, where I think Anisha had time to, could have come back and around, you know.
Yeah.
It's one of those things in the ladies' game we don't see much of, is the back and arounds, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that's more maybe a confidence thing.
Yeah, and I mentioned, you know, these teams in the ladies section like to play that condensed style. They like closer passes. They like to keep the ball on the stick a little bit more. And you're right, probably don't see as much of that big open transfer in the ladies' game. So have a look at some of the highlights here. This is the one we wanted to play out. In fact, we didn't see the end of it. Now this one here was the call one way or the other. Yes, we did signal stroke to start with, and you're right. Prush was bloody pumped up about it too. But free hit out ended up being the call, as we see the both teams' coaches there pretty animated in their huddles.
Yeah, Girish, long time member and player of Wellington.
Yeah, hopefully, we'll just have a look at this. See if we can get the full thing play out here, because there's a lovely save, this one.
Oh, good save.
Yeah, so the deflection there is Karina Barner just in front of the goal, and Zeta Pancha there getting a good little save on it. But this game's got everything about it screams a dribbly, bobbly, 1-0 something.
Or a shootout.
Yeah. We've already seen one this morning. For those of you unfamiliar, this year, all games need the result, and all games, if they're drawn at the end of regulation time, will go to a penalty shootout. If we get there, we'll fill you in a little bit more on that come the end of the fourth quarter. But we saw one in the men's game, and Christchurch taking down the defending champs Wellington in the men's A section Pool A game this morning. Ladies teams come back out onto the field here.
Last quarter.
And the update from Turf 3, still 0-all.
See a PC just looking through the gaps.
Yeah, it looks like a penalty corner for Harbour, and
looks like they scored up,
yeah,
maybe.
They're all running back to halfway, and I'd say
it breaks the deadlock over that side.
Yeah, Harbour. They're the first goal scorers in the women's section for this year is North Harbour.
Back to the action live again.
And Auckland v Wellington here.
Like Pratika's games come on a lot over the last couple of 2 or 3 years since we first saw her at Heritage, right?
Yep.
Just growing, like just her confidence. I think that's the main thing. Like, and we talked about it with Hiru, just how confident she's become. You know, just a lot more game time in the senior levels.
Yeah, and I think here, certainly for this Auckland team, having to take a lot more of a senior role as well.
Yep.
And that's what you expect of your NZI reps.
Yeah.
When they go back and play for their sports clubs.
Still very young, so you know,
yep,
got a long future ahead of her, which is awesome.
Anisha just splits the gap. Lovely ball. Now, here come Auckland up this right side. Yeah. She's got players ahead of her too, if she can get it going.
Goes Danica. Nice little run.
She'll play it again from the sideline. And they'll get another free hit here, Auckland. And they take it quickly.
Oh, that's something that really annoys me. She stopped the ball. She's gone 4 meters and then he decides to blow it to go back. It's like, come on, man. Just let him play. You know, like.
Yep, I agree. Yes, especially in those sort of scenarios there. You know, she's still got to go 5 before going into the circle, so it's not like she can walk straight in and shoot it anyway. But let them play.
Yeah.
And now Wellington, they'll win one just around the halfway marker. And into the middle it goes. This time looking a little longer. Love that little touch. Wellington here, who's first to it? Oh, she'd got there that time. Karina Patel.
I think Zeta just did enough there to put her out.
Yeah.
Put her off there.
Check her run a little bit. Wellington, they've certainly created the opportunities. And Roshni Pabu under a bit of pressure as well. Yeah, Wellington with the opportunities in this second half. You see this little replay just off the touch there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just a nice little...
Yeah, excellent work there, Zeta.
I was wondering why it was a 16, so yeah, just back onto a stick, which is good. I think Auckland's finding a bit more space here.
Yeah, the game is starting to open up a little bit more, you know, which hopefully is going to create some real opportunities at either end. The team's looking to lengthen up those passes a little bit, which is exciting. Oh, a little bit of...
Come on.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah.
Sorry, that's soft umpiring. There's nothing in that.
No.
She just did a quick turn.
Yep, blind turn, which happens. And for it to be yellow card, I think it's...
Pretty tough. It shouldn't even been, not even worth a green.
No, it's a nice free hit. Perhaps a 10-minute HIA or something like that for the head contact. Hey.
Yeah, that's unlucky. Unlucky for the Wellington player there.
Yeah. And so it'll be at least 5 minutes.
Yeah, being a yellow.
On the sideline. In fact, we can see up on the scoreboard they do have the counter.
Pretty flash.
Top right, yeah, it is a bit flash. Pity they can't get the Indian Sports Club logos up there though.
Yeah.
Or the sides.
I guess it's but part way there, at least we got the names right.
We're getting there. We get in there. So Wellington, well, they'll have to do it with only 10 on the field. And now, can they find a way through despite the card against them? Bit of skill here. Come, Wellington. How's that?
Shayla.
Yeah, Shayla Dahl there.
Hi guys, we're here today at the Hamilton Hockey Tour. We're watching our good friend Jess.
Where are we picking that up from?
Yeah,
One
we're...
touch today.
For those of you, I'm sure you can probably hear the little bits of it on the sideline mics. Some of our sideline roving commentators, we might have to get them up here, S-Man. We'll find them, because they're doing an all right job at it.
Where is the other mic? I'm trying to find it. Is it on the other side or near side here?
Yeah, we'll go for a hunt after this game, but we've got some budding commentators on the sideline. If you do catch the stream, come up and have a go.
Yeah, come and have a chat to me.
Yes is always looking for people to relieve him of his duties.
No, I just think sometimes with the ladies' game, it's good to get a lady's voice in.
Yeah.
So if anyone's keen to give it a crack, even if it's for one quarter,
Yep.
just come and have a go. You know, like Brad won't bite. He might bite your samosa if you bring one up here.
Absolutely.
But no, but it's just always nice to see. We just want new ones coming through, just different voices.
Yeah, and it's always cool to hear from people associated with different sports clubs up and down the country as well. Well, they're pretty pumped about it. It's
I don't know if they're there. Maybe they've got. Okay, I'm going to go for a rove around. What quarter are we in? Oh, we're in the last quarter.
8.5 left to go in the game here, all locked up. And it goes.
She never tells us anything. Yeah, she didn't tell us it was blue.
Wellington with another free hit up in that attacking zone. They're doing well considering they're down a player. kept the bulk of the play at this end.
Oh, first touch.
And can Auckland find a way through? Not that time.
I think they've just, it's crossed over on something else, I reckon, because they're spilling some juicy tea on something. They're talking about first crush, so I'm just wondering where are they, so we can just spill more of the tea. Oh, there they are.
And still here, Wellington trying to find a way through. Ball across. Wow, well cut out.
Oh,
Oh, there's a tough challenge.
Shoulder, yep. She's bounced out.
But
Yeah, let's go, Jeff.
Wellington still a player down for probably another 40 seconds.
It is, brother.
Yeah, Jess is on. I'm a prop then. Immediately, like forward. You might want to pass the ball.
And out over the back line. You said it, S, perhaps destined for a shootout here in this women's matchup.
Let's see an update on the other field. It's North Harbour 2, Pukekohe 0.
Yeah, so a couple of goals in quick succession there for Harbour. Wellington here, opportunity along the baseline. They just run out of space, well defended there.
Nice stick work there coming down that line, eh?
Yep.
Just, at speed. Is that Josh's? I'm sure it is.
Yeah, I think it is.
Tanzia?
Tirza.
That's right.
Yep.
So remember her from the Wellington tournament,
Yes.
and even last year, man, she carved up. She was going well. And she was only, what, 14?
Young.
Baby.
Yep.
Looks like she's grown a foot or two, or a foot at least, and she's looks a bit stronger, which is awesome to see.
And Wellington still deep on attack here. They've got their player back, which is good, so they're back to 11. And perhaps an opportunity for them now. Around the edge of the circle they go. And they'll win one there. Jana Prague.
I think that's maybe Omish's or Russian's daughter. Big family there to Prague's. I think Sashin, his son, Wish's boy, was playing in the Wellington team. Keeps falling down.
And Auckland now with ball out of the back. Now, one thing, for those of you unfamiliar with this tournament, when you start seeing the red racing jackets come into the ground, S-Man, the red racing jackets usually means
racing jacket.
Yep, CD must be in and around the area.
Yep.
Like I said, those familiar will know. They'll be fairly accustomed to those red jackets.
Oh, here we go.
Now Wellington, big opportunity. There's the entry on the reverse. And just I think got it on the head there, back of the stick. Love the confidence to have a crack at it though.
Yeah, not many
Don't see it a lot in the ladies' game.
no, they're not too a card.
Yeah, again, don't love it, but considering the other one got a card, you kind of have to follow suit there, unfortunately. It's like a bad game of hearts.
It's maybe a 2-minute green is sufficient.
Yeah, so this time Auckland, well, they're going to have to do it down a player for what will be the rest of the game.
Yeah, I don't know if the umpire's bosses is hearing, but, you know, just ease up, man.
Yeah.
Green card's enough. Or blow your whistle harder, give them a warning. There's no intent, there's no malice. It's a ladies' game's been played in good spirit, so why spoil it by doing this sort of stuff?
Here's Auckland now. Interestingly, both times the team have lost a player, they actually start to create a little bit in attack here. Wellington were on attack for the bulk of their 5 minutes without a player, and now Auckland, will they finally get down the other end of the field?
Yeah, they've got last 3 to go, and Looks like there's been a bit of action on the other turf where it's 3-0 to Harbour now.
Yeah, I tell you what, they must have had some samosas at half time, or something's happened in that third quarter. Perhaps they did a Christchurch and went all guns blazing for one quarter and got their way through.
Oh, it's our mate from Heritage. I think she must be injured.
Now Wellington
Natasha.
working the left baseline.
Natasha, remember? Pringle.
And Wellington again. So they've spent most of this fourth quarter down here. Circle entry. And they'll have another long corner. Can they find the breakthrough? Wellington, 2.5 minutes left to play in the game. Or are we headed for the second shootout of the day? Still going. Whoa, here is the opportunity. Wellington, can they finally get one right from the set piece? I'd say if they can get one here, it'll probably seal the game for Wellington. Have a look at it on the replay.
It's just pretty messy in there, wasn't it?
It's a nice entry from Pabu.
Good control. I was that.
Yeah.
High skills there. Good. Keeping the ball close to you.
Here we go. Opportunity to break the deadlock. 1.5 minutes left. Wellington. It goes to Pabu. She hasn't got all of it, and it's saved well there by Zita.
She did well, just keeping her pads together and just because those bobbly old shots can go anywhere.
Yeah, they're certainly not the easiest to look after. And Auckland, they try the aerial route. And Wellington, well, they've got 1 minute left here. If they can find a way into the circle, that one's not going to do it.
So Jaden there's got the old drone set up for a bit of a...
Yeah, I think also up in the air look like a couple of droplets. Now, touch wood, I don't want to say the R word, but some umbrellas have started popping up in front of us, yes, man, and perhaps the Hamilton shower on the cards. Just keep the turfs watered.
I might have to commentate the next game as well, because I don't want to get out there in the cold.
You have to straighten your hair again.
Yeah, I know.
It's final 30 seconds. Can Auckland go length of the field? Well, here's an opportunity for them. And some space on the left, but cut out at halfway. And after 60 minutes out on the field, it looks like we're headed back to the 8-second shootout.
Might be a...
There's the hooter. So as we mentioned through the game, this one will go to a penalty shootout. Those of you unfamiliar with the shootouts, each team will select 5 attackers and 1 defending goalkeeper to represent their side in the penalty shootout. Now, each attacker will alternate teams to take 8 seconds to try and move the ball from the attacking 25-yard line into the circle and score a goal. There's no limit on number of shots, saves, rebounds. Just the 8 seconds. Now, if the ball goes over the back line, shootout is over. If it's in the goal, shootout is over. If the attacking player commits any sort of infringement, so back of the stick, kick the ball, obstruction, anything along those lines, then the shootout is over. If the goalkeeper commits any sort of offence, bad tackle, stick challenge, obstruction, then it will be either a retake, a shootout retake, or a penalty stroke, depending on the severity of that infringement. We'll see some of the highlights here and get ready for the penalty shootout. All right, down here on the turf for our ladies penalty shootout there, we can see the two captains with the myriad of umpires just explaining through their process there. I gave him a little bit of shout out earlier in the game, but Deepak Lala, of course, there, long-time servant of this tournament.
Is that Wellington, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, he does. He's been doing awesome stuff for us over. He just wants to be involved, eh? It's so cool that we can have him out here.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can just hear a little bit of audio there from, looks like the lead umpire for the shootout. She'll control things, and I briefly explained how it all works. 5 each.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And it looks like we'll try and get those names once those players look confirmed. If we just slide our camera to the right a little bit, I'm hoping we will see the Wellington crew. Just to the far right of the screen now. So and then also on the far left, looks like Auckland have picked theirs out as well.
So you've got Press, Shani, Danica.
Anisha.
Oh, there's what?
Actually, that's more than 5. ladies.
Paper, scissors, rocks,
yeah.
maybe.
I said the umpires couldn't count to 8 earlier. Maybe the ladies can't count to 5 either.
Oh, hang on, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, Press is just here as manager.
She's the, yeah, right.
Okay, so Danica.
No stick, expert.
Danica, yeah, Shani, Britika. Who's that young one?
We'll call them as they go.
Maya, maybe?
Call them as they
chucked
go.
away the team sheet so I can't see it.
So, penalty shootout time. 2 games, 2 shootouts. She's a tight one this year.
So we've got Roshni there. 42 is Nikita Parag. In 14 for Wellington.
That's Surjit Singh.
So
it looks like first up here for Auckland will be the captain, Anisha Patel. She will go first for her side.
Just get to the top and crack it, Anish, I think.
So here we go, 8 seconds on the clock.
Oh, good stick work and
Yeah,
control.
yeah. She wore off a couple of stick challenges there, but puts it in the back of the goal, using most of those 8 seconds, I dare guess.
Yeah, but she did well. Took great control of the ball.
Yep.
Good work. Good heads-up play for the captain.
Yeah, looks like, is that Nikita Parag there for Wellington?
Yep.
And
good work, Zita.
yeah, really well defended there by Zita in goal.
Up very quick out past the spot, wasn't she?
Yeah, just moved her feet well, stayed on her feet. Again, for goalkeepers watching, the key is trying to stay on your feet as long as possible and not commit too early to anything. Is now
Number 7.
yeah, Chaya Naran.
Oh, that's it, yep.
Nice drag, little spin. Can't get past the boot. The goal's open, but the hooter had gone first.
Unlucky.
Yeah, she did well enough there in goal.
Are they using a hooter or a whistle?
Yeah, I think it is a hooter down here. Yeah, there it is at the 25-yard line.
See, this has happened before. So they could, Auckland could challenge and go for a retake if I were them, but no. What are you using? I'm sorry, there's 5 of yous out there. Get it right.
Here we go.
Oh,
And save. Yeah, that one. There it was Shayla Dahl. Couldn't make that one. So 1-0 advantage Auckland at the moment.
looks like North Harbour have run away with it. It's 4-0 on the other side there. Pretty go. Oh, wow.
Just like that. That's how you do it.
It's the speed, I think, just really.
Yep, Pratika just a nice little drag left to right, and around she goes at pace into an open goal, and they extend 2-0. Wellington, they have to find an answer here, ideally in this shootout.
Subajit, is that right?
Yeah, Subajit Singh for Wellington. And does it. And she's pumped about it as well.
It's a good shot.
Yep.
Good angle.
Yeah, and had a little bit of a skip on it as well. I think probably just beating the boot there of Zeta in goal. So 2-1, Auckland with the advantage. And looks like Yashani, she can put some real pressure on here with a make.
Oh, wow.
And does it. Yashani just gets around the goalkeeper, puts it in.
Big angle too.
Yep. And now the pressure is right on here for Wellington. If they can score, we'll move on to the 5th. If not, it's game over and Auckland get it. And it's going to be on the shoulders of one of the youngest players out there. How's this?
Hansia, is that right? I think we're saying a name right.
Oh, wow. And just like
Was that a reverse?
Oh, a little reverse, 3D over the stick, into the side post.
Wow.
That's special. Yeah, it doesn't look like much phases there too. Man.
But like Josh, right?
Come back
just
pretty
not
relaxed.
much phases there, just gets on with business. Good girl.
And now this for the win here. Danica just walks it in. And that is the game.
It's
4.
Yeah.
4 is enough. They can't catch them now, Wellington. Nobody out there's done the maths except for Deepak. And finally, it's a delayed celebration, but Auckland get it done there, 4-2. Same score as the men's shootout, I think, if I remember correctly. So Auckland ladies, well, they have to do it the hard way via the penalty shootout. And I mentioned in the lead up to this game, they'd split the last 2, 1 each in the head-to-head results. So no surprises that this one was just as equal. And Auckland get it done via the penalty shootout. And so they take 2 points from this one. Wellington, just the 1. But again, just showing how tight this tournament is between all the teams. And for those of you that were joining along, sure enjoyed that one. Make sure you get back onto the live stream for the next game coming up at 12:10. That'll be Auckland A men taking on Bad Plenty A, of course, in the men's A section, which, look, we whispered it a couple of times through that game, but this one is going to have all of the excitement plus a little bit more. So don't go away. Go and grab a quick chai and a samosa and be back here for 12:10 for men's A action.
Do it again. Why me? Do it again. No love, no rails. Yeah. By my taking no loss. I'ma always win. Taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Whoa. Let's go.
Two cutters through the middle. Aria for three.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with NZISA, bringing together community, competition and culture. Whether you're new to NZIHC or you've been around since the QBT days, you're in for an absolute treat again this year. I'm joined in commentary by Jude Menezes, international player turned international coach. Welcome in, Jude.
Thanks a lot, Brad. Really cool to be here at this event. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, and it's going to be a real exciting one out here. We brought in the big guns into commentary for this men's A game. I mentioned you, a former international player for a long time representing India, and then on the coaching scene as well with the Black Sticks, and then more recently with the Japanese women. So you bring a lot of experience into the booth.
Yeah, no, happy to be here, just watching hockey, being involved in this tournament, and looking forward to this game actually, because I reckon it's going to be a real good one.
Yeah, as we see the two teams come out here, the matchup is between Bay of Plenty in the orange and Auckland in the green. This is men's A section here for 2025, and two teams with stars right across the park. We saw a few of these guys representing both with the Punjab Heritage team and with the NZISA side in the Heritage tournament a little earlier in the year. And if there's one thing we're looking forward to, it's some goal scoring opportunities at both ends of the field. As the teams come out here, just some names of note in this Bay of Plenty Indian side. Karambir Singh, young player from Rotorua Boys High School, who's got a fair amount of goal-scoring prowess in him. Kuljot Lal as well, back with Bay of Plenty this year. Had previously played for Auckland, so a little bit of a match-up for him. And then Daljit Singh, the goalkeeper, he was impressive at the Heritage tournament. Quite a tall goalie, gets around the goal well. And then equally on the other side of the field, Big Dil Patel. He's no stranger to the big moments. He's joined out on the field. Kishan Narsai captains the Auckland team. Prashant Patel, another player who's played at a pretty high level as well. And I said skill and real experience on both sides of the park here. Jude, what are you most looking forward to?
Yeah, I reckon there's going to be a few goals, I think. So I'm looking forward to some good goals and exciting hockey to be played. Some attacking hockey, because both teams are really stacked with some very skillful hockey players. So looking forward to some goals.
Yeah, as those that joined us in the first match of the day, we had 5 goals in the first 2 quarters in the men's match, which turned into a cracker, went to a penalty shootout in the end. This one I expect no different, and that's the excitement that is, and always has been, Indian tournaments over the years. And Auckland, they take on Bay of Plenty in men's A section. And the other cool thing of note, obviously not playing, but man, there's a pretty loaded coaching box over there for the Auckland team as well. Jude, we talk about international experience. Man, none two better than those two.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see Steve Jeunesse, and did spot Blair Tarrant on the bench as well. So it's pretty cool having very high-profile ex-players into coaching, and I'm sure they'll add to that Auckland Indians setup.
Yeah, and I know Juice has been involved, Stevie's been involved for a while with Auckland. But pretty cool to bring Blair Tarrant on as well, former Black Sticks captain. So, man, I tell you what, I reckon we might have to have a coaches battle at some point, because there's some good ones going around, certainly in this men's A section. We're underway here. Auckland first use of it, as I mentioned, in the green. We just saw their ladies in the earlier ladies match. And this BOP team just happy to slide at the moment, even within a half court, even deeper than that. Just the one sort of floating pressing striker who's, man, I tell you what, if he can keep that up for periods. In fact, he's already started to fall off that one. I think it's Joban Singh.
Yeah, they're sitting in a real low block at the moment,
yeah.
More zonal at this stage. So I think they're just sussing out where the Auckland Indians are.
Yeah, and probably just trying to keep things condensed through this first period. Is first little entry there for Auckland, cut out by the Bay team. Again, they opt to come out the back. Mani Ponga there, working with Kieran Chiba. And now they come forward up this midfield channel. Cut out well again. We're just living in this, it's almost like a 35 press really. Just sliding as best they can. And then, as we've seen, just bat it to the other end and see what they can make out of it.
Yeah, we know they've got pretty good strikers, so I think they're hoping to hold back and play counter-attack hockey. Yeah. Certainly looks that way at this stage.
Yeah, we mentioned a pretty high expectation for goals here, certainly out of this BOP team. And it's just going to take one mistake, I think, and they'll light up like fireworks. And is this potentially the option? Oh, look at that. And here they go. It's 3-on-5. They don't really care. They keep going. Nice little recycle, though. Bring a few more players on and out over the back line. So you can just see there their ability to counter, break out. A little upright reverse hit. It's a pretty special skill set as well. So this Auckland team, they're going to have to really be really clued in with their counter cover. And oh, that's again, if you're new to the tournament or if you're unfamiliar with the style of hockey, certainly that the Bay of Plenty team like to play with. You know, those are the swings and roundabouts, because some of those are going to come off and leave goalies with no chance whatsoever. And there's a flash of it already.
Yeah, absolutely agree, Brad, because that's where they are very, very dangerous, because they will take those snapshots, you know, and create something out of nothing.
Yeah. You know, I've had conversations with goalkeepers like Dill who have had to play against these guys, and you might concede 3 goals and you never even saw the ball.
Yep, that's right.
You might have been near on perfect, and they score 3 spectacular, almost undefendable goals. As we see them now come out of their own end. The 3D's a little bit messy, cleaned up by Kishan Nasai. And they win one. It's a little untidy there at the back, under a bit of pressure now, but the half touch is enough. Here is Karambir. He's a handful. Still going there. It's well defended initially by Gia, and wins it again to Gia Fitzwalter. And now a bit of a foot race into the corner. The one good thing, Jude, as we look at the team sheets, if we go by last name, it's not hard to, not hard to get the name right for this Bay of Plenty team. Is I think out of their 17, 15 of them are Singhs.
Yeah, you can't go wrong if you call Singh, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, you see a little back and forth there. Yeah, I think only 2 of them. So Kuljot, the captain, number 14 in the middle of the field. And then Ashvir, the number 13, just beside him there as well. So other than that, Singh's safe. And this time, Auckland forced to come out of their left pocket. Bop this time, just up in a 3/4. And the slider is cut out.
Yeah, they've sunk their centre striker in the press, so sitting on Kishan Nasai, the number 7, and denying him that pass, so they're forcing the ball long, actually, so it's a pretty good tactic. Yeah,
there's only really 2 options for Auckland. It's either roll it to a wing half and expect them to beat the world, or throw a 60-metre pass and hope it comes off. So that's the defensive setup at the moment for the Bay of Plenty team. Here is Fitzwalter, and it goes. And well cleaned up, defended there, Sandeep Singh. This time we see ball straight up the middle of the field, linking up with Karambir. Look at that skill. Beats 1, 2, tackles his mate, gets it back. I think Karambir and Joban actually got in each other's way there more than anything.
Yeah, they're exploiting the center of the field really well in those post-up spaces. So they received a couple of balls already there. So I think Auckland Indians got to be a bit tighter and be more aware of that space.
Yeah, as they go again up that middle channel. I think they'll get the long corner there. A little touch from Auckland on the way through, but you're right. They almost look for the first layer into their sort of DMs or into that roll and then go straight up the middle to try and link up with a post-up or even a one-touch pass up the middle of the field. It's that one. Again, up the middle of the field, causing real problems. Auckland need to tidy that up or they're going to be made to pay very soon if that keeps coming off for the Bay of Plenty team.
Yeah, and in typical sort of Indian hockey fashion, they're finding Bob's finding a lot of crash balls into that circle, so creating that pressure on the Auckland defense to actually make a good trap there.
This time, Auckland look like they'll go and try and get a little bit higher in the press, right up in full press here, because they're going to be asked to take it right out on the sideline. In fact, the language barrier playing more difficulty than the press at the moment. As Plenty trying to work themselves out under a bit of pressure here from Auckland. And good turnover up in advance of halfway, but a little messy. It's still there for Auckland. But Jude, interestingly, there like nobody in the circle for Auckland, considering they're only 10 metres outside it.
Yeah, it's almost a 6v3 with 6 Bob players, and all Auckland is sort of, as you rightly said, where there's no one in the circle.
Yeah. And now, lovely roll forward here is Karambir. Trying to get past Chiba. He does well. Still going here, Bob. It's in the circle. The captain. And looks like picked up the foot there of the attacker on the baseline. And this time Auckland get at least through the first layer a little easier, but forced to recycle. And again, in this sort of half-court slide at the moment. But a pretty poor one, considering that one got through fairly easily for Auckland.
Yeah, they just changed their structure a bit, went to almost a back six. They had two pivots in the middle there, and that made that pass open.
Yeah, and that's the key. You know, when you're playing against a half court, there's a couple of ways to go about it. You know, some people look at, well, if you get two up on the baseline, you can target perhaps the overhead or the ball over distance. Otherwise, it's those two pivots, and you just try and break the first layer, pull those midfielders up, and then play second phase in behind them. So, you know, look, I think for both of those options from this Auckland side, as we see a bit of skill there, the inside drag, and that one wayward from Harmon.
Yeah, as I said, they're looking at going too direct at times. So initially, just a little bit more build-up play from Bob might actually help them, because I think they're sitting more compact in defense and then playing on those counters. So they don't really have numbers going forward.
Yeah. It's the one thing when you do play out of that half court is you're relying on your 2 or 3 sliders to try and get 50 metres in the space of one pass. Pretty tough to do. So, you know, if it's not there immediately, would love to see a recycle or a transfer of some description just to allow them to get some players up the field. There's Auckland, good turnover in attack. They'll win a free hit just outside the circle. And they look in. It's come off somebody. And second shot there for Auckland.
That's a really good save by Daljit on the second phase.
Yeah, I think it was Jaden Gosha just with a little quick shot for Auckland. And Daljit getting out in front of it. Got a big overlap on this left side. If they can find that space there, though, covered up at least well enough by Bop, so they go down the right. And it'll fall there for Bop. How's that for skill? And a little short handle as well. Trap by Karambir. This is where you want to see a recycle if they can get it. Oof. It was more a slip than a than a real ankle breaker, but on the turf, and now they recycle all the way to the back. This time Bop. And here, great pass up the middle of the field, trying to look for the second. Oh, too easy. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's well executed skill, but that's far too easy for the Bad Plenty team to go 2 passes straight up the middle of the field to a relatively unmarked striker.
Yeah, I'm sure Blair Tarrant would be having a chat with the group at quarter time to tighten up that defense, because there's been 2 or 3 clear-cut shots around. They haven't executed, but they've given them 2 or 3 really easy opportunities in the circle. Yeah,
and like I said, you give that many opportunities for this Bay team, they're going to score some goals. Now they break out on the counter again. So smooth is the stick skill.
Beautiful receive.
Yeah. And I think that's probably the key for this Auckland team, because the Bop team are really only playing one pivot in there. Kishan's being asked to play higher than his outside midfielder, so it's a bit of an awkward shape, you know, when your central midfielder's having to play that high, but if he doesn't, and that midfielder is able to receive the ball and open, that's where they're causing trouble. So, you know, perhaps they've identified a solution in there.
Yeah, and then Sandeep Singh, the number 17 for Bop, is really a smart hockey player. It looks like he's just the old school distributor, sort of receive and pass kind of player, and he's holding the middle of the field really well.
Free hit one there by Chiba, and I think that's what you're seeing from the Bop team when they sit that striker out onto Nasai. Just you take that pass away completely and force the back four to beat you. Here is Sandeep, look at that, finds space. Harmon rolls it down to Karambir. And back, it's still live there. And again, here is the pivot. They need to go quickly. There's only about 10 seconds left on the clock here for Singh. It's got to go in. And they'll just bleed out the clock here. We're in Chiba. And despite the promise of goals, nothing yet. Though, as we mentioned, Jude, in that quarter, Auckland not doing themselves any favours. Certainly up the middle of the field in that first quarter to nullify the threat of Bop. Bop just couldn't get anything on target.
Yeah, that's right, because Auckland Indians had one clear-cut goal shot, which Daljit made a good save, but I think Bop had 3 actual chances, which they didn't execute too well. So, yeah, we haven't seen any goals yet, but I'm pretty sure there are a few to come.
Look at that. Like I say, if that's on target, it doesn't matter who's in goal, that's going in.
That's right.
You're walking back to halfway. That one, the one that picked up the attacker. This was that from the other angle. And then, yeah, look at this. This is far too open. It goes across the goal, fortunately enough, but
good pressure from Kieran Chiba there to get close and closed on the shot.
Yeah.
but again, too open to receive and then pull the trigger.
Yeah, and the reason he had the open receive is because Kieran was actually looking after 2 players. He was kind of hedging one way or the other, which is why he was late on the receive, but yeah, well defended in the end. But those are the sorts of things that will be worrying this Auckland coaching group. And you mentioned Blair Tarrant, again, one of the premier defenders in the world. In his prime only, 2 or 3 years ago, he'll, I say, have some pretty stern words for the defensive group.
Yeah, I was watching him in the huddle, and yes, he did have a lot to say there. So yeah, hopefully they fix those issues that they've had in the first quarter, and we see a bit more compact defensive structure.
Yeah. Interesting of note, for this first quarter, didn't see a lot of the use of the overhead from either of these teams. Pretty common in the men's game. We certainly saw it a lot in the first men's game. So teams looking to exploit other distribution options, and perhaps they don't have a real big flicker out of the back, so having to use the ground route a little bit more as Auckland come forward down this left side.
Yeah, I quite like that actually, Brad, with the ball being played on the ground a lot more, and there's more control being shown.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the overheads are great when they're used well. We see sometimes they become a little bit overkill or just thrown for the sake of throwing them sometimes. So showcasing that ability to keep control as Bop here. He took the bait, took all of the bait.
Beautiful show and go.
Yeah. And now they'll win one up on that attacking left here. Just searching for a change of angle. They'll come out around halfway here through Harwinder Singh. Probably made that more difficult than it really needed to be, the extra reverse pass. I've come back about 20 more metres and just trying to pull this Auckland defence out of that back third.
Yeah, what this game really needs is a goal, Brad. Then it'll open things up a bit.
Yeah.
Both teams are still feeling each other out, being a bit too cautious at this stage. One goal and then this whole game will open up.
Yeah, and I think it's probably almost being cautious for opposite reasons. Auckland, they are worried about what can happen if the floodgates open. Bay, they just haven't quite been able to execute anything yet going forward. So I think you're right. Once it does, regardless of which team does it, it's going to really open up. There's this Auckland team again just searching for a way through the half-court slide. They win one just inside the 25-yard line. That's Ranik Patel there on the ball.
Here comes an overhead there, Ariel, as you, Brad, as you asked.
Yeah, and it was almost the one. We saw that a fair bit, that style of overhead, that crossfield onto the baseline. It's one that's, growing in prominence right through the levels. That crossfield to the baseline and just asking, are you going to go out and defend it and perhaps give away a penalty corner, or are you going to let us have the baseline ball? So those are the sorts of ones I do quite like.
Yeah, it's a good searching pass there. Getting a big tackle.
Man, got lucky. He missed on about 97% of his swing and just got the little reverse touch on it enough. Well defended there in the contest. Yash, one of the younger Auckland players.
Oh, it's a great ball in the circle.
Jaden Gosha, just gets it wrong. What a pass in. Perhaps starting to find a few more opportunities as Karambir now trying to go the other end. He'll take on Chiba. Oh. It's still there. Really well defended. Kieran Chiba getting nice and low. Karambir couldn't get the 3D going, and now Auckland break out. Now, yeah, it's really starting to stretch out a little bit more now. Jude, players at both ends of the field.
Yep.
It's coming.
Game's opening up a bit now.
It's like when the dogs start barking an hour before the rain sets in. You can kind of feel it's about to happen one way or the other here. And Auckland, they'll be asked to bring it back onto the spot. Sam Richmond there, umpire. He alongside Bruce Brownsy in control of this one. And now the space starting to open up, and we've got strikers in the circle. That one's going to have a little bit of sting on it there. Jaden Dyer will try and walk it off, but I dare say he's heading to the dugout. Fitzwalter does well enough. It was a little scrambly there for a second, and he's on the run too. Oh, picked out. You love that. Tackle on one side, goes around the back with the stick and gets a trap on the other end. So, you see some skills here in this these games that you've probably not seen in any other tournaments.
Yeah, and with the Bob defenders, they're so used to seeing skills. They're good tacklers as well because they see so much of those skills. So that's what we're seeing. A lot of good tackles being made as well in the circle.
As we see them really working this right side. There's a couple of attacks down here at the moment. And Auckland under a bit of pressure, but perhaps an opportunity here for Gosha. Just a little bit big for him.
He's really looking for the high striker in the circle. Karambir was lurking around there.
Yeah. Perhaps blending in with Dil Patel's goalkeeping pads as well. There, the oranges. And that one will fall down into the corner for Auckland. And Jude, I mentioned your, like I said, international coaching experience. Spent a bit of time over in Japan recently, but back in New Zealand, which is cool. Taking up a head of hockey pathways role there with Auckland. So good to have you back in the country. But what are you looking forward to most about being back in New Zealand and your work with Auckland?
Yeah, I'm really excited to be back home and just working with the development and the top level athletes, so for me the key focus is to getting our basic skill sets a little bit better and just producing a few more athletes to get them ready for international hockey. So it's a good challenge. We've got a good group of athletes in Auckland, so I'm just looking forward to working with them.
Yeah, awesome. Now being involved in 2 different international programs, what are the sort of things you're really seeing as focus areas? Oh, so we see good save by Dill, really good positioning, and just like that we see the opportunity there for Bay Plenty. But as I finish off my question, with that international experience, what are you seeing the real areas of opportunity or areas of improvement for especially those athletes you're seeing in Auckland?
I think it's really, really cool that they're getting the NZA tours going now. So a lot of the athletes who are on the fringe or who are not in the junior programs or the Vantage Black Sticks programs, they're actually getting an opportunity to gain some international experience. So I think that's a good space for those athletes. And I think we've got the talent. We just need to provide them more opportunity to develop and get better. And that remains to be a challenge within the country at the moment. Yeah,
and I mean, for those sort of unfamiliar at that next level, it is pretty tough for us being based where we are in the world to get experience like that. It's not like rugby where if we go play Australia enough times, we'll probably be all right. The bulk of the competition is Europe, in the hockey spaces and parts of Asia. So it does become pretty difficult to get regular more consistent fixtures at that level. So I think you're right. Even the NZA ladies who were just over in China just wrapped up yesterday. Opportunity for, like you mentioned, those players that either sit above the age of 21 but outside the Black Stick setup. pathways, you know, between that and the likes of the PHL and those programs that are happening. Just more opportunity for a wider range of people at that top or mid to top level.
Yeah, it just opens up that pipeline a little bit more, so we get a chance to see a few more players, you know, and as it filters down into the top teams. So just widening the pipeline, I think it's really helping, or will help us going forward.
As we see,
A good bit of soccer skills there.
yeah,
Taljit Singh taking it on his chest and then off-walling it with his foot. That's really good.
yeah. And I think the long ball starting to pay off here for Bay of Plenty, and they've got players going forward, which is opportunity. Lovely 3D skill. 1, 2, still there. And they'll take the long corner from it.
Yeah, they've really got to be careful of that long ball there. Karambir had a really good shot earlier, and Dil Patel made a big save there. So, and the second ball that's gone through now. So, really got to tighten up.
Here he is again, Karambir. Just trying to weave his way back to his forehand that time. Defended by the Auckland captain. Here he is again, Nasai. And he'll get it back on the 1-2. Like this from Auckland. Still there. Captain's had about 4 touches on the way through. Kishan Nasai perfectly playing the centre pivot.
Yeah, much better hockey from Auckland that time.
Yeah. And a little 3D one brought on a couple of swing attempts. That's a lovely entry. Oh! Is that at the post or is that a save? I lost it behind the pole here. We'll get it on a replay in a second. And free hit out here for Bay of Plenty. And you mentioned it, much better build up there from Auckland those last 2 possessions. So the one that got them up there, and then even the interchange of passes that opened up the shot. You can't take this Bay of Plenty team on one-on-one.
No.
They're pretty good defenders, and even if sometimes it's a swinging tackle, pretty hard to get past. So that shorter stuff around the edge of the circle is how you're going to break them down.
Yeah, and this time Auckland Indian actually had numbers around the ball there, so that helped with those little short passes and creating those opportunities.
Yeah. And unfortunately at the moment, opportunity to get the umbrellas out for those around the edge of the turf. The wind has brought a little bit of rain here. As Auckland break forward again. Just couldn't get it under control. That was a nice baseline entry though from Ranik. And I think that one more a reliever than a real pass. Just trying to get out the other end and take a bit of a breath.
Yeah, they've been under the pump for the last 3 or 4 minutes.
Yep.
So just long ball to release pressure.
And it's interesting, it's perhaps almost like we were on loudspeakers, because after saying we probably didn't see an overhead in the first quarter, we've probably seen half a dozen each now in the second. So you know, perhaps teams looking to mix up their distribution methods. And Plenty will come away with that one. Sideline hit just up out in front of the dugouts there. And over on turf 2, I mentioned it a little earlier, Central Districts taking on North Harbour. So 2 of the teams, you know, fairly newly up into the men's A section. Battling it out on turf 2, 0-0 at the moment, into the first quarter between those 2 teams. And out here, unbelievably, I think we're still 0-0 between these 2 sides. And Bay of Plenty and Auckland with a minute and a half left in the second quarter. It's well defended. Really good defensive work, but the game noticeably stretching out now, both ends of the field. Something has to break here. That one, yeah, it's a pretty rough challenge and it's all going in one direction, unfortunately for the BOP team. Auckland maybe the first to break the deadlock here, show us a little bit of something out of the short corner. We'll have a look at the replay. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's the right call. It's the right. They'll argue it all they like there, but a jab tackle heading straight over the back line on a half-beaten player, you're asking for trouble there. I think even if he'd got it clean, it was probably still over the back line, penalty corner anyway. So.
Yeah, but a good passage of play from Auckland Indians in the last 5 minutes or so. They've created a couple of overloads. The last play, especially 4v3 on the outside, 2 players in the circle, resulting in the penalty corner.
Yeah, looks like Chiba and Fitzwalter at the brackets here. It'll go to Gia Fitzwalter, and he finds one. Just like that. How good, Gia Fitzwalter. He's getting all the high fives on the way back as well. For those that were on the Facebook earlier, S-Man was asking for a fresh fade from the boys, and he looks like he's got one too. We'll see it on the replay. Love that. That's the spot. It's between the goalkeeper and that postie. We talk about it a fair bit. I'm sure we'll get a couple of extra looks at it. Different angles of it on the replay there, but well executed, and what a time to score right before halftime, Jude.
Yeah, great time to go to the halftime break with a goal advantage, and then they can regroup, regather. They've been in the ascendancy for the last 5 minutes, and it's good to walk away from that ascendancy with a goal. Yeah,
that's exactly right. And cliches we talk about, times to score in and around the breaks, but also making the most of your momentum. When you do have a few waves, being able to execute, because there's nothing worse than having 5 or 6 opportunities and walking in with nothing. So timely for Auckland as we see some of the highlights here from the first half. You have to say it was all opportunities for Bop for 75% of the first half, as we see a fair bit of it happening here in these replays, but a 5-minute period at the back end of the second, all Auckland's, as we see. There are those 2 coaches we spoke of. Blair Tarrant walking towards us, giving the knuckles there to Dil Patel, and then Stevie Jennis, pretty animated on the left side of the screen there. This is some of that opportunity. Jaden Gosha there, an air swing at one. Bop, well, as they do, they started to look pretty direct. Look at this. Great save from Dil Patel. Even the camera person was looking for it in the goal. You can see it from the other angle.
That's a great ball.
Yeah, just to snap the wrists on it.
It's against the grain. Really good pass, good lead. A great save by Dil Patel.
Yeah, just good hockey all around that one. And then here's your man with his drop kick. Fortunately not needed. The free hit coming his way. This is the penalty corner that they scored off. And I think we can all agree, at least sitting up here, that it was the right call. And then we'll have a look at this one from Gia Fitzwalter.
Yeah, real solid flick, low and hard.
Yep.
Between the postie and the goalkeeper, always a difficult spot.
Yeah, this will be actually, we just missed the bottom of it. But interestingly there, just the shape of the first 2 runners, we couldn't quite see it on that replay, but first runner looked like almost in the right spot, perhaps a little wide, but the second runner really high and wide, almost worried about the second bracket. So just open that channel up.
Yeah, it looked like both the runners targeted each bracket.
Yeah.
And probably didn't run that first line really well.
Yeah. So
created that channel to flick down to the left.
And that's a difficult thing there. When you do run almost like a high box in that scenario, but offset the wrong direction, just opens up the channel there, and you're either asking for a spectacular save on the line from your postie, or you're walking back to halfway.
Yeah, unfortunately the postie looked like he was outside the goal, so
yes,
that's not going to help.
Yeah, pretty, and perhaps just not that defensive. Yeah, we'll have a look at it here. So just check out the first 2 runners. Yeah, so you can see there 13, who was the second runner, going at Kieran Chiba's second bracket, and then your lineman there had no real chance at it, considering he was half the body outside the post. So well executed from Jeff Fitzwalter. He'll tell us that he saw all of that in real time, and that's why he put it there. I think he's just flicked it hard and low and in the spot, and hope for the best, and it's good enough. So.
And to be fair, after watching that replay again, I think Daljeet and Gold should have done a better job, because it's relatively central. It's not...
wasn't as wide as we probably thought from this angle.
That's right, yeah. Watching the replay actually confirmed that actually should have been keeper's ball rather than the line stopper's ball.
Yeah, but I will say a bit of a tough one, and we can dissect goalkeepers all over the place, but when you're running that high box and not giving them one side or the other, you're looking after a fair bit of space down the middle channel, but you'd like to see the big fella get to those ones after seeing it from that angle. So, yeah, something to take note of. And the other thing, looks like some blue skies coming out on that side of the pitch. I don't want to jinx it, but perhaps just a short shower for the start of our weekend.
Yeah, and hopefully that opens up this second half nicely, because everything to play for now. You know, Bob may come out firing a little bit more, maybe more spaces, more open spaces, maybe counterattacks, so it'll be quite exciting, I think.
I couldn't agree more. I think if there was anything that was going to fire up this Bop team even more, was that goal right before half-time. And it wouldn't surprise me if they think, well, if we can score 1 here in the first 2 minutes, we're good. And if we can score 3 in the first 5, we're really good. And I think that's probably the mentality of this group. They'll be probably a little disappointed to go into the break behind on the scoreboard given their opportunities. So look perhaps for a bit of a shot throw in here early from Bob.
Yeah, they have played quite structured in the first 2 quarters, so I think they might lose a little bit of that structure going forward in their attempt to go forward. That might actually present an opportunity for Auckland Indians.
That's right, and that's the risk and reward of the way that they play. As now, the goal scorer, he's growing an extra leg here after his flick, and he's charging up the middle of the field, taking on Sandeep Singh.
Yeah, good to see Jer carrying the ball, getting forward.
And just you can see the after communication there between the two players, trying to get onto the same page there for the Auckland side. Is some skill coming out of the back there for the Bop team. And just a little update from Turf 2. Sounds like all cheers over there. I think CD just executed on the penalty corner. They've all run back to halfway. And yeah, first goal on Turf 2. Central Districts up 1-0 over North Harbour. That'll be the second quarter over there. So advantage CD.
Yeah, would that have been an Amanjot Singh?
Oh yeah, potentially. I know we've got a couple of options off the bracket, but we've seen some real special stuff from AJ as Auckland work their way out. Here, a bit of space for Fitzwalter. Love that pass. And that as well. This is really good from Auckland. They've just backed up. Oh, again, just 2 players not quite on the same page. I think the man on the spot thought he was waiting for a rebound, not the pass option, and that one really opened up for Auckland.
Yeah, I reckon the guy from the top of the circle should be pulling the trigger as well. I don't think Steve Jeunesse would be too impressed with that.
No.
He'd be hitting that sideboard, backboard.
Yeah, absolutely. He starts swinging at the dotted circle. That's, yeah, would love to have that one again. I get the theory of making it a sure goal, but at this rate, you're up 1-0, get something on the cage, and we'll go from there. And Auckland just trying to slow that down a little bit. Sitting in the back 3 shape, and Bop up in a full at the moment. Nicely out there through Prashant, though, still under a bit of pressure here. Kieran Chiba, oh, they get lucky. They get lucky on that one, and now this is good build up, bit of space here for Kishan Narsai. Fitzwalter still there, a little untidy and well defended. Oh, in fact, they're going to give away the free hit. They actually thought that was a pretty good blindside tackle. But
it must have been something we didn't spot, but it looked like a pretty good tackle.
And they'll get it again here, just inside the 25-yard line, so can't go straight in. Well, it takes probably the world's shortest 5 before doing it anyway. It's not going to matter. And again, this Bop team just finding, I think, a little too easy that first entry pass into the midfield. And well defended. It's unorthodox sometimes. They're going to call foot. I thought it was actually a good contest again. I might be losing my sight up here, Jude. I'll have to borrow your glasses shortly.
That definitely was foot.
I'm 0 for 2 in the last minute, so... Question mark here. Karen Bear couldn't resist the temptation.
That's good. One layer aerial from Kieran Chiba.
Yeah. Oh, I guess you tell me that was a foot as well, apparently, eh? Out come Bop with the transfer on this right side. And nice little 3D pass. Cool got Lyle now linking up into the right pocket. A little messy, but they'll win a long corner from it. A lot of players behind the ball, though, for Bop. Now through Singh. That one pretty regulation cut out, given the ball was dead flat.
So this almost looks like Bop's playing in a 6-4 split, so they've got 4 defenders behind the ball at all times.
Yeah. Oh, really well defended there. Harwinder Singh, a lot of defenders there would just let the goalkeeper try and deal with that one. Oh, excellent work to get a stick on it in Auckland now. Trying to work around that circle edge. Auckland now just trying to find a way. If they can get a second goal here, just give them a touch more breathing room. 1-0's never comfortable against this Baplenny team, or against any team here, really. Midway through the third quarter. I tell you what, it's probably not a scoreline I had predicted on my bingo card. 1-0, 3 quarters in.
Yeah, that's right. We expected a few more goals.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, still a long time to play in this game, Brad.
Yeah, yep. And like I said, I don't think 1-0 is secure by any stretch. Though, nearly coming away there for Auckland, and Bop will work their way out of the corner. Good scramble there from Auckland, though it finds the foot, and Bop now will get the opportunity to relieve from the free hit. Good overhead receive and play on two from Bop. Love this. Karambeer will try and wear off the challenge, and penalty corner, stick tangle again. I don't think much to argue about down there.
Yeah, this is where they're very dangerous when they're running at you and eliminating. So there's two eliminations on that right side, and resulted in that tackle of the corner and in the penalty corner.
Yeah, we'll see it again here. Just that, straight over the stick and up way too high to really try and argue anything. So big opportunity here for Bop, and it looks like they'll set up the top. Harmanpreet on the first bracket. Karambeer there, he'll inject. And they go shorty. Dill's not sure if we'll call it a save. I think it's found him before he found it. And they're looking obviously for short and then deflections. Still in here. Whew. And it's in the goal. That's Baplenny magic. That's exactly what you expect from this team. And they find one finally here through the penalty corner follow-up. We'll have a look at it again on the replay. Oh, it's two deflections. The first one got it up off the ground, and the second one there beats Dill Patel in goal. It was Joban Singh who scored it in the end, and we're just like that, one apiece.
Yeah, a bit of ball watching from the Auckland Indian defenders after the breakdown on the penalty corner. And then, Bop had two strikers sitting in good positions to equalize.
And now comes down. Oh, lovely turn from Fitzwalter, still going. Bull in a China store. Good save there from Daljit. Both these teams still really pushing for something. They'll get another long corner here, the Auckland side. We're locked back up at 1 apiece in this men's A section. It's not the tidiest receive, but they'll get away with it here. Bob.
Again, great skills to get out of the pocket. Really good handy stick work.
Look at that. He's just beaten half the team and now links up with Harmon. And another one. And it's a carbon copy of the first one, Jude, just on the other side of the field. Excellent skill, sets the striker free, who's on a half break, and a bad tackle brings in the corner.
Yeah, a copybook sort of play, turning defense into attacks, a transition defense. We talk about transition defense to transition attack. That's a perfect example of it. Oh, it's great skills, good hockey.
Yeah. And just really showcasing the skill that they have, which is the tight stick skill and the speed going forward. So now, what have we got? They went short here, so they went direct to the little left drop. This time, they might be set up in a German shape, but forced to freestyle and well defended by Auckland. Opportunity other end if they can get it going.
Probably not the best time for Auckland Indians to make an interchange. There are two players making that interchange when on a penalty corner.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you'd noticed that as well. Just didn't have anybody there. They had to run 60 metres from the dugouts to try and be part of that attack. And if they'd had one more up in front of the goal, I think they'd probably walk it in.
Yep, spot on, because the ball carrier didn't even have a target man at that stage.
Yeah, they've done everything right, Auckland, to get it to the right areas. Guy in the circle with it. And there's that little crossfield overhead. Well brought down, and they win the penalty corner in the end. Great skill up there for Auckland. And now with about 3 minutes left on the clock, Auckland will get first look at it. Here is the replay. Just brought down and pretty tidy, yeah. As soon as that defender got to upright, boom, punish him on the left foot. And he's quite a tall defender anyway, so tough work back there. And now Auckland, they scored through the penalty corner just before halftime. It's Fitzwalter again at the first bracket. Goes to Fitzwalter, it's behind him. And a big swing. It's better work from the lineman there. Well inside the goal. Got a good low stick on it.
Yeah, Harvinder Singh making a good stop on the line.
Yeah. And I mentioned Fitzwalter just having to pick that one up pretty far behind him, which I think took a bit of the sting off it on the flick. And Auckland now trying to find an overlap. Lovely skill there from Patel, and still there for Kishan Nasai. There's a bit of a log jam on that 45. And it's going to say up off the defender's stick there, and that was messy from both teams really, both attack and defence. I'm not sure if they all knew where the ball was. We mentioned in the earlier games, especially for Bay of Plenty in this game, looking that direction into the sun could also make things a little difficult. We'll see it here. That first one was allowed to play, and it's this next one. That one that goes on. Yeah. Kishan Nasai just staying on it, being first to the ball, winning the 50-50, all the little things you like to see from your captain. And interestingly, Jude, they've switched their corner setup. So if Jeff Fitzwalters moves over to second bracket and Kieran Chiba's come on to the first bracket.
Yeah, they scored just before halftime. Can they do that just before the end of the third quarter as well?
This time it's going to be Chiba. Oh, they were looking for slide right, which I love there. Chiba's got a nice deceptive sweep it.
Oh, this is danger now.
Yeah, huge. Oh,
Should be a card.
yeah, that one's, I think, more than cynical. You know it's hit your foot, absolutely. He's even going to still try and argue it a little bit there, Subjit Singh, but he's got at least 2 minutes on the sideline. And can Auckland, with 30 seconds left, exploit the gap? Can they find an opportunity? Still battling around that edge of the circle. Cleaned up now by Bop.
Really good tackle there by Amani Panga.
And I think the Hooters going to beat them all here. There it is, end of the third. And we remain locked up here, one apiece. Auckland Indians v Bop Indians. I tell you what, if you'd asked me to predict the score at three-quarter time and told me it was going to be a draw, I would probably have said 3-all, 4-all. But man, both teams not really finding that goal-scoring opportunity. We'll see some of it here. This is the penalty corner that Bop earned. We'll see here, this is the goal. Touch, touch. In fact, there were 3 unmarked strikers on that same side of the goal for Auckland. As you see, all caught going towards the ball. Any number of them probably could have picked it up on the back post there. So good ID from Bop. And this one kicked and cleared by Dalji. This is the same thing up the other side. Skill, speed, and a pretty rough challenge in the end.
Yeah, that swinging stick on the reverse, the ball going towards the baseline. And unfortunately for Kiran Shiva, he made contact with the stick.
And we see there, we talked about where that lineman was, and you know, maybe perhaps wrongfully so on the first corner. That time though, much better spot, well inside, nice and low.
Yeah, we have the benefit of the replay, but I don't know if Auckland Indian, if they get a chance to see that again, they can see how far offset Daljit is.
Yes.
And the left side of the goal, the postie, should be the target man.
Yeah, and I think that's what they really were looking for there. They had 2 runners on that right side. You see them there. Just couldn't pick them out though on the post. That one, Arjun Pancha. And 1-all going into the fourth. And I've been begging for fireworks. And this could be it. This is 15 minutes. Now, interestingly, for those that have been along for the ride this morning, the other 2 teams in this pool had to go to a shootout as well. So, you know, if we do fall the way of the shootout, well, that one's actually going to go the way of the attackers. We don't see that too often. You know, if this one does go to a shootout, it's going to make that pool an absolute mess with 2 points and 1 point all over the show. But equally, if a team can actually win this game, they're going to put themselves in the driver's seat with the full 4 points. So a lot to play for in the context of their pool, given the earlier result. Fitzwalter, the goal scorer, he's...
It's interesting, Bop in a full press, even though 1 man down.
Yep.
And here we go, time to open up now.
Yeah, that's again, it's the risk and reward, even more so when you're down a player. But if you're going to full press like that, you probably can't let them out that easy.
Yeah, but if you look at their press, they're only pressing with the front 3.
Yes.
The rest of them are behind the halfway line,
Yep.
so they're defending like back 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So they're ready for that counter-attack, and if they get the ball, then they're going to have a crack. So that looks like their strategy.
And it's one of those, you know, one of those scenarios where this Bop team, they do play with a, you know, quite often a different style and different way of playing than a lot of the other Indian sports clubs, and even hockey teams in general. Usually when you're talking about pressing, you want to, you know, keep good distances between your layers, stay connected, all of those things. They're going, well, if we turn you over here, we're going to score. And if not, well, we back our defenders back there to clean it up, and maybe we'll go counter-attack anyway.
Yeah, there's almost no midfield support in that press.
Yeah. Yeah. And now, this time they're going to have to play some small games here. And Garambir, yeah, we see that a bit from this Bop team. Can be frustrating to play against. Now we'll
Well, the double spin there.
yeah, that's one way to get it to go 5 before it goes in the circle, as we see a little breakout here from Auckland, Jaden Gosha. They're trying to get numbers ahead. And they'll win the free hit just outside the dots there. Entry, Nasai, still looking. And it's defended in front of goal. How long is it going to be till we really see one of these teams push? That one, not 5 before it came in. And Bop now back to 11. And coming forward up that right side. Still working there. And they'll win the free hit there through Karambir. He'll take it quickly. And probably ask a few questions. Still going in the circle. Well defended. Kish Nasai.
Probably should have looked for a foot there, Karambir.
You have so many players that he could have picked out.
Yeah, good from Prashant Patel. Getting away from traffic, changing that point of attack.
Yeah, I mentioned one of those players in the build-up. He's played some good level hockey, Prashant. And out here for Auckland. He's part of the he's been part of the NZI teams as well over the last couple of years. So see some of that experience. There's Armani Punga just searching for any sort of option at the moment. Fitzwalter now can spot a little bit of space. Nobody in it. I think he was just trying to roll one in there for Jaden Dyer, who let it go. And just like that, already 5 minutes gone in this fourth quarter. We're only at 10 left here for either team to break the deadlock, or are we going to our third shootout in a row here on the main field? I'll tell you what, Jude, we better be getting paid overtime at this rate. We've had 2 from 2 go the distance.
Yeah, I reckon there's a couple of goals in this still. Brad, I hope there are.
I would love to say so too. But something tells me that even if there are some extra goals, they're going to go either way. And I think we might be destined for another shootout yet. Come 10 minutes in this one is Bad Plenty through the long corner. And working that right corner. It's come up off the defender there. Good ball pressure from the defender. And Karambir, he's going to try and pull them out to go in, and it goes. And free hit comes the way of Auckland. It's a scramble in there.
Yeah, a little push to the back of Kiran Shiba by one of the strikers up front, resulting in that free hit.
Yeah. Nicely executed little 3D pass there from Armani Punga, and away goes Fitzwalter. Just undercooked that pass, and now Sandeep Singh. Oh, that's a great ball, that little lifted one through there. Such a hard one to defend, and you'd usually back Karambir to trap that.
The Auckland Indians getting out of their back 50 quite easily. They're sitting in a nice back 4 with 2 pivots in the middle.
Yep.
And really easily going through the press from Bop, because they've got 4 players in the press. So it's a 6v4 contest that Auckland Indians are winning every time.
Yep. Oh, it's going to work. Really well defended there. Harvinder again. And Bop now doing enough to win the free hit just in front of the dugout. Cut out there at least well enough. Aaron Patel.
Oh, right to left trap.
How's this? Still there for Karambe, and it's up off the stick there. But the skill set before it got into the circle, that's so nice. Just little stick feint.
Right to
Tidy drag. Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful play. Doesn't look like they have a drag flicker, Bob. They've tried variations on 2 penalty corners, so let's see how this one pans out.
Yeah. Not perhaps a noted flicker on board. I will say the last one looked like it was dragged out a little bit askew as well, so probably didn't help things. It looks like I was set up with Ashvir and Amin.
Yep.
Amin's that's a long way back if it is going to him. Yeah, again, I think the injection was letting them down on that one again. It looks like it's gone the same way. And a rotation call. Maybe blood, potentially. No, the signal was for an interchange. Not 100% sure. We'll try and find out exactly what happened there. We don't actually have comms over to the dugout at the moment, but Kieran Chiba went from the field pretty quickly for Auckland, so maybe we'll get a little bit of an update about that one. Auckland win a free hit through Kishan Nasai, the captain, and that one's not going to get through, but of the defensive, work back there from Parb. Win the free hit, move off it. Auckland, can they find their way through? Nasai beats 1, 2, and the pass just undercooked again. He just does it for fun sometimes, waits for more people to get there so they can all see what he's doing. And now Auckland up a bit higher up the field, trying to put a bit of pressure on. And cut out well there by Fitzwalter. A little bit more traditional in their shape layers for Auckland than what we'd seen from Bop.
Yeah, sitting at a nice defensive diamond now, so
yep.
They've got good shape.
Nice link up there. Here it come, Auckland.
It's a penalty.
Yep, have found the opportunity at least here. Auckland, like you said, we get to see it on the replay, but have they identified that right side of the goal, attacking right? It looked like they did, looking for the slide on the last corner. But big opportunity here for Auckland to perhaps put 1 foot out the door here in this men's game. We'll see it on the replay. It's a nice little reverse stick overlap pass there, down onto the back line, and did well there to win the corner. Fitzwalter on the first bracket. It will be Fitzwalter. Yeah, another corner coming there. Didn't see it at full pace, but certainly didn't sound like stick on its way through. So they've called for another corner. They'll go to Fitzwalter again. This time too high at the first runner was the call there. He got out well that time. It actually looked like it was Harvinder Singh who'd run out first instead of being the lineman that time. A little bit of personnel change.
Yeah, good bravery running
Yeah.
down the battle there. took one for the team. Good man.
And I think what they identified is, as we mentioned, so Kieran Chiba had to go from the field, which meant the person that was sitting on the second bracket, Aaron Patel, I don't think probably gave us a real genuine decoy. You can see that time they didn't even really run to that second bracket. Second runner sat pretty low for that deflection, which, you know, again, good counter, being aware of what the other team are trying to do and just clearing out that, or clogging up actually that deflection line, although that's not going to help them. Auckland here forced to, Bay of Plenty forced to do some extra defence.
Yeah, good aggressive press from Auckland.
Yeah. Oh, that one's going to beat them all over the back line. Now, interestingly, you know, our clock here on the live stream a little bit delayed. It's actually only 3 minutes left to go, not 6 as you guys can see at home, but 3 minutes left on the clock. I wonder if either team are happier than the others to go to the penalty shootout. You know, we sometimes talk about this, you know, perhaps you've got a goalkeeper that loves them, or, you know, you've got a skill set in your players that really thrive in the shootout. Though we did mention you only get 2 points instead of 4, so I'm sure teams would rather win it in regulation if possible. But I think it's a pretty interesting style clash with the stick skill that is the Bop team taking on Big Dill, who backs himself in any situation, let alone just the penalty shootouts. And he'll let you know that Big Dill was made for the live stream turf. As Auckland now, can they do it without the extras? Here's Jaden Gosha. He's going to get it back here, and they'll get another go at least from the set piece. Love the little 1-2 from Gosha there. Dumped it back out, repositioned, got it back again. We'll see it on this replay. This was the second part of it that won the penalty corner, but just prior to that, had the little entry, didn't like it. Little give and go, netball style play. And now we've seen a little bit of chess and checkers in these last two penalty corners. What have we got going on? Looks like, yeah, Chiba's back on the field for Auckland. He's at the second bracket. I dare say it's probably Fitzwalter on the first. It will be. Oh, and the chess game continues this time.
That's a great save off the line.
Yeah.
Really good reactions. He came off the keeper.
Yeah.
Just good hands to react to that ball, and it's a big save in the context of the game.
That's right, and I think Fitzwalter probably just went a little narrow at that time. It looked like almost straight down the middle. Daljit got a bit of it, and then, oh man, I think it was Harvinder again. Just dispatched of it off the left post. And you mentioned the context. I mean, it was a minute to go when that ball came out, so huge for Bop. And now Auckland, Chiba. They're going to have another go at it from the sideline here. Not a lot of time left. Cut out by Bop. We look destined for a shootout, barring some magic here from Auckland. Man, I thought Chiba had almost done enough there to deserve one, if nothing else, for wearing off the 5 contests he got through. But Nasai wins one, takes it quickly. He gets it all right until he gets it wrong, Kesh, and we're going to a third shootout in a row here. This is New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2025. Well, we may as well call it the penalty shootout comp.
Yep, you were right there, Brad. We are heading into our third shootout today. So, well, was a tough game, tough contest. Both sides really tried hard. There were a few opportunities, but unfortunately not many goals as we had predicted.
Well, yeah, and it's interesting, you know, like I said, not the game we probably expected it to be, and both teams, you know, being forced to play a bit of chess, you know, a bit of back and forth and counter what the other team was doing, and at the end, nothing to separate the two teams. And I think fitting that it's going to go down to a penalty shootout the way the two teams played. I think we saw, you know, periods where both teams were able to really create opportunities. You know, but nothing other than those goal apiece that we saw, able to find the scoreboard, which, you know, hats off to both teams' defensive groups who, you know, stood up when needed to and did enough to at least see them through to this penalty shootout. Yeah, so just seeing that replay, that was the one where Kieran Chiba ended up leaving the field, and I'm not entirely sure why. He was sitting at second runner. Yeah, the ref actually blew the whistle a second time and forced the interchange, it looked like, but we'll see. Hopefully is this the one with the, I don't know, that's the earlier one that's come off the leg of Harvinder. I'm sure we'll see at some point the line save. There it is. How good. We'll see it from the front on. Love it. Great hockey. And then, yeah, Kish. He'd done the hard bit.
He won't be impressed with that.
No.
Should have got the shot away on target, especially in the dying moments of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And now the teams are going to have to battle for the 2 points instead of the 4. For those of you unfamiliar, and I've already explained it twice today, but the penalty shootout, each team will select 5 attacking players alongside their 1 defending goalkeeper and take turns in having 8 seconds to take the ball from the attacking 25-yard line into the circle and attempt to score a goal. It's 5v5, and those that have the most points come the end of the 5 will win the game. If there's no clear winner there, we'll progress on to a 1-for-1 sudden death penalty shootout. Now, if the attacker infringes in any way, so ball hits their foot or back of the stick, or they obstruct the goalkeeper, or the ball just goes over the back line, that's penalty shootout over. If the goalkeeper commits an infringement, so bad tackle, stick challenge, body obstruction, anything along those lines, the umpire has the option of a retake or a penalty stroke, depending on the severity of the infringement. So this is for all the marbles, or at least for in this game, and it's going to really make a mess of that Pool A, which was already coined the Pool of Death. And now with 2 shootouts, it just got even tougher. It looks like Kishan Narsai will be up first for Auckland. And as I mentioned, 8 seconds to get in and try and beat Daljit Singh. Here we go. Umpires just making sure their whistles are all working, and they've figured out that 8 comes after 7. And here is Narsai. I played it pretty cool there. A little bit of a slow step to start with, just, you know, trying to figure out where Daljit was, and fairly easy execution in the end on the reverse stick from Kesha Narsai. Now Karambir Singh for Bop, taking on Big Dil Patel. Oh no.
I've seen a few of those.
I was going to say, we've seen that one a couple of times, and unfortunately Dill's seen it too many times in front of him. Just got put in the absolute dishwasher there from Karambir. Now stepping up for Auckland. Yeah, does well. Probably committed a little bit too early there. Daljit just got off his feet. Would love to see him keep shuffling and try and get in the mixer for the actual shot rather than the drag, but executed well there.
Yeah, good finish.
And that's missed wide there. Dill does enough to get in the lane. Bikramjit there couldn't score for Bop, so advantage now to the Auckland team, and Jaden Gosha steps up to try and go 3 for 3 for the Aucklanders. And he does it again. We've said it a couple of times, probably made it more difficult than he needed to there. Jaden, I think the first three little yardstick type dribbles didn't do much other than take a couple of seconds, but he's done enough there.
Yeah, Dulcie just held him for a bit, but couldn't hold on for long enough.
Simranveer, well, he tries to go through the Indian wall and no way through the big pads there of Dill, and now the opportunity here for Prashant to win the penalty shootout. A successful one here will do it for Auckland. They've already made 3, this for 4, and the game. And there it is, cool as ever. Mr. Smooth, Prashant Patel scores the 4th, and Auckland, they win it via the penalty shootout over Bay of Plenty Indians. And they get one back after I said they played last year, and Bop win that one 2-1. Auckland, they'll get this one via the penalty shootout. And what a game. We've seen shootouts in both the men's Pool A games already at this year's tournament. Wasn't the goal fest that we were expecting, Jude, but a tough battle and a good game nonetheless.
Yeah, we still had a lot of goals off penalty shootouts, though not the ones that we were after. We were after the more field goals or penalty corners, but yeah, it was a good contest. And yeah, I think, as you mentioned earlier, Brad, it throws this pool wide open. And that second round games now on those top 4 teams really becomes crucial.
Yeah, absolutely. As that's another cracking game here for our men's A section coming up at 1:45. We've got the men's B section game out on the live stream. It'll be Pookie Indians B taking on Auckland B. Battle of the Bombays coming up. Battle of South Auckland here at 1:45. Make sure you come back and join us live. I've been Brad Pittman, joined by Jude Menezes. See you all on the next one.
Good afternoon, namaste everybody. My name's Suresh and I'm coming to you live from Waikato Hockey Stadium. You're joining us live for the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted by Waikato Indians in conjunction with ourselves, NZISA, and bringing together to community and competition and culture. So this tournament has grown to be NZI's premier event over the last few years, and well, it always has been. This has been our number one event for a long, long time. So this is where we get to showcase our talent from, you know, bottom of the south to the top of the north. So we're quite lucky there, and that's obviously spread across all grades. We've got the ladies grade, we've got the men's B section and the men's A. So yeah, fierce competition. So today we have Pukekohe B in the yellow, and we've got looks like Auckland B in the red. So on my left and right. So the teams are lining up, ready to march on. So we've got Naresh Khanna, who is the captain of the Pukekohe team. And who's the captain? Oh, Travis Harry's the captain, actually. Apologies to Travis and family. And I don't have a captain for the men's, Auckland men's B team. So here we go as I walk on. So we've got a few old names here in the Pukekohe team. We've got Kieran Soma. We've got Travis Harry, Dipesh Parag, Milan Naran, Dinesh Pastor, Vimal Patel. Oh, this is bringing back some memories. A few of the old boys coming through, which is great to see. And then we look at the Auckland team, obviously Sanjay Soma. He's coaching the team and he's also playing. He's just finished a campaign up at Whangarei earlier this year for the Masters. I think he's playing in the Auckland 50s. So Sanjay's been doing well. He's a long-time supporter of Auckland Indians hockey and has played through the Prem grade, etc. as well. And he's got a young family coming through. So I know there's a couple of girls and the young fella are playing as well. So it's good to see him out here with a pretty handy young group of young fellas there. It's quite good. So this is what the our development grade is all about, you know, the B team. We've got younger fellas coming through. We've got the senior ones helping them out. So it's good to see Sanjay come through. Sanjay come through and help out the team. So it looks like I'm going to be flying solo on this one team. I'm by myself, so I've got no mates. Brad, we've given Brad a bit of a break today. He's been working hard for the first 3 games. Well, I'm not sure if he's been working hard, but he'll claim that he has. So I'm going to be flying solo. I'll try and find someone that we can bring up here. I got my phone with me, so if it goes quiet for a little while, I might just let you enjoy watching the commentary. So here we go. Ready to get things kicked off. Pukekohe on your screen in yellow, obviously Auckland in red. Good first touch from Pukekohe, just getting used to it, but found a few good passes around the back. Kieran there, defending for Puke. Yeah, that's got caught on the wrong side there, Travis, and there was a good strong run into the hang on, I need to find my glasses, team. Got to read this team sheet. Okay. That was a good strong run in by 29. That was young Jayshawn Dale. So first PC, first couple of minutes of the game. Got VJ Dukes Patel pushing out, probably the senior players in the team. Good variation, but just clipping the outside of the post there, so probably good heads up play by Pukikoe, just stretching it wide with VJ Harry out wide, trying to find that wing side there, but just running out of space on the sideline. So who we got at number 12? Oh, JP. Yeah, nothing silly from Travis here. It was good. Good save by Arniket. He's getting down low. Ball coming up. Could have gone anywhere, but just good safe play getting it out wide. Darren Harry out wide. Naresh Khanna through the back there. Deepesh Parag. It's Travis Harry. A few old names there for Pukikoe, as you'd know. Oops. Travis is part of the big Harry family we have in Pukikoe, and obviously around Rotorua we've got Bevan and Troy, Mike, all those boys from down there, so yeah, pretty well known family. Yeah, good umpiring there, good little touch from Dipper. And both teams just trying to find their way around. Keeping it short. Kieran Soma. Good little crowd built up over the day. It's a big game next door with CD playing North Harbour A, so I think CD came away with the win 3-1. That was a good result for them. I think Harbour pulled the goalie in the dying minutes, and yeah, CD came away with that 3-1 win in the end, so that's a good result for them. A couple of tight matches in the other pool though. It's a green card for Deepish there. Can't see what the challenge is, but I think it's probably just a bit of lazy tackling. In this grade you'll see a mixture of the young guys that have got heaps of speed, and then you've got the older boys that can't really move as quick, and yeah, they just get slowed down, and I think they just get carved up, unfortunately. So smart play out by the boys there, but yeah, obviously one man down. So yeah, that the pool with Christchurch, Wellington, Bay of Plenty and Auckland. Both games today finishing with a draw. Christchurch coming away with the win in the shootout, and then Auckland coming away with the shootout. So it's two teams on two, and it was a nice little pass by JP. It's Vimal Patel. It's getting dispossessed here, so that's a couple of the older boys joining up together. Some of these young guys that I haven't seen before in this Pukekohe team, I'm just trying to get them. Akshay Patel. I think they might have played last year, but they've all grown a foot or two, these young dudes, over the summer. Yeah, just a bit of a crossover there. To remind you who this is all brought by, so we're live streaming brought to you by One Foundation. Great support from them over the years for all of our events, and obviously the live streaming service brought to you by Local Gecko. And that's Mike, Moana, Alex and the team who've been doing an awesome job for us over the past few years. As Brad mentioned, the first one was down in Christchurch many moons ago. So yeah, we've just grown, and as a tournament we've grown, and as a service provider, what they provide us now is just seems to be just getting better and better each year. It's Travis Harry on a nice little weaving run. Just couldn't get it under control there, Raj, on the wide. So we played with a few of these boys in our local comp. So we've got Vimal there, Travis, Vijay, Dinesh. We all play together in the same team down in Pukekohe. Those fellas don't run that fast down there. Don't know what's happened to them this weekend. So we've got 5 or 6 to go in the first half. Just both teams are sort of... Oh! There's a sneaky little goal there by the young fella. Came out of nothing, just a nice entry in and just a little touch. Number 26. That young guy was Divyesh Patel. Well done, mate. Might be your first QBT goal. Oh, your NZI championship goal. Well, that's a, yeah, I was just about to say both teams have just been finding their feet, but, you know, just that loose ball in and good heads-up play by the young fella to pick it up. So that's Auckland 1, Pukekohe 0. Who have we got in goal here for the Auckland team? His name is Prashant Patel. I think Prashant's been around for a little while. Nice little play by Kieran there, by Travi. Millen. Just trying to weave through. We're coming into the last 4 minutes of this first quarter. That's probably the best chance that Pukekohe is going to have. So, little play there by Trav, but just getting picked off. Oh, that was unlucky. Not sure what that was for, actually. I thought he had a good little play at that. I've mentioned it in the past that these guys are a little bit soft, the ones that are out there blowing the whistle. But not sure what that was for. And I'm lucky to have someone come in and join me, because they all got sick of me talking by myself. I'm just going to help my mate in. My line is just setting up my co-commentator Damish Puna, who we're very lucky to have on board. Damish, can you hear me all right there, my friend?
Yes, I can, sir.
Oh, good work. How are you, mate?
Good. Enjoying the hockey today. It's been I think there's been lots of good hockey actually going on throughout the different grades.
Yeah. So you're off samosa frying duty?
Sorry?
You're off samosa frying duty?
I am. I've been relieved of those.
Let the
for the time
misso
being.
sort that out?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Plenty of other people can do that part.
No,
This
Mum's
part
down
here
there,
takes
eh?
a different skill.
Yeah. I see Mum's busy in there with everyone else in the crew from Waikato, which has been awesome.
Yes.
We see a little breakaway here by... Oh, good little clearance out by Arnica. So if you stand up, I'm just going to give Damish a bit of a tour around this little studio of ours. Here we go. There's another little... Yeah, just a foot there. So what you can do is you can move around with this because we can't see past that pillar. So if you come around to my side here, you'll be able to see past the pillar. And we can move around all around this thing and have a look around. We don't have to sit there. We look at that for the replays. Here's our team sheets down here. You might need your spectacles to have a look. So we're coming into the last couple of minutes. Auckland have been peppering this goal of Pukekohe's a little bit with a few free hits here and there. Have you seen much of this game, Damish, or no?
Yeah, I've caught most of it actually down on the sideline there. It's been quite entertaining in my view. I think, a variety of good skills. I think the general observation is I think there's a little bit of probably lack of vision is probably a simple way to put it. So just not quite aware of what's happening a little bit further afield from the immediate vicinity of the ball, and that may be attributed to the grade. So this is the B grade. There's no detriment to that because there's some very, very good players in there.
Yeah, as we see the setup of the PC, nice drag out. Oh, don't you love that straight hit? If we have a look at the replay here. Long handle, wow.
And it's not often that you see that being used these days, but it's still very effective.
Yeah, did well. That was a nice straight hit. Yeah, like you say, you don't see that very often, do you? Everyone comes up with the fancy drag flick or something like that.
That's right.
Yeah. Who was that young fella? Was that number 50? Vinesh Patel. Good work, young man. So yeah, so that's Auckland up 2-0 against Pukekohe. So yeah, like
I think Pukekohe got next. Yep, they do. They've got an opportunity now, their own opportunity with penalty corner.
I think you see the whole lot come up, but not sure what that adds. Sometimes when everyone comes up to the top, it just adds more confusion because there's too many people. You're not used to it, right?
No comment from me, sir.
But you know what I mean, because you've been up there. Like, I just stay at the back, minding my own business, usually as a goalie. But
I think you may you'll be like the Pukekohe goalie and start making your way to halfway.
yeah, go. So Travis with the drag out, Raj with the trap. Good little.
It's a good save.
Good save. Probably a little bit too high. Just probably need to get a bit more speed on it and see just too high, too easy for the goalies at that level.
That's right. I think it's a good end to the first quarter.
Yeah. So Damish, tell us what's been going on, mate. We'll let the replays run in the background, and I'll just have a chat with Damish for a little while.
Obviously, I was geared up to play for Waikato, and then, I'd say 4 weeks ago, managed to break my thumb and rule me out. But still, it's been great to be involved, or continue to be involved in the Waikato hockey setup down here, the Indians hockey setup, and helping coach the A team, and also take, I guess, a bit of, have a little bit of input into the B team as well.
Oh, nice.
But still, just I think staying involved is probably the key thing for me now, and trying to just pass a little bit of knowledge or to the other guy, especially the younger guys in the teams.
Yeah, as we get running through these replays here, a couple of good plays here. See Vijay Patel. Oh,
Vijay Patel in his youth there.
yeah, Duke's getting himself involved in quite a bit of action there. And these young boys are doing well up front. I think that's, like you say, without detriment to these guys that are playing. But, oh no, it was number 39. I got it wrong. Sorry, young fella. Let me get my sheet out here. So that's Ronit Patel. Nice long handle hit. So yeah, it's I think what's going to see probably the Auckland team through is the young legs. Dare I say it? Pukekohe have got a bit of experience out there.
They do. They've got a lot of experience. They've got a number of people that have played a number of years of hockey.
Yeah. So I think, that's just the way it works. Obviously, we've got some young guys in there, but I think hopefully, you just maybe just move it around a bit. It's like Damish, if your legs can't keep up, you just let the ball keep doing the work.
That's right. But the beauty is that the experienced people generally tend to know where to be, and they may not be able to execute things as quickly as they used to, but they definitely know the positions they need to occupy to prevent that ball getting through. There's another attack from Pukekohe.
Well, I think you see Travis is doing a lot of work there. One thing I must tell you about Travis, he won't stop running.
Right, he's always been one of the fittest in the team, hasn't he?
Yeah. It's he's just very passionate about the game, keeps on going, which is awesome, and it's great that he's made himself available to play this year for this NZIHC. So yeah, it's great. And also a few older heads, as we talked about earlier. Dipper, who's used to be Pukekohe, but has a good connection and born and bred Pukekohe.
So the hit just not quite coming off there.
No.
Tackle.
You just put that little bit loose, like you're saying. Just these connections, I think, Damish, with these guys that may not play together all the time. The Pukekohe boys, no, definitely don't.
That's right, and I think there's a number of teams probably in that same same bucket to put it.
Yep.
There we go. These guys, the Auckland team seems to be linking up pretty well here. It's unfortunate. They managed to move the ball from one side to the other, which is try to spread the opposition defence. Just
there's a goal scorer who's got that good long handle hit. It's nice to see young fellas hitting away, being confident enough to have that hit going. So parked up down in the corner is Dinesh Pastor. Just gave that away, Dinesh. Does that in our own grade when we play. Hopefully he listens to this replay, and that's a bit dangerous just coming off his foot. So PC again.
Yeah, just a bit unlucky there. I think it was a bold pass in and just quite get it under control.
Yeah, and just catching the foot. So here we go, Auckland. What do we do? Stick to what we know, or so we've got the same sort of setup as last time. It's good to see young team up there for Auckland. All of them are young fellas, eh?
That's right.
Yeah, that's got to hurt.
I wonder if this Auckland team's, I know they're young, but I wonder if they've got something else other than just something straight from the...
Yeah, well, they tried that first variation, remember, with VJ, just sliding in on that post, but just sitting to the side. But let's see what they come up with on this.
the other way.
Yeah. I didn't see. Not sure what was wrong with that. Maybe
the height, I think. I don't think the umpire was happy with the height of that. But
shot a goal, isn't it? Amish.
dangerous always. There's always got to be a question of danger in there.
Yeah, true. So, yeah.
Have you found this now, Suresh? Like, you've been involved in the commentary aspect for a number of years now, and to be honest, as sort of a frequent visitor to the online the live stream, I've always quite enjoyed the commentary. Yourself and Brad and others that have occupied the seat.
Yeah, well, it's usually Brad takes the lead, and I don't usually get to take the lead. I'm not that skilled, I think, but yeah, I've got stood up. Remember your high school dance where you get stood up and just brush past the post? You know, you think you got a date for the high school dance and then you get stood up, and that's what that's what Hitendra Patel has done to me. He was meant to be doing this game with me, and he's just stood me up. So thankfully you've come to save the day, and we can share a few stories and have a few laughs. As we know, this guy here, Vimal, we won't badmouth him too much, but so it's been interesting. Like the first couple of times you do it, you're a bit worried about things, but the one thing that Moana said to me is you don't swear, and that's the main thing.
Lucky you don't swear a lot in real life, sir.
I never have. So yeah, it's been as we see, the lights come on.
Starting to cloud over again. Got this way a few hours ago.
Good little passage of play there from Auckland. Just came out of defence and just nice interplay down there, down the left wing side.
That's right.
Just push that up. So no, it's been enjoyable. And yeah, been able to. You get a different appreciation of the game, you know. Like we play, and we played for many years, and but when you're watching it from the side, you can you just get a different understanding of it, and I don't know. I think I like it more for the banter that you know, but it's good fun. We don't mean anything by it, you know. But and all I do is I like asking questions of. Like even umpiring decisions, I know I'm not meant to, but what are they going to do, send me off? Hey, Damish.
Well, they haven't seen you off before, so, no, so that's any reason why they do it now.
Yeah, but it's just like, I think, and the thing is like we are dealing with people that are watching the same things as we are. We're all seeing the same things, and you're all asking the same question, what's going on? You know, why is that decision? So as we see a bit of a quieter patch through here, I think both teams have just been caught up in a bit of a midfield battle. Probably more down the defending end of Pukekohe, unfortunately.
Showing your colours there, sorry.
No, I think it's
as we see the Puke Indians team just working something out here down the right hand side. Nice little individual skill there, a little jink over the sticks.
So Damish, we've had a few games down on this turf here together, eh? Against each other.
We have. I think I recall you playing for. I'd like to think Pukekohe. Here we go. Here's a break. It's a 2-on-1.
Did well to get the shot away there, Anish.
Did well, and the keeper did really well to recover there. Yep. He was beaten there for a second.
Young Anish Jerem. Good little interplay there with his wing. Like, I think they did well. Just
yeah, that unfortunately the first pass to beat the create the 2-on-1 just wasn't weighted quite enough, but they managed to get the shot away. There goes another opportunity.
Yeah, just a little interplay there.
And Travis Hari back there helping out his defence. as he comes away with the ball.
Now Alex will be able to hear me through the mics there. If he had a roving camera, the first thing you would have noticed is Brad Pittman shoving a samosa into his mouth. He's only been off for the commentary for like 5 minutes, and the first thing he does is run off for a samosa. So it's a nice little breakaway from Auckland. He's got a bit of toe, this boy.
Yes.
Oh, he's done all the hard work and just ran out of runway there. Number 23. Who's that joker? Thank you. Can't even see. Hopefully the shirt numbers aren't wrong. This is old JP Sahota. I think his wife is playing in the Pukekohe ladies team as well, which is pretty good. I think it's Jasmine. She was manager of the Punjabi ladies team that came over for Heritage Tamish, his wife.
Right.
Yeah. Did a good job there with the, what they called, the Punjab Warriors, I think.
I cannot remember. But
Look at these
break.
boys.
Keeper's at the top.
Oh, the keeper's done well.
Allowed to take him out wide, hasn't he?
Yeah, and good heads up play. That was well done.
They have the bookie defence did really well to scramble back there. And get an outlet like that.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's just a smart play from the older heads, I think. Oh, wow.
Shame. It's yeah, the game.
There's little interchanges, eh? Like I think, like you say, the older fellas, they could just that little touch through from Travis, and then Vijay Vimal, then Raj, just dropping it onto Kieran Soma's stick. Just nice heads up stuff.
Exactly.
And then we just need to be a bit more patient down here. I think that's what guys get get carried away with, trying to go too fast and run it over the back line for no reason. You're going to get yourself a card doing that, mate.
It's a fine line between a dive tackle and a dangerous tackle.
Yeah, I think you just... what was it, a touch out? So,
Vijay Patel, it's a good pass in.
oh, unlucky, just deflected in off. That's the goal scorer of the PC, I think. Ronit Patel. Yeah, just caught. Oh, Brad Pittman. Yeah. See, if you want to know who ate all the samosas, that's going to go on my personal highlights reel. Thank you very much.
2 minutes remaining in this quarter.
Yep, 3-0 Auckland. I think, yeah, that was just an unlucky shot there for the goalie, just deflected in off his stick there, stick glove, and as we see V just passing through. We got Milanara, nice little but yeah, just not connecting.
Final pass, just yeah, it's a shame. They did all the hard work to get the ball there and gave it away fairly easily.
Yeah, soft turnovers, Damish. It's just when you're back in defence and you see how those turnovers get turned, you know, how things just sort of soft, you just get a bit annoyed. You work so hard to get it out.
That's right, and you end up with the tennis hockey or ping pong hockey.
Yeah, and it's not attractive, and no one likes to play that either, you know.
I think you tend to find the midfielders get pretty angry during that stage.
Yep.
Just end up doing shuttles up and down the pitch.
So how you found it back in Hamilton for, reminisce old times down here?
Pretty good, actually, to be honest. I was down here talking to Bruce Rosemary, one of the old coaches from back in the day, and everyone's aged, but he still managed to get down here at show hockey and just see little bits and pieces. Probably not as often, but he's still around the traps, and I'm sure there are many others as well. But that's always a special place, coming down here to Gallagher Hockey Centre at least. And just sort of even driving past and you say, oh yeah, I remember those days. And as you said before, we've played many games out here for different teams, and both been on both sides of the ledger as well.
Yeah, it's been must admit, because when we were involved at Pukikoe, we came down for the intercity comps on a regular basis, which was awesome. Playing suburbs, Fraser Tech, your old club, right?
That's right. I was a bit disappointed, actually. Found out that they don't have a Premier team at the moment. So, bit of a tear there. But I'm sure they'll come back strong in the next few years.
A bit of a breakout from Auckland here.
Just on half time.
That's smart heads-up play, I think, just through the back side there. Found VJ. And that's that experience of the older player being able to find that little pop pass. And the young boys just cleaned it up nicely there with number 29. Joshan Dale again, is that right?
I believe so. It's well worked. He looked at it in that defence. And
so we can have a look at the... we'll be able to see these highlights here. So that'll be pleasing for the coach, Sanjay Soma.
He'll be happy.
Yeah, hasn't had to come on the field yet.
That's right.
So he'll be happy about that. Yeah, so that's our first PC. Yeah, so VJ's been in the thick of it, eh?
He has been. He's created quite a lot there, actually, in that quarter.
Oh, that was a nice little goal there, that just crossfield.
Straight hit that we saw.
Yep. And even Dipper trying to put his size 12 out. Couldn't even save it. See that?
No, I don't think he could have placed that ball any better.
No. think we've just been talking to ourselves, maybe. But as I was just saying, like, it might be smart play, like you just said, for Auckland, who are coming back after the half-time, but, you know, conserve a bit of energy, 4-0 up. You know, this is their first game, Pukikoe's second game. So conserve a bit of energy. Big tournament coming up, and it's all round robin, you know?
Yes. No, definitely.
As we can give you an update on Turf 2, you've got Wellington 3, Waikato 0, and that's the B men's B-sides there. So we'll be coming back into you live from Gallagher Hockey Stadium in Waikato. Proudly supported by One Foundation and all your live stream. Oh, JP got his head of steam up there, and takes a while for those big legs to slow down. So yeah, so live streaming brought to you by Local Gecko Productions. We've been working with Local Gecko for the last 5-6 years, I think. Not only with my tie-up with NZI Hockey, but also with our NZ Heritage campaign. So, yeah, we have a great association with them. As we see, Auckland out of defence here. Just smart play. Good to see Sanjay out there, stretching the legs, yep.
We spoke about control, and maybe he's that person to bring a little bit of control to the Auckland team from the back and calm things down a little bit.
That was quite, 3 passes and they were up into the 25 by Auckland there.
It's a nice little skill from Vimal Patel. He's managed to get a free hit there just inside, I believe.
Yep. No one on that post.
I think what Sanjay will bring is definitely the direction and the communication from the back, and I definitely think we'll hear a lot more. He'll be a lot more vocal out there as well.
Yeah, and I think that's something that some younger players could bring into their game, is just this nice little circle entry, a nice little defence by Nourish there to keep it out. But a lot of young guys can get into the game as a bit of talking through the ranks there from the back. Just, communication.
That's right. A big part of the defender's, repertoire has to be his ability to communicate to everyone in front of them, and also direct the play to a certain extent as well.
Yeah, I know. I played against a few young guys in my day, and I must admit, a lot of them are good at talking crap and talking a bit of smack, but when it comes to proper communication, it's I think sometimes that's a skill, understanding what to say and when to say it. As you would have had the same thing, Damish, in your travels.
I was just head down.
I must admit, it's
see Vijay Patel.
Oh, again, he's everywhere. There might be 3 Vijay Patels out there, I think, because for his age, he seems to be going really well. Oh, what a ball.
That was an opportunity. Just
was unlucky.
They worked really well there, actually. Created the opportunity at the top of the circle, and unfortunately just didn't quite come off.
Remember correctly, Alpi had a good mouth on him, eh? He could talk some rubbish. We had a few doozies, eh? He's always a bit of fun to have a chat with.
He was always very passionate on the field.
Oh, yeah. Or he liked getting green and yellow cards, one of the two. Nice tackle there by Travis. Oh, nice little play. A smart play there.
Just held up nicely there.
Yep. Just losing control there, but that was probably Pukiko's best passage to play for a little while.
Yeah, they managed to click up 5 or 6 passes together. That one there is a bit of a stretch, I think, from the Auckland team. For any of them to get onto the end of that pass.
Good to see Kieran Harry back after a long time, and Vijay as well. They've had a few games down here, and number 13, Vijay, well, he wanted to do that one all over again.
You see the other Vijay Patel coming forward.
Yeah, yeah.
He's managed to link up.
Someone's being naughty. Is that the big fella?
I think it might well be.
Shame on you, Kieran.
Unfortunately, as you get older and bigger, you tend to default back to making it as difficult as possible for people to run around you, and sometimes that can get you into trouble.
Yeah, yeah, unfortunately. I think if Pukiko keep doing this, just keeping it short, like nothing silly, you know, like just backing around. The next pass is Nourishes back there. But, oh.
There we go. It's always managed
Raj.
to get through, break through.
Oh, good sweep by the goalie there.
Good,
just no support, you know, that's all it was.
That's right. He's sort of left on his own there for a bit. But again, the goalkeeper, good decisiveness to come out and clear the ball away quickly.
Raj Beaker, a draft or borrowed player from Auckland, helping us out. Or helping out Pukikoe, which is good.
We have another break from the Auckland team. Oh, wow, penalty corner.
Why was that?
I think the tackle was a wee bit rough there. Just not a controlled tackle.
Yeah.
I think we'll find on the replay here. It comes through, a bit of a swipe in the back of the stick, I think, on that first one.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm a bit... didn't see that. Maybe it was going too fast.
It's a quick game these days.
Yeah. Okay, we've got the same sort of setup.
Oh, that was a good save there, I think, deepish on that post.
Got his foot to
around
it.
the corner.
Yeah, I might see the replay depending on how we go, but might run out of time for that. We'll see that in the highlights later. Kiko's going all right here, but I think they're just got a smart play. Don't give away any silly PCs or anything, you know, and just try and find that outlet. Green card's back on, so we're back to the full complement. Yeah, just pushing it too wide there, eh?
Yeah, I think, again, just going back to that patience, right? He probably didn't need to make that one there. I think him and the other fullback could have probably just played with the ball, you know, string a couple of passes together, try and open something up, but cleaner.
Yep. A few young fellas in here, eh? Probably played with some of their old men. And you probably played against some of them as well. Jeepers. Makes you feel old when you see some of your mates' kids bloody playing in the Prem side, eh?
It definitely does.
Jeepers.
But that's life, right?
Yeah. No, it's good to see these young guys come through. Just trying to look for, yeah, there we go. What's going on here? Bit of a shout out to my mate that's listening, Kush. Should be down here, not watching it on TV. It's only an hour drive. I suppose AJ's sitting at home with his slippers on watching. Those guys are going all right through that. Yeah, just nice little jinky run there, eh?
That's right. And opened up a little bit, and he took all of it actually, and made his way into that circle and created the penalty corner opportunity.
Yeah, just a bit of a heads-up play. Number 26, young fella.
Travis Hari there, just diving in. Probably didn't need to. Probably could have just backed away there, but I guess that's what happens when you get a wee bit close to that ball. You definitely want to play at it.
Oh, so a bit of a change-up.
I think the initial
He usually
drag,
strikes it, doesn't he?
that's right. So we got Ryan dragging this, injecting this ball. We'll see what Auckland does at the top here.
Did he blow the whistle? So I think Kieran's just tired and he just wants to have a rest, so he doesn't want to do anything. So he's got himself a green card and now he's... Holy smokes. Amish. That was nice, wasn't it?
It was.
That's
Definitely connected to that. That's why that swap happened. There you go, the keeper's stick side this time.
47.
Rohan Patel.
Rohan, good shot, mate. So we had Ronit Patel smack it one, and then we got Rohan Patel smacking it one. Always say it's good to see these straight hits.
Just
There we go. Just
quite
getting himself
wise,
caught up,
recovered well there.
This a nice little bit of an Indian dribble down there. Number 35, young Nikhil, is it?
Nikhil Govan.
Yeah.
Done well.
Problem is, when you're up here, there's too many pillars and you can't see. Just trying to find my way around some of these pillars around here.
Challenges.
Yeah.
Challenging times, Serge. Oh, what a goal. Good strong ball in, and I wouldn't say it's a lucky deflection. I think there was a planned deflection there.
So let's just catch the replay, eh?
See the slide in, and look at that. Just running
Oh,
back.
wow,
towards the
look at
ball.
that. It's a cheeky little heads-up play, wasn't it?
Just getting enough on that ball to dribble it into the corner.
As you can see, the young legs are sort of obviously making it hard work for Pukikoa, who just seems to be chasing the game.
That's right, it's going to be pretty tough for them. 6 down now. They'll be hurting, no doubt about that.
Yeah, they've already, this is Auckland's first game today, I think, Darmashay.
Right. So
Pukikoa played earlier this morning. So it's, oh, Kieran. Oopsie.
he did really well to get that opportunity, actually. Just didn't quite execute that shot, reverse stick shot.
No, just probably rushed it a bit too much. So what have we got coming up into the last minute of the game? Then we're into the...
Last minute of the quarter, I think.
Yeah, and I think on the other turf it must be the end of the first half. So as you can see, Wellington are up over that side, 3-0. And on this one here we've got Pukikoa just lagging behind here a bit with Auckland up 6-0 at the moment.
Just getting a bit scrappy there.
Yeah.
Number 6 is clashing.
We need that Vijay Patel back on just to calm things down, I think, eh?
I think so. It's actually done really well.
Yeah, I think it's just... Oh, nice little tackle there by Vemel. Last 5 seconds of the game, and that was a good try there, but it's going to see if we can pull up these highlights. I think there was, what, 3 goals in that last quarter? Or 2?
2 goals, so 4-0 at half-time, 2 in there. It was good. Again, Auckland showing their dominance in this game, and as you rightly pointed out there, this is their first game as against the Pukekohe team, which is their second game within a couple of hours.
Yeah, and had a few guys pull out. Unfortunately, just a few injuries and unforeseen circumstance that they had to pull out for this weekend. But as you can see, Auckland just peppering the goal and just making inroads wherever they, just their PCs. Oh, that was a good little deflection.
Good little leg glance.
Yeah, I think he closed his eyes and then. Oh, that's nothing you can do about that.
That's right.
As a goalie, I think, yeah, you're just probably better off staying up because you can get your foot out quick enough.
And there we see that little deflection.
Oh,
nice deflection.
That was nice, wasn't it?
As we can see, Auckland team deservedly getting the 2 goals.
Oh, wow. That's a smart little play there from the young fella, number 26. What's that guy's name? Oh, yeah, Divyesh. Done well there, mate. Good work. So 10 shots on goal for Auckland, 6 PCs and 11 circle entries. Yeah, Pukekohe just can't find themselves getting into the circle. They've had a couple of entries, but just have gone a bit wayward. And that 1 PC, which, yeah, just not cutting it. So hopefully we're in for a better last quarter.
Last quarter.
So Mum would have been flat tick this weekend, Damish, or the big build-up for quite a few weeks ago, I guess.
Yeah, I think these things, they don't happen without any planning. They definitely require a lot of planning and a lot of support from the local community. And as we all know, I would like to say that the population, the Indian population at least in Hamilton, although growing, I think the age is also growing at the same time.
Yeah.
And so for me, who's left and spending more time in Auckland, it is a little bit sad to see that not be able to, I guess, put back a little bit more. As you see, Auckland.
Oh, good save, good shot.
It's
Good play all around, both teams there.
Put a little bit more back into the, I guess, the admin. I'd like to say more admin side of things, of not just playing hockey, but the stuff that goes on beyond or behind the scenes. But they, like Mum does a lot. I think there's a lot of other people that do a lot as well. So they managed to band together for this, and hopefully people can see it coming through and the food that they're buying, and generally the conversation that they're getting when they do buy something.
Yeah, and I think that's for those of you who don't know, Darmish's mum does a lot of the cooking down these ways. Lakshmi Foy, so she's been a strong member of the community for a hell of a long time now, along with all of her other crew. Like we've got Barakaka, you've got Sunita Band, Joshua Band, Usha Band. You've got a whole crew down here that have just been working away just quietly in the background. And there's some that aren't in the front line, the ones that just like to stay in the background there and just do what they do.
That's right.
And it's and that's obviously what all these communities are about. You know, like we're not all about, you know, we can't do all the cool jobs like mine, commentating. Yeah.
You're the lucky one, sorry.
Yeah, I'm the lucky guy. Yeah, right. But no, it's all the stuff that we see in the that happens in the background, like you say. You know, we don't always get to see it, but that's why I do that Facebook Live stuff. So, hey, people can see some of their friends from way back, some of their old mates that they might have gone to school with or played hockey against. It's not just about the hockey. Sure, that's, as Moana said to me, the hockey's one tournament. The live streaming is another beast, and it's another part of entertainment, and it's another part of what we bring as an organisation. You know, connecting people back together, even if it is a bit of a live stream peek, yet see what people look like these days, or see how, you know, see what people are up to, because a lot of the older community, and you'll see it now, Dharmish, they'll remember the times back in the back tent, you know, cooking, frying chips, all that stuff.
That's right. Oh, there's an opportunity there. Just didn't quite, say, could have almost committed a bit more there. Try and get that ball in the goal. But you're right. It's been, you know, I always find these New Zealand Indian Hockey Championships a really good sort of segue to just reconnect with people. So the Pukekohe team trying to work the ball out.
Kieran Soma doing well. But yeah, it's just, and that's what it's all about, you know, family, community, just reconnecting with people. It's always good to see these guys come out. You know, as you say, as we're getting older, the work takes a little bit longer,
It does.
unfortunately. But it's all part of the fun. Look. Oh, it's a good little ball in there. Arnica did well, but just got caught up under his glove there, eh?
Yeah, it was, I'd say he did well in the first one, and then just managed to play the ball straight back to the person who fired it into him. So a little bit unlucky there. But Auckland, I think, equally would be probably a little bit disappointed they didn't make more of that. Although they got the penalty corner, they probably very well had the opportunity to put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, I think we just need to, maybe sometimes as goalies, they don't need to rush going down too quick. You know, you can stay on your feet. The longer you stay on your feet, the more active and the better you are. Sanjay.
Sanjay was up there. I don't think that was a planned move. I think he was setting himself up for that almighty drag flick.
Yeah. I think that's a slow trot back. But he'll be happy with this result, you know, from a young team that he's stepped up to coach, because I know they had a few, just unfortunate circumstance. A few guys had to pull out last minute, so it's good that they had some of the Sanjay's caliber to step up to coach, and obviously VJ helping out in the background, so it's been good.
It's almost a perfect ball, but you're right. You always need a couple of old heads, and equally, you know, I think it's really cool that the young guys in the Auckland team have bonded together as well.
Yeah, and I'm just looking in the dugout there. I can see one of the old stalwarts of Auckland Indian hockey, Deepak Lala. He's been, see his young fellow Remi's playing out there, and number 30 just running off. So it's good to see the young lot come through. Played a bit of hockey with Doc and his brother. So no, it's so good to see these young guys coming through, and great to see Doc down here. He'll be giving everyone a history lesson on something. Like I said to you, it was in the first game, but 30 years ago when we were playing up in Auckland, playing for Auckland, we won it, the Diane Chan and Pukekohe. So that was going back a little bit of a history lesson for you. So yeah, it's quite cool. And Doc's like a bit of an encyclopedia when it comes to that stuff, you know.
I think you always need the people to share the history.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. There's a few other stories I'm sure he could tell you, but I can't repeat those on the live stream.
It's a family show.
Yes. Positive vibes only. That's what the sign says in front of us.
That's right.
You know? Coming to the end of this. We see another goal over in the other corner. What have we got here? So is that just
Waikato might have got one there.
Pegged one back, maybe.
Might have pegged one back.
Oh, they've pegged a couple back since we last checked. 4-2 to Wellington. So that's good. It's good for Waikato. Like, I think sometimes you come to these tournaments and you don't even get a PC or get a shot at goal, you know. So I think regardless, you know, if you're getting shots at goal, getting PCs or come away with the odd goal, at least you're building something for the next couple of games. And as we see away with shots through there.
That's right. I think some of the opposition have probably looked up thinking they were playing golden oldies against that Waikato B team. But they've got a couple of young guys in their team, so hopefully they're contributing as well.
He's lucky you weren't playing in there. Really would have been bloody old, mate. Jeepers. As
I miss it.
Talking about old, here's Kieran Soma on the burst. Oh, nice ball in.
Yes.
Oh,
It was a really good shot there, actually. It was a really
little shot from Millen there. Just didn't even look up.
Tried to say good goal awareness or good circle awareness of where the goal was. Just didn't quite come off in that situation. It was a little bit unlucky there. I thought it was an Auckland ball, but play continues.
Oh, good little trap. Just running away with it there. Vimo just overran it. It's unlucky there. Some good passage of play here from Pukekohe, stringing. Sure, they might be the long pass, but you know that's the smarter player, the senior players that can throw that long ball and connect. So it's just I think just that finishing, that last little touch inside the circle was just letting him down.
Yeah, and a lot of that will be, you know, the second game. I think definitely fatigue will be playing to that part as well. We see Vimal coming along the back line there.
Oh, where did that bloody goalie come flying out? I was wondering where he came. He's an energetic little fella, isn't he? Jeepers.
He's come out and made a really good clearance there.
And Dipper, yep, just unfortunate, just out of reach. And yeah, that was a good save by the goalie. I don't know where he came out of, though, but I think sometimes they get bored and they just want to... That's the best time to get injured, though, eh? You get bored and you try and do something flash like that and you end up popping your shoulder or something silly like that. So
that's right. I think just at this stage of the game, just care is probably the order of the day.
If that was me in goal, I wouldn't even done anything. I would just let it go. Just let it go in the goal. Just don't worry about it. Hey.
That's right. You're 6-0 up.
Risk adverse.
Don't get hurt.
Don't get hurt. That's a good little play there. Nourish might find himself with a card, or I don't think there's anything in it, was it?
No.
Oh,
it's a really good pass in.
Oh, good little jab in there from the boys. Yes. It's a good play from Nourish there.
You see a really good outlet. Oh, Vimal just couldn't quite get a hold of it there.
Did all the hard work, didn't they?
They did. Yeah, 50-metre pass there. Just unfortunate.
Just pushing that a little bit too hard through there, eh?
Sort of weren't really lined up for anything there, the Auckland team.
No. Just got him behind that player there.
That's right, the idea was right, just the execution not quite coming off there. Like, it's the right idea. Try and push that ball to the open side of the circle.
Yeah, just not connecting right.
That's right. It's always a bit difficult on that reverse side. It's good to see them take that on. So wind down, minute and a half to go.
Yeah, it's been a quieter fourth quarter, right?
I think so. I think Auckland have definitely run a lot, I want to say, less in this this quarter, the final quarter.
Conserving a bit of energy.
Just trying to conserve a little bit of energy, yes.
Yep. Yeah, I see some of the girls come out with some flash new shoes. Holy heck. They're just hockey down there, eh?
And this is only the hockey. So
Oh.
just wait till the social comes.
Oh, yeah, I got my shoes sorted out for that. What's happened here? Stroke.
I think there's been a penalty stroke.
What's
Yeah,
happened
but I
here?
think it's just a deliberate infringement there inside the circle.
Maybe Alex can bring up the replay there for us, since we both missed it. Oh no, so we've got this is young Akshay Patel.
Oh, he's got away with it.
Did he put it at the goalie and let it roll in?
I believe that's what's happened, yes, Harish.
Oh man.
So the Pukekohe team's managed to get one back in dying
That's
seconds.
good. We're not. Oh, the goalie just yeah.
Ricocheting off his shoulder.
That's good to get one back. You know, we're just not coming away with nothing. That's the main thing. Like I said to you, you're getting shots, you're getting something out of it. You know.
That's right, they haven't stopped trying, that's for sure.
Yeah, then we're just going to come back to the crash ball.
Yeah.
Oh, nice heads-up play by Nourish. Nourish has played too much hockey just for someone to try and get... Hey, there we go.
Not really required at this time of the game.
And a yellow card, I think... I don't know. A yellow card for something like that is just worth the green. You know, that's pretty soft. Honestly, it's... the game's well and truly over. 10 seconds to go, and yeah, here's the last little play.
And that might be it. It is 6-1 final score.
And that's a wrap, Darvish. 6-1 to Auckland. Young legs, I think, is what we can get out of this game.
Young legs and definitely fatigue on the Pukekohe team side.
Yep, second game of the day, and I think, yeah, just taking their opportunities. You know, some good goals here by some young guys that are mastering that long grip PC hits, which has been awesome.
Some good straight hits, some good little goals worked around the circle, and obviously that nice little deflection into the bottom corner.
So well done, teams. On the other turf there, we've got Wellington 5 and Waikato 2. So that's the fourth quarter with about 12 to go in that fourth quarter. As we're going through the... I'm off here now, aren't I? Roger.
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the kills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the breaks. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament has grown into one of the premier events on the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country, but also a legacy that stretches back generations. And whether you're new to the NZIHC or have been around since the old QBT days, we're in for an absolute treat again this year. I'm joined in commentary by Hitendra Patel, NZISA lead coach. Hitu, welcome.
Yeah, thanks, Brad. We're in for an exciting match, I think. It's Pokikoi's second game of the day and Bay of Plenty's first, so they've had a bit of a rest and they jump into their first match. Yeah,
absolutely. You hit it on the head there, Puki v Bay of Plenty, and first look at Bay of Plenty for the weekend. As you see the two teams come out there. Puki, of course, in the green and yellow. Bay of Plenty in the pink and black this afternoon. And just a couple of key players to keep a look at on that Bay of Plenty Indian side. Kishona Thapachetri in goal, one of the best going around this tournament and has been for a number of years, representing NZI as well at heritage tournaments. Stacey Wepa from the Hepi Sports Club should be playing out there, and hard to go past Oriwa Hepi, a long-time servant for New Zealand Māori hockey and since recently also with NZI. So a bit of talent across the park. Bay of Plenty, I think they've won 2 of the last 3 titles here in the women's section and will be looking for potentially a third. On the opposite side of things, and with the Pookie Indian ladies, Jaina Suka, the captain, she's leading them out. Always a solid battler for Pookie. Divyanka Kumar, another one who's represented NZI in recent heritage tournaments. And captain come, or not captain, coach come player come commentator probably tomorrow, Seedal Patel as well. A special shout out to Seedal, out there battling away as she always is. And what a group. She's actually going to stay in the dugouts for the walkout, Seedal. She's trying to hide from the cameras, so I've heard. But there's our two teams there ready to get underway. Our umpires for the match, Danny Walker and Aidan Waller. Now, these two teams have met a number of times over the last 4 or 5 tournaments, with the majority going the way of Bay of Plenty. We've got to go back to 2021 up in Pookie, the last time Pookie ladies were able to get one over Bay of Plenty. So a bit of dominance over the last 3 by way of Bay, and I mentioned 2-time champs in there as well. But as we've seen already today, Hitu, these games can go any way, and this women's comp has never been closer.
Yeah, no, exactly. And, you know, we mentioned some key players, but how good is some of the youth and the younger ones coming through in both teams with the mix of experience, as you talked about. So, yeah, it will be, I reckon a good start. Pukekohe will look to try get up on them early because, as we know, Bay of Plenty have shown themselves over the last few years as a strong side to contend with.
Yeah, absolutely. And good mention of some of that youth. We were speaking before the game about some players that are potentially missing that we'd usually see out here, especially on the Pookie side, but creates an opportunity for the next ones to step up and put their hands up and experience the top level here at New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship. So we see, well, that's probably not how you want to start against the Bay. Is rolling one there straight to them and hot on attack. Immediately come Bay of Plenty through Manjot Lal.
Yeah, how quick was that? Just off the start off.
Yeah, I don't know if Jaina really expected her already to be in the passing lane that quick. Manjot was shot out of a gun there.
And that's sort of the youth we're talking about, like how quick was that? Well read, just saw the soft pass and off she went.
Yeah. Yeah, and you mentioned Pookie will need to start fast here. I mean, they got on the wrong end of the result in their earlier game against the defending champs North Harbour. So the way that the competition's set up, it's just a round robin for the ladies with the 5 teams. So you can't be dropping multiple games, as Manjot Lal again showing off some skill going forward. Still here for Bay of Plenty. It's messy. They can't clear it, Pookie. And they'll finally win a free hit out there, Yaz Sahoda.
Yeah, good composure there just to work that out because looked pretty shaky there for a little bit, the defence.
Yeah, Bay of Plenty really putting pressure on in and out of the circle as Odiwa Hepi rolls one forward, a little bit big. There, yeah, what a start.
Yeah, Odiwa again just, putting her dominance right from the get-go. You can see there Jaina a bit off screen there, but we'll hopefully stick with her.
Yeah, that's going to be the key matchup in the middle if those two continue in those roles, which I do expect they probably will.
But yeah, how cool to get Divyanka back, Fijian international, and spoke to her actually earlier just prior to this game, and she was like, couldn't wait to come back, which is, super cool around what this tournament means to people as soon as they start playing it. Yeah,
absolutely. So, for those of you unaware, living, representing over in Fiji there, came out for a heritage actually initially, came out and played and then stuck around for a club season and had a run at last year's tournament and back again with Pookie out there, Divyanka Kumar. So, absolutely cool to see and like you say, awesome to see. It means so much for them to want to be involved every year. So, shout out to Divyanka. He's out there up the front for Pookie. And the other of note as we look through the Pookie team list, all 4 of the Well, our ladies. So S-Man, he'll be down there watching, of course, with Kaya, the youngest, joining in with Mum and the 2 older sisters out there for Pookie. I reckon if we twist S-Man's arm to get out there, it'd make the whole family affair.
Yeah, surely he can put a bit of a dress on. I'm sure he's not adverse to that.
No.
Put the pads on and no one will notice dress on. Goalkeeper pads there.
Yeah.
No, that's real cool to have that. I think, again, you know, just shows that community, family connections, and being able to play all together. How special is a Bad Plenty? Ooh.
Good save there. That is one of the Lubs. It's Mia in goal for Pookie. Yeah, had to make a little save there. But you're right, so cool to see those family connections. Not just in this team, I'm sure they're all over the tournament. That's Bad Plenty. Have another go at it from the long corner. Fredrickson looks long handle, doesn't get all of it. And turned over right on the edge of the circle. And they've won a penalty corner there. Love the work of Jazz Fitzwalter. High fives all around for the Pink Ladies.
Yeah, super cool. Jazz there working that penalty corner. You know, both her and Juhi have come along so well over the last few years, and great to see Jazz's skills there.
You'll see it on this replay. Turns over, little left to right drag and straight in on the feet there. Epic stuff. She's actually captaining the side this weekend, Jazz Fitzwalter. So pretty cool stuff for her. And Bad Plenty, first opportunity here from the set piece. And they'll get another one off the foot of the first runner. It was a pretty heavy touch, the trap. Orewa had to catch up to it, but got something away, and they'll get a reset.
Surely she'll have another go here.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, so perhaps that little deceptive slider there, looking for slide right. Looked like Tamar Fitzgerald, I think, out that side.
Yeah, pretty good variation. Just unable to execute in that time, but I like that. You know, they would have seen the hit coming and they've pulled off a right slider, which is pretty good.
Yeah. You're just asking some questions. Like we said, first game for the Bay Ladies, so we're still trying to work a few things out. Yeah, that's really nice execution, actually. Tucked in under the first runner's stick. And wasn't far off being the first one for Bad Plenty. And across the field. Now a bit of space up this left side. Forward they go. Cut out. Oh, Jana Suka.
Straight with Orewa now.
Yeah. It's going to fall there for Minjot Lal, who gets it going across goal.
Saved by Mia.
Cleared away, and here comes Hookie. Oh, let her run. You can see the smile there, maybe a thank you.
Needs to reserve some of her breath, but now she'll get back in.
And it's going to fall there for Pookie. And Bad Plenty just happy to hold and then try and target those ones on the outside.
Yeah, I like how they're, you know, working around the press of Bad Plenty, because it looks like they've got a lot of firepower up front, Bad Plenty, and so if they can just get it around the press, then they're in for a bit of a shot.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, and they're probably their big advantage for Pookie is the potential speed difference up the front. Here's an opportunity here for Pabu. Gets it on the back foot. Love that shot.
Oh, that's a great back foot shot.
Yeah.
But Kashona equal up to the task there.
Yeah, that's the I think the biggest hurdle that Pookie are going to have to overcome is once they do get it up there. Pretty tough work to beat Kashona.
She's a very hard one to pass, and you know she's shown that for a number of years now, and that's one of the strengths of this Bad Plenty side is having her in goal and behind. But not only her saves, but just her leadership and you know controlling that defensive back group is
Oh, love, a couple of little touches. Oh! And as we're talking her up, geez, the commentator's cursed there.
It is, isn't it?
Just stepped over one. And penalty corner come the way of Pookie. An opportunity to perhaps strike first here. As we mentioned how good Kashona was, and just got tricked a little bit by the pace-off delivery. This one here took a couple of touches and just hit the inside of the boot. And we'll see the follow-up here.
Yeah, that's a good try. I think the key is just getting quick shots away, and even those little touches are the ones that, may just sneak past her.
It's like Trish Pabu on the bracket. That's untidy. Jaina will have to lay it off. Jeez, that's heavy. And they'll get a reset for it. It's probably not how they drew that one up.
I would like to think that could have been a variation, but probably not.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And they'll have another go at it here, Pookie. This time it is better. Pabu. Yeah, looks like a little touch out over the back line from the right postie.
This is good from Pookie. If they can just keep peppering away, might just frustrate this Bay of Plenty side.
Yeah.
And we talked about it, if they can get a good start.
Yeah, well defended that time by Bay of Plenty. Good load block tackle there. And now Jaina searching. And that one runs out over the sideline. As we mentioned, Pookie already playing their second game of the day. Bay of Plenty a little better rested.
Yeah, that's always tough, when you've got 2 games in one day and the other team's just started. But credit to Pookie, they're fighting from the start, which is good. Good to see. They've had a few chances, so Bay of Plenty. So it's a pretty even contest so far, I think.
Yeah. Both defensive groups and goalkeepers having to do a bit of work. So, and both equal to it thus far. So we're inside the last 5 minutes here of the first quarter. And for those that have been watching along all day, hope you've been enjoying the coverage of day one here of the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship. We'll try and keep you up to date with what's happening over on the second turf as well. That's a North Harbour v Auckland game, which I think is about to get started in the next couple of minutes. Meanwhile, we're all locked up here, 0-0 on turf 1. And that free hit's going to go the way of Bay of Plenty. Perhaps just lifted that one.
Yeah, I think a little bit of danger.
We see the little one-layer overhead. Didn't quite take it down. Gersharan Preet.
Not 5, maybe? Is the call? Oh, no.
I think the umpire perhaps signalled the wrong way and then it's just allowing Bop to get back in before Pookie take it quickly. Do appreciate that sometimes when they do point the wrong direction, everyone goes sprinting off the other end and then all of a sudden it's going the other way.
Yeah, you do, and I think it's fair play to the umpire to just take that control and go, cool, yep, made a mistake, so let's just wait and reset.
And now Bop with the big transfer. Oh, what a ball. I will say it's probably the other big difference that you see in this Bop ladies team. Probably the more comfortable of the 5 to play that long ball over distance. But perhaps a bit more strength out of the back or players confident to do it. Quite often we see the ladies teams a bit more keen to play the condensed game and work their way forward, but Bop happy to just play long.
Yeah, and look, they've got some runners up front as we saw, so, not a bad tactic. And then you've got, Orewa who can play in the midfield. So it's a good mix that Bay of Plenty have got. Yeah,
they can show you different looks, which becomes tough to play against. Just as you get settled into something, they change up. And here comes Manjot Lal. She's looking circleward. It's going to fall here for Hepi. Oh, love that.
Upright reverse.
Oof, it's got a bit of sting on the fingers, that one. But how's the upright reverse? Got it away.
I'm a big fan of an upright reverse. So, you know, that ball comes too close or it's bouncy, you know, let's just get it going at goal.
I'd be really interested to have seen, had the defender not been standing there, was it actually on target? Was there a, you know, a potential opportunity from that one? Because it's a pretty incredible skill when you can pull it off like that.
And sometimes those are the ones you just don't know, as we see it on the replay here. Just bounce up nicely for him. Bang. Oh, I reckon that was a good go there.
I'll tell you what.
The defender's done well there.
Yeah, really, it's the right call, of course. But man, would love to see
that was almost
where that one ended up.
In the net.
And now, bit of space here for Puki. Cleaned up at least well enough initially. Yeah. By Darshna.
Shout out to Hitman if he's watching. Back home with the kids. Drew the short straw this year.
Yeah, got babysitting duties.
First time in, what, 30 years that guy isn't playing, I think.
I was going to say, it must be first in a long time. Dash finally won paper, scissors, rock.
Oh, lovely bit of skill there.
It's still going here for Puki.
I like how simple that was, and I think sometimes, you know, we go to use speed, but sometimes just a simple free hit and then just take off after that. Yep. But now Bad Plenty got a bit of a breakaway, a bit of a 3v2 here.
Yeah, still working the bay. They recycle. Love this. Epi, across it goes. It's taking the defender and the back of the stick. We saw it in one of the earlier men's games there where you're kind of attacking the top of the circle. If you don't get anything, if you can bounce it back off somebody and pivot your entry, man, it becomes tough to defend, as we saw the same there for Puki. And what a time to get a penalty corner here with the clock expiring. We'll see it here. That's the little rebound play.
Yeah, just get it going.
And I love two things there. Quick shot and a player on the post, hands on the ground.
Coach's dream.
Yep. And now can they go ahead? Little layoff. That one's too high. Just got away from her there, Manjot Lal. But again, we see some variations out of the Bad Plenty penalty corner.
Yeah, nothing to separate the teams after quarter time here, Brad.
Yeah, still locked up, as you say, her two, between Bad Plenty and Puki. Puki just grinding away at the moment. Bad Plenty with probably a few more opportunities at it, but nothing there at the moment as we see the teams come together. The coach for Bad Plenty this weekend, Michaela Wepa, of course, would usually be playing. But exciting news, she's got one on the way. So
always exciting.
Yeah, on the sidelines this weekend. So congratulations, Michaela and Tui. Baby on the way.
And again, just great to have her involved, right? Like, just super cool to see them going, cool, can't play, but happy to be here, you know?
Yeah, and wanting to be involved.
Yeah.
As we see some of the world's fastest highlights there. Love that. Good steal there from Fitzwalter. Let's set up the first penalty corner. Like I said, we saw some variations. That one run down. Second one, if we see it, little slider there, which very nearly, had she got the right touch on it, no one was stopping it. Little back foot early shot there from Trish Pabu. And then this one that, again, very nearly got them all. Puki earning their first penalty corner from the follow-up. This one here. And Bob has the upright reverse. Oof. It's going to need a little bit of ice.
Yeah, brave defending.
And Happy again in a similar spot. This time on the forehand wins the penalty corner, and this is the one here. Layoff.
It's always an interesting one, I think. You know, when you've got everyone up on the circle, what are your options? I'm a believer of getting it at goal. You're playing virtually a 10v4.
Yeah, and it's funny too because even you just saw in the picture there, almost looked like there was people in the way. You've also, I think, you got to leave some of those people out of the circle. Just park them on the dotted circle. Your job is to keep it in on the secondary save or something along those lines. Otherwise, you just got people in the way.
Yeah.
I mean, she got that the one-time hit slightly wrong anyway, but yeah, it's interesting to see how things can change just because the whistle's gone, as we see.
Yes.
Yeah, Pookie now, great start.
Yeah, it was Divyanka Kumar there again, just showing her skill set.
And Pookie now, they survived the late quarter onslaught. Can they answer perhaps in the first minute here of the second? Looks like it will be Divyanka at the top with Jaina.
Oh.
The layoff this time a little better, but took too long on it that time.
I think they almost look like they didn't really know what sort of option they were going. I don't think they were on the same page there.
Well, from what it looked like from this angle, and actually we better just hold that because opportunity down the other end here for Bay of Plenty. I will say what it looked like from that Pookie penalty corner is the injection was probably going to Jaina's forehand, and instead of just trapping it, she moved over and stick trapped it, and Divyanka hadn't gone with it.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden had to go and get it, and yeah, just all kind of fell away from there. So you're right, some same page perhaps missing at the corner from Pookie. Bay of Plenty will take one from the middle. A bit of space on the right there for them, and they work towards the circle edge. Here they come, little crab dribble. And the shot is in the back of the net. What a goal. Way to finish. Now, we don't have a number 4 on our list, but number 4, the goal scorer for Bay of Plenty. We'll try and get some comms. Maybe Dr. Lau can come and find us and can find out who it is, but have a look at this. On the reverse, like I said, the crab dribble, bit of space. Nice quick shot. Nothing Mia Wallab could do in goal that time.
It's a great finish there. Yeah, unknown for now for us, Brad, but oh look, she's been playing cracker number 4 for Bay of Plenty.
Yeah.
And, give her one opportunity really, and she's just slotted it.
Yeah, she said, well, Oriwa, since you've had a few goes at it and not given us anything, I'll have a crack and show you how to do it. And just like that, they open the scorebook here. Bay of Plenty up 1-0. Now the two-man comes in. Oh, Oriwa, thief in the night. She's forehand drag, bit of space. And Wallab got out nice and early. I think actually may have saved that with the top of her knee instead of the leg guard there, the way she's struggling a little bit with that.
It's that awkward position.
It is. There's a little gap there between the bottom of the padded shorts and the top of the leg guard. And
Seedle boxing it out there.
Yeah, yeah.
With Oriwa.
Seedle just saying, you did it on purpose. Seedle's only worried because she's the next one up on the goalkeepers list, I reckon.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm pretty sure, hopefully we'll get to hear from both of those ladies over the course of the weekend. Yeah, there you can see it, just in that gap. It is a painful one, and her little sister will come running the ice out. Gives it to Mum. Mum, this might be the ice spray, in fact. It's a stinger, that one. Might be Kaya's first run out here today, was the running the ice out. And how good's that? Give the ice spray to Mum. Mum will do it. Yeah. Unfortunately for Pookie, I'm pretty sure they got another corner to defend. Or at least not just a long corner.
Just a long corner, I think.
So she'll jog that one off. Would love to see the ball at the other end for a couple of minutes for Mia, but perhaps not the option. And now going to be forced onto another save.
Oh, good save.
Yeah, makes the
well
save.
It's always tough when you get hit as a goalkeeper and then you're called up within 5 seconds to make that save, but she's credit to her, she's made a great save just then.
Yeah, good hand save. And now here come Puki. Divyanka, she's got numbers, she's got speed, uses the second. And now searching for something. She's got the entry.
Oh, just a long corner.
Yeah, the Bay defender there just showing off her tackling technique, or at least what she was intending to do. And I thought there was a second whistle there, but no, just a long corner. And now Suka is back again. Entry. Oh, nice little touch from Trish Pabu there.
Yeah, look, they are creating, which is good to see. So they just need to keep at it. They're only one down on the scoreboard. Still a long way to go.
Yeah, and if they can answer, fairly soon, it would do, a huge amount for their confidence too. This Puki team that, they're the sort of team that can, roll on a couple, and it's important that they get an answer back pretty early. As Settle,
Six gone. Oh no!
Of one, and now this is not how you want it to go. And does enough. Cedal, you asked a box of beers for that one, buddy. You better stop laughing, because that's no fun at all. Clip that. We're going to run it in commentary tomorrow when she's up here.
What was the thinking behind that one? We did ask her.
Well, I tell you what. The funniest thing? Left the stick, tried to chase Manjot down. Well, what were you going to do? Yeah, for an ankle tap or something.
Perceived pressure, maybe?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Perceived pressure.
Perceived pressure. Can't make a tackle by perceived pressure.
Love that. Well, I think she knew she wasn't going to get the stick. So. Oh, Cedal. I tell you what.
But what a great save, right?
Huge save from here behind that.
Massive save, and then the follow-up shot as well.
Yep.
Just enough pressure. Here it is here. There she goes. Oh, no, run with it. No,
I can't. Who knows? That's huge from here. And Uriwa, she'll be pretty disappointed in missing that one. We'll play that replay about 17 times at halftime, and you can all enjoy that one at home. Cedal will tell me she just had popcorn before the game. Yeah.
Yeah, look, I think it's going to be one of the highlights of this tournament so far, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. For both reasons. That and the follow-up work from Mia Wallab as Jaina Suka takes a couple of names in the middle of the field. And we'll win one up towards halfway. Good little battle there between the two. We just had the word come through. Number 4. She's number 7 on our list, Rajwinder Kaur. So that's the goal scorer for Bayaplenny. Rajwinder Kaur there, wearing number 4, not number 7. So thanks for the heads up, team. That's our goal scorer. As we see a ball go long over the back line, and now the wounded Mia Wallab forced to run out and get it.
Yeah, I don't think Cedal's going to
run
off that one. She's worried about her stick coming out of the hands again, so just focus on this hit.
There it is. There it is. 1 for 2. You take 50%. And away come Puki. Nice little gustful there. Divyanka not quite able. I tell you what, full credit to Cedal there. I've seen players swing and miss on one and then just opt for the push pass for the next 6.
Yeah.
She's gone at it again.
I think that's the confidence of her, but also just one of her biggest strengths, right? She ain't taking that out of her weaponry.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. As the ball goes around the back for Bayaplenny, Wepa rolls that one in front. Yeah, that's a tough one to take in for Gersharanpreet Kaur. And here again, Cedal, a little bit of time. Opens up nicely, bit of space there. That one not so nice though, and taken under control. Here come Bayaplenny. Seedle. Oh, how's that? She's been working on that for 12 months, I reckon, Seedle. Little rip into the right foot and spin, and unfortunately, no, here come Bad Plenty. The drop-off pass there to our goal scorer, Core. Oh, what a receive. Oh, on the 3D, to pick it and turn. Great bit of skill, and they'll take the long corner as well there, Bad Plenty. And nobody there for them. The ball flies straight through, and again, Mia asked to jog it off.
It's one way to cure an injury, I think. Just keep jogging it off.
And now Cedo looking over the ball. Don't have a lot of options. This Bad Plenty press pretty high, pretty tight.
Opts for the overhead this time.
I was going to say, yeah, a little change of route. And Bad Plenty just working around the dotted circle. Nice entry, great turn. Core again. Oh my goodness.
What a strike.
Lucky we got her name, because geez.
Wow.
That's another one there for Rajwinder.
That's a great finish.
That's, again, you're not stopping that one. We'll see this on the replay. Love the ball in here. Great receive, turn, shielded.
Oh. Wow.
And then the roof it goes.
Just from that roll, like, it is just so hard to do, and you don't see it much, but that is a great finish.
Yeah, that for young strikers that are watching there. Tight turn, a good away from the defender, and in the roof. There's some second quarter highlights already from this one. And Core is on the back end of both of them. One on the reverse, one on the forehand. Showing all the skill set, Rajwinder Core. And now Pookie, well, they find themselves in a bit of a hole here now. Like I said, they had a fair few opportunities in the first sort of 20 to 25 of this one. Really needed to put one away. Is now a bit of space here for Heppy. Across it goes. Oh. They're really starting to ask some questions now.
Yeah, they just up the intensity a little bit now, Bad Plenty here.
Yeah. And again, penalty corner coming this time for Bay.
Seedle not happy with that one, as we can see off camera here.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit hard done by, but penalty corner nonetheless.
Yeah, it's a tough one, especially after you just conceded a second goal. You don't want to have to do it again. We'll see it on the replay. That one across. That was the earlier opportunity. It was actually after that where they earned the penalty corner. But now let's see, are they still variations, or what have they got going on here? Two on the left is an interesting setup.
Oh, just like that.
Yep, just do that. Let's just do that. Little in and away V-drag, and yeah, got it heavy, got it low in the bottom corner, and Uriwa Hepi puts a third on the board for Bop. It's one of those skills, it's you don't see enough, is that real V-drag, getting it back off there onto the reverse stick of the first runner, or any defender, and then being able to punish them on their reverse sticks. A really sharp bit of skill from Uriwa Hepi.
Yeah, for sure, and I think it's one of those ones where, again, the touch off the trapper was quite heavy, and so she's just made do with it. But great piece of skill to just do that V-drag and then slot it bottom corner.
And now, I already said they were in a bit of a hole. Well, it just got a little bit deeper here for Pookie. And I mean, look, to be fair, whoever's it wasn't S-Man that's made the draw, because they've played the the last 4 champions in the first day. In Harbour, the defending champs, and then Bay of Plenty as well on the first day. So, you know, a baptism by fire for the Pookie ladies.
Yeah, tough ask, you know, and same thing in the first game as well. You know, they held their own, but once a few goals went in, it's very hard to come back.
Yeah.
Against, you know, 2 championship sides, really.
Yeah, that's it. And for those that are following along with the tournament, the women's section, as I mentioned, just a straight-up round robin. That was the big opportunity there for Pookie. I love that from Jana Suka. But yeah, we'll get to see Pookie take on North Harbour on Monday is the women's match that, looking at these early results, perhaps we're looking forward to. Harbour out on there 1-0 up over Auckland at the start of the second quarter on Turf 2, and out here 3-0 in favour of Bay of Plenty. Starting there, New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship strong with 3 goals in the first half over Pukekohe. Goals, of course, 2 of them by way of Rajwinder Kaur and the 3rd to Oriwa Hepi from the penalty corner. And looks like thumbs up there all around for the ladies in pink. Meanwhile, Pookie, they've got a bit of work to do. We'll see some of the highlights here.
Yeah, some really good initial saves by Mia. Like, she's kept them in a game and probably not in a worse situation than they are right now.
Yeah.
She made some really crucial saves.
Yeah, this game could easily be 5 already had it not been for some of the work of Mia Walab in goal for Pookie. Yeah, they had a mountain of corners in the first quarter, did Bay of Plenty, unable to convert any of them. And then a couple of opportunities. They didn't have a huge amount of them, Pookie, but man, if they'd just been able to turn one early, could have made this game a lot different than where we're standing at the moment at 3-0. You see, look at this little upright. How you doing? Oh, it's gone right onto the thumb. It's a stinger. And then on the forehand across it went. Well saved. We saw the variations from Bob. That one got a little bit wrong. A lot of variations from Bay of Plenty at the penalty corner. This one, oh, look at this. Finds the space. Hits the net. We'll see that again. Little crab dribble. Finally found her gap.
Yeah, tough one to stop there.
Yeah.
Great finish.
And this one's the stinger. We had to stop for a couple of minutes there. Walab just took one on the knee. And then made this good save. Little glovey.
Nope.
And then we had the Seedle special. Slippery Seedle. But how's that from Mia Walab?
Yeah, how good was that save?
On a busted knee.
There it is again.
Oh, seats.
She's clapping herself as well while she runs off.
I'm not sure what she's clapping for. We'll have to ask about that.
Maybe clapping at the save once she saw it.
Well,
that great roll and finish there.
Yeah, this is huge. Have a look at this.
Yeah, that's great.
That's none better than that. That's a world-class finish, that. And then I think this is the penalty corner that they scored off. There's that little in and away. Buried it. What do you want, Hepi? This will be a good angle of it.
Yeah,
opens this up.
Whoa.
Didn't even have time to move her feet. Mia, that thing's been hit. And then this late. Great save by Kashona for Bay of Plenty. And that's the tail of the tape. 3-0 in favour of Bay of Plenty, and pretty heavily the stats in their favour as well. More than double the shots on goal, 5-3 in the penalty corners, and about double on the circle entries. So, like we said, Pookie not without opportunity, just without anything to show for it, unfortunately, for the ladies in green.
Yeah, and look, it's very tough when you've got a very good goalkeeper to play against and you only get a few opportunities, right? And Kashuna's done pretty well to stop those from Pookie as well. So, yeah, some great one play, and good to see, you know, Bay of Plenty scored some pretty good goals just then in that quarter, and that's always tough.
Yeah, absolutely. You pair excellent defensive work with some outstanding execution up front in terms of goal scoring, and you create a team that's pretty tough to beat, and a team that will be trying to wrestle one off North Harbour, I think, come Monday. So, yeah, the women's section, 5 teams in the competition again this year, with Puki, Wellington, Auckland, North Harbour, and Bay of Plenty. And Bay of Plenty, well, they were trying to go for a 3-peat last year, and North Harbour stopped them in their tracks at home as well, which was even more exciting for the North Harbour Indian ladies, who meanwhile actually have an attacking penalty corner over on turf 2 against Auckland as we speak. Meanwhile, the team's back out here for third quarter action. Bay of Plenty up 3-0 over Puki.
Oh, and we're off. I almost thought they were just going to do a 1-2 straight through the middle, but opted to use it as a trickery.
And again, one of those long balls out the sideline, half trap, beat them all. Amrita Singh, it was there, that trying to link up at the front. And yeah, free hit coming here for Bay of Plenty. And big one here. Oh, and she's threaded the needle. That's special. Rajwinder Kaur. She, not one we've known of coming into the game and into the tournament, but man, I tell you what, those that are looking at team selections and tournaments, etc., man, she's got to be somewhere on the list at the moment. Rajwinder Kaur executing going forward. That was clean and composed.
Yeah, really good O'Reilly there too, just to knock the ball straight on, you know. Potentially we could have seen an individual sort of play at the top, but she's realised the opportunity, and I mean, a great finish again. That's just such composure just to slot it in that narrow side of the keeper.
Yeah, and one thing of note, we can't see it on the screen at the moment, but Puki now facing that left to right sun. So the angle that Kaur would have been coming in on, probably the tougher one for Mia Wallab in goal. She would have been looking straight at the sun, which is coming up over the clubhouse at the moment. But yeah, excellent execution from Rajwinder Kaur. And again, I spoke to Suresh about it, but how good the women's game is now within NZISA. Had a full heritage team this year of 18 players, and now we're still finding new ones putting their hands up at these tournaments. So from what was almost that threat of losing the women's game here at the Indian tournament to, well, look, you're going to have to really start looking at selections and trials and things for the NZISA ladies team, which is only a good thing for its development, and probably something you're pretty happy to see as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a great problem to have, right? From where we were probably 3-4 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago, to where we're at now, and there's some really good younger players that probably aren't even at this tournament that are still to come, and we're finding some finds as we're seeing out here today as well. So real promising for the women's section, and yeah, hopefully it just continues to grow.
As we see again, another attack come forward here. Hepi just drops it off for Kaur. Manjot Lal, well saved by Wallab, but still there and cleaned up now by Puki. And Divyanka, she tried her best to hide it and continue on, but ball out over the sideline, and now we see Bop with the sideline hit here. It's Annalisa Fitzgerald who's around the back. Oh, it's going to fall. It's going to fall for Uriwa Hepi with Kaur. Kaur turns on it, and Kaur puts it straight on the foot. They've really started to firm up a connection there, Uriwa Hepi and Rajwinder Kaur. And it's only game one.
Yeah,
So
wow.
it's only going to get better for Bay of Plenty. We'll see it again on the replay. It skipped its way through, but this skill.
It's well found.
Yeah, again, just making all the right plays. Rajwinder Kaur again. You could see strikers just try and hit that on the reverse. And now short corner. Oh, there's a little short that time. And they'll win one just outside the circle. Fitzwalter can't get through.
Oh, still going.
Still
It's not
there.
over yet.
Oh. And it's not the world's fastest one. Happy, though, finally missed one. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah, again, I think some brave defending just to get that stick in there and just to avoid that shot. Something they're going to have to continue to do at the moment because this Bay of Plenty are hot off the press right now.
Yeah, they're not letting up by any stretch. In fact, they probably want a couple more the way that they're playing.
Yeah, set a statement at the tournament in their first game. Why not?
And, oh, lovely skill there. They'll go again up this right-hand flank. Fredrickson, in it goes, trying to link up there with Kaur. Oh, she scored another one.
Just her day today, I think.
Rajwinder Kaur, yeah.
What can't she do? A little bit of 3D and take a chance, and that one's gone in too.
Yep, showing all of the exploits at the moment. Have another look at this. It was a little messy here, but have a look at this. Beats one, falls there. This is not the prettiest work. Actually, this is the earlier one that Heppy had a swing at. It's not the one that led to the goal. We might get to see that one a little bit later or at the break as one batted across the field. Now Pookie, and they find something going forward. They're down 5-0. And just in on the dots here for Priyapaso. Dash looking, in it goes. Still going there, Dash around the edge of the circle. And penalty corner coming for that one. A little bit perplexed, I think, the two Bay of Plenty defenders, but
Pookie will take it.
Yep, absolutely. We'll see what they've got up their sleeves. Yeah, we'll see if we can get a quick look at that last goal. Yeah, there's the back end of it there. Just a little bobble on it made it tough for Mia Willab. The 3D skill before it, I think, was the shot. And now Pookie would love one. Babu just takes it upright, lays it off to, well, nobody on her team. It's, again, a little messy, unfortunately, there.
Just, yeah. Bit of misconnection for Pookie at the moment, and kind of summing up their game a little bit at the moment, whereas nothing can go wrong for Bay of Plenty.
Yeah, especially anything in and around Rajwinder Kaur. She's been on top of every opportunity that she's had. And now out through Willab. And she goes long handle. It's cut out by Bop. And they'll come back for a free hit in the middle of the field. About 6.5 minutes left in this third quarter. Hitsu, as a coach, and you don't like to be on the end of these too often, but what are the messages come the third quarter break for this Pookie side who find themselves a fair way behind on the scoreboard and probably, barring some Christmas miracle, out of this one?
Oh, look, I think you got to just start taking the small wins. It's about how can we finish the game? You know, you like to finish. I know it's not the nicest to lose games, but fair to say this is where it's going to end for them today. But just take the small ones. If you can finish the way you want to start the next one, I think that's a big win in itself, you know. So can they get on the scoreboard, just get that one goal, or can they win a quarter? That would be my focus right now. Like, can they win the first quarter? Or the fourth quarter, should I say, that's about to finish. Can they get a penalty corner, you know? Like, set some smaller targets that, you know, can just provide that winning sort of feeling.
Yeah, that's it. Right, you know, can we find ways to take positives into tomorrow's game? Because we said they've probably had the hard teams first. Unfortunate run for Pookie. Not to say that there's easy teams, but there's certainly hard ones. As we see.
That's a great steal.
Now, and there's a player there. And she'll get one. And she's pumped about it too. I don't know if anyone knew she was there, actually. Louis happy, and look at her. She's pumped about it.
But it's that one again, Rajwinder Kaur, who set that one up, you know, like.
And it's an unfortunate one by Mia Wallab there as well. Just caught the inside of the boot.
Yeah, that's tough. It's one of those ones where do you go to the player, do you stop the save? Probably got caught a little bit trying to think about which one to do first.
And Bob kind of made something out of nothing there. Really, it came from that blindside steal, and off to the races went Rajwinder Kaur.
But also, I think for Mia, just, you know, probably wanting a bit more from her defenders, leaving, you know, unmarked players like that when you're 5-0 down the scoreboard doesn't help.
No, and we have to see the replay again, but the primary defender in front of her is her mum, so someone's going to have a quiet ride to the hotel this afternoon, and I'm not sure which way around it'll go.
I think S has opted for his own car today, so I think he's out of the woodworks.
And speaking of, she's onto the field, and just that one's going to beat her across the field there. Kaya Wallab, first run around out there now for Pookie, up the front. She'll try and stay as far away from her older sisters as possible, I dare say. Well, trapped, and we're going to have a first card. That one going the way of Stacey Wepper. There's now an opportunity for something for this Pookie team. Dash looking like the little 3D on it. And good tackle at the back there and kept in. Relieving free hit for Fitzwalter. And start of the second half over on Turf 2, still 1-0 the way of Harbour over Auckland. This time Rajwinder Kaur couldn't get past Pookie players, and now they'll try and build up again here at Bad Plenty. Cut out well by Nisha Kana. And this time though, found her foot, Nisha, and very quickly got rid of that one, so that Bad Plenty couldn't take it on the roll. And now Fitzwalter, she's looking. Here's the goal scorer, Kaur, and it goes. Lovely ball. Kick and cleared though by Mia Wallab.
Bad Plenty not done yet, I think. They're still going to be pushing.
Yeah. Like we said, only one game this today for them, and that's a bit of an unfortunate one there for Pookie. Trying to clear the ball, and the Bay player just got her stick in the way enough to get the lift, I think. Let's see what they're cooking up in this huddle. Unless if Fitzgerald looks like she's the one directing traffic. Ori Wahepi, I think, is off the field at the moment. or is off the field. We'll see what they've got. Oh, it's a little wayward.
Oh, good save.
Good shot, good save, good hockey. All around there was a little miscued at the top, but got a good shot away. Annalisa Fitzgerald. And now Core. Even the camera lost her there for a second. That's how rapid she is. And away comes Trish Pabu.
He's got some wheels herself.
Good going, yeah. And that one is cleaned up by Manjot Lal. It gives it straight back to Pabu, who looks a little agricultural on the way back. The reverse chip overhead, we're not going to come off this time.
Yeah, it's just those last little bit of connections that Puki have been finding a bit difficult in this last sort of quarter. This quarter.
There's Manjot Lal searching, looking, nobody there on the end of that one, but understood the time on the clock. And just like that, we are heading towards our fourth quarter here between Bay of Plenty and Puki. Bay of Plenty well in control here and probably have done enough to stamp a first up victory here against Puki. We see the players from both teams come in for their final chat with the coaches, with their staff and with the players. These are some of those highlights from earlier in the game.
Yeah, it's a great finish.
Well read. Saw the space. And that's that pass you talked about there from Oriwa. Had a defender on her back, roll the ball to the baseline, and she'll do the rest, including winning this penalty corner. This is the build-up. Swing there. It's this next bit of play which results in the goal. Hopefully we see most of it. And this is still that air swing. There you go. This little bit of here.
Get it up. 3D.
With the bobble on. Tough one there for Mia Wallab. We'll see it from the other angle. Look at this.
Just getting those quick shots away, like make things happen, get it on goal, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Goalie's still moving, does become difficult.
And then she set up their sixth with that pass. So by my calculation, Rajwinder Kaur has 4 goals and the assist.
Yeah.
Pretty good strike rate out of the 6 to be either scoring or leading hand in 5 of them. Big first up showing by Rajwinder Kaur and the Bay of Plenty ladies. And they've got 15 minutes here to, again, like we said, for either side, set themselves up for tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what Puki can do right now is, this just treat it like the first quarter almost and go, okay, how do we reset and find some small wins to finish off on? But Bay of Plenty at the same time will not be done.
No. Still going, Happy. And we're going to see another card. I think this perhaps for that earlier shoulder challenge on the way through before she got to the circle. Card going the way of Vikabana.
Oh.
Must have had shared popcorn, I think, in the Puki changing sheds before this game. There's another stick that's gone wayward.
I think so. The one of the buttery kind seems way to go, and a lot of sticks flying out of hands. Oh.
And Happy going to be reminded just to leave the ball after the whistle. I should try to get a little deflection on that one past Mia Wallab. And now Puki. It's a tough outlet. As a midfielder leading out into that channel, getting it out on your reverse that close to the sideline. It's a pretty tough ask. And this Puki team set deep in their own half defensively, but they win it back there. Free hit will go to the captain, Jaina Suka.
Maybe reserving some energy now. You know, it's their second game in and they're down on the scorecard, so maybe play a bit more counter-attack hockey.
And that free hit will go the way of Bay of Plenty. A little bit of jump rope in the defensive challenge. A little bit of neither sure who wanted it there for a little bit. And Bay of Plenty, they jump onto it. We're going to have a second whistle here for... not entirely sure what that one was. I don't think that was intentionally rolled away. I think it just rolled away.
I think so too, yeah. But we're not down there, so... probably a different perspective.
Here come Pookie, 2 on 2 if they can link up. Yeah, cut out in the end, and a lot of pink shirts in the picture. Just got that one a little bit wrong there. Phoebe Clark for Pookie. She got all of that one. But again, nobody really up there this time for Bay of Plenty, and Mia still with a little bit of a hobble on. Hopefully they don't play first game tomorrow morning and she's got some time to rest up.
She might need an ice bath tonight, I think.
Yeah. We're in another fairly lengthy conversation there, the ref. Again, not entirely sure what for, but they get it going in the end here, Pookie, towards halfway. And steal here, Trish Pabu. It's on the outside of Stacey Wepper.
Yeah, well done.
And straight in on the feet. Excellent skill there, Trish Pabu. See it again on the replay. Just a nice little one-hand dribble. Understood where the defender was. Straight back in and under, onto the feet.
Easy as that.
And looks like Devyanka and Shayna, the Brains Trust, out there for this Pookie corner.
Yeah, it'll be nice for them to get a connection here. Oh.
I think they've gone a little early. Got to wait for the whistle.
Probably a good thing because that was going to Dana's forehand.
I was going to say it's going straight to Dash. Again, interesting setup. This time 3 on the right. It's gone there anyway. They lay off. Oh, a little 1-2.
Save.
Yeah, got out well there. Kashona. That's when, I mean, you don't want to have to try and execute too many passes in a penalty corner, but one more would have got her if they'd been able to find the 1-2-1. It's one thing with Kashona, if you don't know, she does like to come out and challenge, which can be, you know, a great thing, as we saw on that time. But, man, if you are up to it and can get another pass away, there's the opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, here she is again.
Yeah, Core puts the burners on one. Oh, and a little off-foot pass too. Is it linking up? No. It's going the other way. And here comes Devyanka weaving. It'll fall rather fortuitously for Trishan Pabu. Oh.
Oh, back of the stick.
Yeah, back of the stick to call there. And I'm also maybe convinced it wasn't quite in the circle either.
I was on the fence on that one.
Yeah, but love the intent. Saw a little bit of a gap. We'll see it again on the replay. Oh, it's touch and go. I tell you what, had it gone in, I don't think you can deny it without seeing it on the replay. Right, back of the stick to call anyway.
That's what you ask of strikers. If they, as soon as they cross that line, you want them, you know, shooting at goal. Get something at the goal. Take half a chance.
We've had a couple of these now from Bay Plenty, just rolling it back to the bookie ladies. And now Divyanka beats one, lovely skill. And two. And the pass will fall. Yeah, this one was coming. It's her second of the game, and this time it's yellow for Wepa. She had a green earlier. She's trying to do the traffic light combo at the moment. We'll see it again on this replay. Pabu again just finds herself in the right spot. Yeah, that leg challenge is pretty rough.
Gives her a little thank you tap on the way out.
Yeah. And now, can Pookie find their way through? Like we said at the break, just finding ways to either win the quarter, take the small wins. This would be a huge one for them.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they go for a variation or...
Oh!
Why not?
Tell you
Round
what.
the back variation, Brad.
I tell you what. That wasn't far off. I will say the one thing of note, they finally got one out straight.
I was about to say the same.
Jaina, gorgeous trap, rolled it in. Trish got all of it. I'm not sure if that's how they drew it up, that little injector tuck under deflection, but it's one of my favourites.
Oh.
We've had some pretty exciting goals in this game, but had that one gone in, it might have stolen first spot from Rajwinda Kaur.
Yeah, look, we said it will take something special to beat Kashona, and that almost was it.
Yeah, that would have done it there. I would have loved to see that one go in, just so we could replay it 4 more times on the highlights. And now, Bay Plenty cut one out around halfway. Rajwinda Kaur working on the outside of Dash, and another.
Great skills.
Oh, and a little reverse pass. And Seedle, she gets her big toe in the way of that one. And we go penalty corner one in for what would have been goal of the day. And now they're going to have to defend one against the Bay Plenty team who've got Uri Wahepi back on the field. Have a look at this.
Oh, it's a great piece of skill. And then this
Boom.
reverse tap.
Yeah, that's special stuff there. Rajwinda Kaur.
Bit of a find this tournament so far, I think.
And now Bay Plenty, what do they got on this one? Oh, it's a heavy trap into a freestyle. Kaur takes it to the baseline.
Fooled everyone.
Oh, Matt, yeah, even our own teammates there. And then Bay Plenty will be asked to take this one from the sideline. They come forward quickly. And no one in the goal scorer's spot that time for the Bay. And they're about 2 more minutes, I think, with the yellow card. Cool thing on the scoreboards here, they've actually got the card countdown clock on them, which is pretty fun.
Yeah, it's a great feature to have.
Hepi searching. That's the battle with Suka. And into the corner it goes for Pookie. In under 5 minutes left here in this women's matchup. Game 2 for the women's section on the live stream turf. And out on turf number 2, it's 2-0 in favour of Harbour. End of the 3rd quarter, so they got 1 more period to go. And the defending champs trying to go 2 from 2 on day 1.
Oh, I was going to say that's probably not the person you want receiving in the ball.
Yeah.
In the circle just there. Probably the first thing that's not worked for her in this game.
The first time she's probably just lacked a bit of execution on the reverse stick. but they'll invite them in for another go here. And Bop still just down at 10 players. Pookie, they're holding on at the moment. Like I said, they did create some opportunities, certainly, and the penalty corners coming their way, but they couldn't quite get anything going, as that one's going to beat them all out over the back line. You have to take it right out wide. Yeah, not the most fun place to be in. Turnover there. Oh, still going. Yeah, Tamar.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, Seedle.
Seedle's walking a fine line at the moment down there.
She's known. She's
Seedle.
walking straight to defend that.
Yeah, where's me mask? In she goes, and Bad Plenty with an opportunity. The good thing for them is they're back to 11. We'll see it on the replay here. Yeah, just in one hand, a little bit ill-disciplined there on the baseline, but I mean, like, what else do you do when Uri was kind of half beating you already on your reverse? There's set the double bracket up this time. Lal. Well run. I think it was Dash running that one. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, we're just going to make sure it's nowhere near the 25-yard line, but all good. Anywhere's good. And in it comes here, fullback. Oh, Bad Plenty. Just trying to link up. It's Tamar Happy up the front. And a few of these ladies from the BOP team, they all play together at Hippie Sports. Their intercity ladies team, who've just started their season in the last couple of weeks. So quite cool to see a fair few of those ladies representing out here for Bad Plenty again this weekend. No rest for them.
Nice.
There's Devyanka there showing off a bit of her skill, though. Gets tangled up in it. I'm trying to get past. Fitzwalter does. But it's cut out by Wepper, who the only thing she's missing is a goal and a red card at the moment. But everything else, Stacey Wepper. And, oh, love the touch pass. Back to Hip. Oh. Oh, and how's it missed after all of that?
Oh, was she going for the pass, or was that into the goal?
No, I got to say it was looking for a pass. Would have liked to just shoot the thing.
Oh. Nice one too that started nearly on halfway.
I got to say too, full credit there, Bhavika Bana, who just kept chasing back on Orewa. She would have otherwise been unmarked and just walked that one in. So way to keep digging in there, 6-0 down and stay in it. And that hooter brings the end of the match there. 6, the final for Bad Plenty. 4 of them to Rajwinder Kaur. 1 to Hepi, Orewa Hepi, and 1 to Louis Hepi. Makes the 6. And they've started their tournament strong. Pookie, another long day at the office. But fingers crossed for them. Some brighter times tomorrow, where they still have to play Auckland and Wellington. Meanwhile, Bad Plenty, well, they'll have 2 games a day now on their way through. Awesome matchup between these two teams. Make sure you don't go too far. We've got our final game of the day coming up shortly. It's a men's A match between Waikato and North Harbour. The local lads, the hosts. Make sure you join us back there then, and we'll see you soon.
Feet.
I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Two cutters through the middle. Adia for three.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament has grown into one of the premier events on the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country, but also a legacy that stretches back generations. Whether you're new to the NZIHC or have been around since the old QBT days, you're in for an absolute treat again this year. And it's our last game for the afternoon on Turf 1, on the live stream turf here. We're back with men's A section game between Waikato Indians and North Harbour Indians. Two teams that have recently been promoted up to rejoin the men's A section in a revamped NZIHC, which features all 8 of the Indian sports clubs from around the country, with A teams in this year. First time ever that we've had all 8 Indian sports clubs represented in the men's A section. So new times and exciting times it is for the Indian sports clubs around New Zealand. And as I mentioned, 2 of the newer additions here in North Harbour and Waikato, as we see the 2 teams come back in for their final words of wisdom from the coaching staff. North Harbour, they're in the blue and white strip, while Waikato in the traditional red and black. And at home, hosting this year's tournament, finally get to showcase their skills in front of the home crowd and on the live stream as well. A couple of players across the teams to look out for. Waikato, of course, Ailish Suka has led the charge and the revitalisation of Waikato in the men's A section. You can see him there with the headband on, about to lead his troops out. Devon Hari, another one who's playing alongside Sai Hari out there today. And their captain, Milan Pasodum, as well. And we see him shaking hands there. Another leader in this Waikato team. Equally for the North Harbour side, Keenan Becker, who we see there ready to do the coin toss. He'll captain the Harbour team. Behind him, Shahil Lala, another that have been pivotal in promotion of North Harbour back into the A section. He'll be joined out there. Behind him, you can see there Hasmit, part of the women's coaching staff, and out there for the men's team, as well as the likes of Ashish Kishore, Nishil Padal, and Ruben D'Souza, who really lit things up in the Heritage Tournament a little earlier in the year. So look out for him. Our 2 umpires for today's match, Peter Sigvertson and Parry Patel, legend of the Indian hockey community. Parry, there he is.
Oh, Parry.
It's his first look on the live stream. He tells me he's been working out all year for this one. Looking good there. We see Ailish and Shahil on opposite sides. They'll come out here, and I'm joined in commentary for our last game. Suresh Wallab, NZISA president.
How's everybody going?
Back again, S-Man, for the last one of the day here.
Is this the last one?
6th game for day 1.
Wow.
And we're here, Waikato A, North Harbour A. There's the 2 teams out there looking good. I like to say as well, goalkeepers, colour coordination. How good is that? Red and black there of Shirish Rathore for Waikato, and the all blue and whites there, Shaquille Kanji for Harbour. So
actually, I think Shaquille might have to change, won't he? Because that blue is pretty blue.
It's pretty blue. Nah, that'll be all right. Perry's got good eyes.
Well, I hope so, because usually
usually it's not allowed to be that close, considering how blue that is. But
he looks pretty smart, though. He looks. You could go to the social in that.
Yeah, it does look good colour coordination.
Yeah, that's good, because like Shaq there, he plays regularly for Auckland Indians, but wanted a chance to play in the A grade, so it was great that Auckland borrowed him out. And it'll be good exposure for him, because he was a backup goalie at Heritage. Obviously, just learning a few of the things with Dills, and did a good job there. but this will give them a good opportunity to play a bit of hockey, you know, on the big dance.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the you know, the biggest positives that we've spoken about already this weekend about the expansion of the men's A section, right? Especially when you look at guys like goalkeepers, when it was only 4 teams, you pretty much have to be the top one in most of your area to even get a look at it.
Yep.
Especially if you're in Auckland, well, Dill's got it locked down for the most part. So creating more opportunities here for more players, not just goalkeepers, but right across the paddocks.
Yeah, for players across the field, you know. And here we go. Looks like we're all ready to rock. Who's our number 1?
Yeah, under lights there. It's Jeevan there. He gets things underway. They come right to the back here. Harbour. And now rolling forward. Great link up. Here he is. He's got an open circle to go at too. I think it must have gone pretty close to finding a foot on its way. It took a little skip off something.
Maybe a stick touch there.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it must have been off must have touched nothing because it's North Harbour's ball. Waikato ball, sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah, cool to see a couple of pretty handy coaches. And this one again, Umesh Hari, of course, for Waikato. Not only a coach, but a father in this one. And on the opposite side, Tymon Iverson, who I think gets his Indian from the number of times he's visited the dairy. Tymon.
Yeah, I think he's part of the North Harbour setup, isn't he?
Yeah, that's it.
Plays up there,
plays the intercity comp. Him and his brothers, the Iverson boys.
That's right.
Long-time New Zealand Māori players. But yeah, they've been involved in the club for a couple of years now at North Harbour Indians, playing in the Prem grade up there. So good to see. I think both he and his brother on the coaching staff in Harbour. Oh, that must have been saved there by Shirish Rathore.
It's a good save. A point, you know, pretty close up there.
And Shahil Lala goes over the top.
Keenan out wide.
Keenan Becker, of course, the captain of the Harbour side this weekend.
Yeah, he's got some nice smooth skills.
Yep.
We saw that through Heritage. And
yeah, again, another one of those ones, not the biggest customer, but man, he's got a skill set on him.
He's got some wheels too, eh? He's showed his pace a few times. Remember at Heritage, the 2 heavyweights on the wings there,
right.
Heron and Keenan there, carving him up.
And now down this left-hand side, that's a little bit too easy in the end there. That's one of the Fernandez brothers. Well, they're both there, in fact. 7 and 8 together as a little foot race into the corner. I'll let it all roll over the sideline. Han Singh was in 15 chasing for Waikato.
Hans with the old do-rag, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he borrowed that one from Tymon Iverson, actually. There's now a bit of space and time here for Harbour. And there's the overhead. Oh, it's going to fall well for Harbour. Oh, couldn't bring it in. And Ailish Suka, he's out here, of course. His brother Nidish, well, they're playing over at St. Paul's at the moment. Their game must be pretty close to underway. I think it might already have started.
Yeah, so they will be playing.
CD.
Bookie CD, so that'll be a big game. Hopefully we can get a few updates from around there.
Yeah. Keep you up to date with how that one's going. And I will say, yes, man, there's a storm brewing over on Turf 2 at the moment. In 10 minutes' time, that one kicks off Wellington v Auckland.
Yeah, that's
in a men's Pool A match.
That's going to be...
it's a huge one,
yeah.
Considering the 2 shootouts in the men's A pool, men's A section, Pool A in the earlier games, both games going to shootouts. So that pool is wide open at the moment.
Yeah, for the 4 teams, right? So as soon as someone wins with a bonus point, you know, that gives them 5 points.
Yep.
You know, a win gets you 4, but if you win by 2 or more, it's got to be clear too. It's good to see Ruben playing.
Yeah, Ruben De Souza.
Yeah, he was part of the Heritage under-18 squad.
Yep, and played at Heritage tournament as
well.
well.
Yeah, he was Ruben the Asian.
Yep.
So it's good to see Ruben the Indian here, which is great.
Yeah, ball over distance. Millen looking, what a pass here for Fernandez. Local boy. Plays his hockey here. And, oh, just trying to link up. Love the pass there across the goal.
Is that Millen there, eh?
Yeah,
Just
passoed him.
We needed that wing sitting on the post there.
Oh, and that one's just a straight turnover. And now Waikato come forward again. And free hit will fall there. It was Keenan Bicker had got all the way back there.
Some of these boys can drop some bombs, can't they?
Yeah, and on the turf too. So you see a free hit coming here for Waikato. Pretty aggressive looking press here too from Harbour.
Yeah.
Trying to cut the field in half.
Pushing right up there, eh? Look at that. Nice.
Works. Oh, the little 3D pass goes in behind. But yeah, really interesting press shape there. Certainly against the back three is pretty much just cutting off the back pass and then trying to hedge the bets on the middle transfer. So see if whether that keeps paying off for North Harbour.
Yeah, it just makes you wonder how long they're going to keep it on for, though, you know.
Yeah.
Whether you just run 5 minutes with it or you run the full game with it. It's always that trap because, you know, with some of the coaches, they can pick that up and start moving things around a bit.
Yeah, that's right. All it takes is a pivot in the right area, and you're absolutely screwed from there. But yeah, love the coaching adjustments, and now Harbour, they roll their way forward here. It's found a foot.
Keenan. Little touch, yeah. Playing in the midfield now.
A bit of everywhere, Keenan.
It's usually
and Fernandez searching, throws the overhead, crossfield. No one over there though for them. And these two teams, like I said, fairly recent additions to the men's A section.
Yeah, well, first time for Waikato in the A section.
Yep.
And yeah, Harbour were there last year. Is that right? Yep. Harbour were there last year, so.
Yeah, up there at home, Harbour, and then yeah, interestingly, both teams added in their home tournaments, added up to the men's A section. So yeah, we see a bit of back and forth there. We'll finally bring it under control. Saihari. Oh, picked here, and now big one, 3v2. Ailish Suka does enough to at least stop it for a second. And that one's not 5. Just started to take it too quickly. Parry all over it.
Yeah, I think that pass could have gone a bit earlier instead of going through him. He should have dropped it to that left side.
Yeah.
I think it was open, so.
He's a tough one though. Ailish got such a big reach.
Yeah.
Can't get that close to him. And Waikato can't get through. Becker again cleans that one up. And they're just trying to get some numbers forward here, Waikato. A little slap will go through. And it's actually going to be 16 as signalled there by the ref. So unfortunately our brother in the do-rag will just drop it and leave it. Yeah, a good bit of gamesmanship there.
Yeah. Can't give him too much, eh?
And great overhead. Oh, he's
Mun here.
pull it down.
Oh, wow.
Very nearly.
I'm sure that is that number 6, Mahir.
That is it. These numbers are a little bit tough to see on the back of the Harbour players. I can't tell if it's a 5 or a 6. Oh, great skill there.
Ruben
Still
carving
going
it
to
through.
Souza, yeah. Husmit.
Talking about rangy players, like Ruben's pretty rangy.
Yeah.
Boy, eh? He's And still young, you know.
And
Here
now
we
with
go.
a bit of space. Tried to get it across, but cut out there by the Waikato defenders. Again, he's one of those players whose shin pads look like they only seem to come up to his ankles, even if his socks are down.
Yeah, yeah.
Still here for Harbour, and it goes edge of the circle. Oh, he's beaten one. Oh, and that's pretty rough. Yeah.
I don't think you can argue much about that, young fella.
No, that's penalty corner every day of the week and twice on Sundays.
Just came over the top there. I saw Ruben was limbering up for some drag flicks. He did a couple at the Heritage, the juniors. So
he's got a flick on him. Ruben de Souza will see this replay here. Lovely first skill, and yeah, that second one there. Nothing to argue about for Waikato. So first look at it. Inside 5 minutes here, the penalty corner for the visitors.
Get 2 batteries set up.
And really well run there from Ayla Shuka for a big guy to get out that quick. Ran it down, and then they cleaned up in the end, Waikato. It's equally rough, that challenge, and invite Waikato forward. They try the little one layer overhead. From the long corner, Waikato through Devon Hari. And that one's defended out over the back line. Nothing yet on the scoreboards from either team. We're inside 4 minutes left here. Hari searching.
Just say nothing in it at this stage, just pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, it is.
Both had their chances though.
Yep.
You know, they've had some open play and some pretty good runs at the circle. Not there's been any clear shots yet, has there?
Little one layer overhead falls there for Waikato. Searching for a pass, he's found one, and they'll take the sideline hit just inside the 25-yard line. And can't get through Fernandez that time.
Just holding that press, eh, Harbour?
Yeah. You're really trying to stop the ball transfer and just save them having to run across the field. And cut the field in half as much as possible. Pretty clear tactic.
Yeah.
Devon Hari looking for a way through. Two minutes left here in the first quarter. Great tackle, good defensive work there. Ashish Kishore. Now Waikato patient in their slide at the moment. Ruben de Souza looking into the middle of the field. And finally finds a pass there. It's Raj Narandas, and now looking long. Out of the back, it's going to fall out over the baseline.
About 10 seconds. 1 minute to go there, so
Opportunity here perhaps for Harbour if they can get something into the circle.
nice control.
And that one's Karanveer Singh. They're out on the sideline. And in fact, Jay Patel will jump onto it. Here is Jay. Out through D'Souza. There's this baseline searcher. And well taken down on the baseline. Yeah, couldn't link up there. Back onto the baseline. Inside 30 seconds left to go here. And we've just started out on Turf 2. That game is underway. Wellington, Auckland. Out here, Waikato and Harbour, all men's A section games. I believe this one on our turf is Pool B. And over on the far turf is Pool A. Is one's battered across the circle on the dying seconds of the first quarter. And there's the hooter. 0-0 at the moment between Waikato, the hosts, and the visiting North Harbour team. I think I had to have a look through the old records. The last time these two teams actually played each other was in 2021 up in Puki. It was a men's B section semi-final. North Harbour won that one 3-0.
Yep.
Yeah, the last time we saw this matchup.
2021, eh?
Yep, back up in the motherland.
Yeah.
Of Pukekohe, as we see some of this first quarter highlight. It probably did flatter the North Harbour team. They had probably the more of it in this first quarter.
Yeah, just good running there, eh?
Yeah, really solid line from Ailish, and got a good distance out as well. And outside of that, not a huge amount following, bar this late bash.
Loose bash in there. Yeah, so yeah, maybe both teams are still just finding their feet, maybe.
Yeah, there we see Umish pretty animated in the middle of their huddle at the moment. He would have played a little bit earlier in their men's B game. And there's Timon Iverson out there as well. Oh, talk about a delivery. Geez, where do we hire one of those? Maybe a bit of gold label for perhaps the disco tomorrow night.
Disco hard out. We'll boot party it.
Hey.
Just a big shout out to our sponsor for the weekend, with our funding agency that helps us through this, One Foundation. They've been supporting us for a number of years now, and just a lot of the stuff we can't get through without them, as you'd know, Brad.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge shout out, of course, to the team at One Foundation, not only supporting the tournament, but I know have supported a number of things NZISA over the last number of years. So
yeah, not just hockey, but our heritage campaigns, our cricket, also our awards dinner, and they're so great for the community, like not just hockey, but all community events that you see going around. One Foundation seem to be awesome for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, bringing the live stream as well. They're a big part of that. So, for all of you that are watching at home, especially those that can't make it up here for the tournament.
Yep.
It's all part of One Foundation, and the live stream, of course, brought to you by Local Gecko Productions and the team. So, hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're loving being part of it, wherever you are in the country or in the world.
Yeah, I think maybe Albie might be tuning in from Singapore there, like we had his brother Damish in the last commentary. Albie may be watching his Waikato team play.
Yeah, and that's all part of what makes it so special, those that are tuning in from wherever they are around the world.
Yep. I know we had a few of the boys tune in from all over the place, last year. Yep. We had a few random messages from what was it, old Keaton? Yep. Oh, nice little entry here. So,
and penalty corner coming for Harbour. Yeah, of course, Keaton, who's usually at these tournaments. He's over in England at the moment.
Yep.
And in fact, we're going to get a little recourse here. Yep. That's part of the mics and communication that the umpires have to help get the call right. But, well done. And, like I said, shout out to any of those that are watching, especially from overseas.
Past players, I know there's a lot out there. Obviously, for some reasons they can't get down here, so this is the whole reason why that we've introduced. And you know, I know One Foundation back us fully with this, the amount of reach we get out of this stuff, you know, and it's great that everyone gets an opportunity. You know, it might be we can't just have all the A-grade teams live streamed. You know, everyone needs to have it's a community thing, so all parts of the community get to enjoy what the live streaming can do and how it can, you know, just help out.
Yeah, and I think out of all 18 teams that are here this weekend, the draw has allowed 17 of the sides to all make their way onto the live stream turf.
And it's just unfortunate because it's just such a massive thing to juggle. And there's no way we can do 2 at a time either. You know, that's the unfortunate thing about live streaming. Well, you could do, but
they need to pay you twice, I reckon, S.
And pay you twice as well, my brother.
We run out of samosas before that happens.
Yeah, well.
Now, speaking of, the tent's been doing a roaring trade today. I think they sold out of butter chicken pies at about lunchtime.
Yeah, well, not sure what happened there, eh? Maybe the umpires got in there first.
Well, I heard Dill was down here knocking on the tent windows at 6 a.m, Dill Patel. So there's probably half of them. There's a little breakout here from North Harbour. And about halfway you could hear it from Parry, the umpire, Shahulala.
He's had good control of this game, Parry.
Yeah.
He's doing well.
And he's one of those regulars in the NZI circles too. So, you know, a lot of the players know him. A lot of the coaches know him. And he's got good control of it. Yeah.
Not very often we give the umpires a good rap, eh?
No, absolutely.
You've been very tough on them for the last...
I think it's the first time you've been complimentary because there's not a Pookie team out here. Hey, here come Harbour. Oh, a little bit of how you doing. Raz, going to open up.
Just can't pick it up there.
Oh, we're going to get a secondary whistle. And it's a card coming from the away umpire.
Oh, the card? Oh.
Yeah.
Millen. He saw something over the top that we didn't.
An earlier challenge, I think, before it got on its way down there. And Harbour still working around the edge of the circle, but cleaned up this time by Fernandez. And back onto it. There is Fernandez just tried to roll it down the sideline. Link back up.
Yeah, we saw those Fernandez boys last year, didn't we? And they've pretty awesome little players, you know.
Yeah, I think they actually might have had their first run around in Wellington, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah,
or at least one of them that year. Where we saw Waikato in the men's B section. And now footing it in the A section with North Harbour here. Still locked up 0-0, under 10 minutes to play in the second quarter. Harbour happy just to keep the ball moving around the back. Oh, lovely entry for Harbour. Bit of space here.
Ran away from them,
yeah.
Got too far in front.
The touch was a little heavy. Now Devon Hari on the ball.
So speaking of food tent, Brad, how many samosas did you end up having?
Only one. I stand on that, one lamb samosa, and it was incredible, as always. One lamb samosa from the crew here. And now coming forward, Waikato will give away the free hit. You know me, S-Man, I'm waiting for the happy hour.
Oh, yeah.
2 for 1 or something like that, I heard in the later evenings.
Or the Cuzzy's always looking for the happy hour, bro.
Yep. Any discount's a good one.
Yeah. Just put it on Darmish's card. He's got an account down there. Darmish Puna.
There you go. For anybody that's in and around. Freebies. Here come Waikato. Nice ball here. Amish Firma. And good win by Harbour. And here comes Keenan Becker. Oh, beats another one. Oh, he's just got caught up. Yeah, caught under his feet, Keenan Becker.
He's got some nice little skills here, Keenan. Yeah. Just so fast. His quick hands, you know.
Not a lot of room to work with down there, and very nearly got his way past. It was Devon and Sai both playing at the back together, the Hari boys. And now here comes Ruben D'Souza searching. That's a great pass. Oh, and a pretty rough challenge. Yeah, that's the right call from Parry. Penalty corner coming there. I think if it didn't hit the back of the stick, it was a pretty intentional sweep towards the back line anyway. And Harbour now, a big opportunity. Their first one got run down. We'll see it again here.
Ooh.
Yeah, pretty...
a little bit silly.
Pretty ill discipline on that one. Like I said, I think it was both back of the stick and out over the back line. So, second penalty corner here for Harbour. Like I said, first one was run down by Ailish Suka.
For the variation, possibly.
Yeah, it looked like they were going for the slide right or narrow right deflection, and the second runners deflected it instead. Well defended there by Waikato. They've answered both of them now. And Devon Hari just trying to ask for some movement out of his players. They're going to find some there. Amish Firma, though, can't link back up. And now Harbour got one right in front of the dugout. You can hear some cowbells around somewhere as well. The local support crew.
Yep.
They're really getting behind their two men's teams this year. Of course, hosting the tournament, and a men's A and a men's B side. And that often opportunity arises when you host the tournament. A little bit easier for some of your local players to be back and involved.
Yeah, yeah.
And epic to see two teams for Waikato this year.
Yeah, it's great for the tournament that, you know, a lot of these teams are stepping up.
And a little back and forth, a little bit of confusion there. I think it was a late whistle on the earlier one. Yeah, Devon Hari there on it. Was just asking for the free hit earlier. And now the midfield transfer is on for Waikato. There you hear the cowbells out and around the turf. Awesome to see, awesome to hear.
Is that young Amal Singh? He was part of the heritage crew as well.
Yeah.
Under 18s.
Yep, yep.
That's right. I thought I still recognised his little run there.
Oh, lovely skill there to beat a couple and win the free hit. Taken quickly, Harbour. Baseline entry. Cross it goes. Find the shot in the back of the goal. It goes. Number 5, Karanveer Singh.
Did he touch that in the postie?
I don't think so. I think this one's just gone straight, and we'll see a good angle of it here.
It's a nice set play.
Nice turn. Back onto the forehand.
Oh, no.
Nah, just beat them all. Yeah, Ashish Kishore was there up on the post, but the goal belongs to Karanveer Singh.
Yeah, nicely taken goal.
Yeah, nice to see a young player not just default to the big reverse stick shot. You know, wasn't there, turned back to the forehand and without swinging.
Yep.
Just a nice flick into the corner. Composure and good execution puts Harbour ahead 1-0 here. 3 minutes left before the halftime break.
He's trying to take a bit of GST.
Yeah. Yeah. Saw the OCR came down a little bit and tried to take advantage of it. Penalty corner.
Quick pass and caught them off guard. So first, is this the first PC for Waikato?
Yep, it is. It is the first for the home team. We've seen Fernandez with a drag flick in previous tournaments.
Yep.
Looks like he'll be on the first bracket too. And Waikato hoping to go straight back with one here from short corner. Looks like it's come up off the first runner and hit one of the Waikato players up in the body. So second corner coming the way of Waikato. It was Fernandez, but it wasn't tidy at the top.
No, just a bit loose there, wasn't it?
Yeah. So they got Devon Hari on the left and one runner on the right.
Oh, good save, Shaq.
Took a bit of a slip there, Fernandez on the drag flick, but Shaquille.
Yeah, not a very tidy trap, eh?
No, big bounce off the trap. And had to chase it a little bit. But up to it there, Shaquille Kanji in goal for Harbour. It's his first save of the day. Well, first save of this game.
It's always a hard one, eh? That first one for a goalie if you haven't been in it. Like if you haven't seen any action, and just getting that first save is always a good settler for the rest of the game.
Well, that's it. 29 minutes of play, and he hasn't made a save yet, and then answered the penalty corner. So
he's done well.
Full credit. Here come Waikato with the entry. Baseline. There's a stick.
Yeah, he lost control of that. So,
and they look to counter, but well taken by Fernandez. And links up.
Soma.
It's going to fall here for Waikato. Though the double turnover goes the way of D'Souza. Nice skill.
Few axes coming out there. There's chops coming everywhere. I just think need to settle it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Ruben does that with a nice smart play.
It's like a Kiwi barbecue, yes, man. A few sausages and a couple of chops.
Yeah, mate. Here we go. Flying it through. Last 5 seconds. What has Harbour got?
Yeah, well defended there in the end. The captain got back and did the work for Waikato, and 1-0 in favour of North Harbour here. Half time between our two men's A teams, and just got a message from Seedal Patel, who we had to have a laugh at in the last game with her stick acrobatics.
Oh, she's a drama queen, isn't she?
She's just asked, please tell me you have me yeeting my stick. Can you guys send me that highlight?
We'll do a highlight reel just for you, Seedal.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll find its way online as we see some of the highlights from that first half. The bulk of it in favour of the North Harbour side. We saw a couple of penalty corners, a few opportunities at goal, most of them answered until late in that second quarter where they finally found one. As we see these opportunities here.
So just a bit of an update for our listeners at home. They're out at St. Paul, so Pukekohe are playing Central Districts, and it's the fourth quarter I hear, and I think it said that Pukekohe were up 2-0.
Yep. And CD, of course, having the quick turnaround in their draw. They played this afternoon and then again over there tonight. So, doing pretty well, all things considered, and against a pretty fired up Pukekohe team. 2-0 the difference at the moment, and we know how quickly goals can happen from any of these teams, so certainly not over, I'm sure, that game. See our teams out here at the moment. Over on Turf 2, we're underway over there. It's start of the second quarter. 0-0 between Wellington and Auckland. I'm sure that's where our roving reporter head to.
Yep. Well, actually, I don't actually mind it because it's pretty fresh out there, eh?
I tell you what, she's not. It's not a mild summer's evening, that's for sure.
No, and I got the bloody got the zero fade, and she's pretty cold, I must admit. You know, I didn't bring a beanie either, so.
Well, interestingly enough, I think there was one team that rolled out here this morning who looked like they'd prepared for the snow. It was actually the Wellington boys, who you'd think would be pretty good at it.
Yeah, and I think DVD was the worst culprit.
Yeah.
He was.
He might have had 2 beanies on,
I think so, yeah.
I thought they bred them tough down there, but maybe not. So we see some of the crew. There is some beanies.
Yep.
You're right. Doesn't look the warmest out there. The crew all rugged up.
Yeah, that's Devon and Si's mum, Priya. Navina in the background there. That's all I could pick up, and I think. Yeah, couldn't really see too far, but yeah, she's pretty fresh.
And there we can see the other of the Iverson brothers.
So Rashika,
yep.
JC,
and the crew,
Jenny, and
Honest.
Still got their bloody skirt on. Obviously.
Yeah, still got the playing kit on. You get some long pants on. But hiding away from the wind. Again, there's the crew trying to keep the ears warm.
Yep.
It is a cold Waikato evening here.
Wouldn't expect anything. Oh, look at that though.
Yep, and that's
what a great shot.
That's what we came for. Hey, the beauty that is Waikato. I haven't said that ever in my life. And one thing I can see far left is the glowing arches.
Oh, look at that.
McDonald didn't take me long to spot that.
Nah.
Back out onto the field here come Harbour. They're up 1-0. Waikato, they got work to do in front of a home crowd here, the hosts of this year's tournament. Day 1. It's been a ripper. We've had 6 games. Well, we're halfway through the 6th here out on the live stream turf. We've had penalty shootouts aplenty. The first 3 games all going to penalty shootout. And now midway through the final game of the day. And of course tomorrow night, the disco, the dinner, the time and opportunity for our teams to mix and mingle off the turf. And those that got their zero fades, time to put on the outfits and get looking sharp.
Yeah, man. Yep, that's what it's there. So this number 2, did we see him in the first half?
The 2 here for Waikato, Guvier Randawa.
Is that, what was the young one, Randawa? What was that girl's name from the Bay of Plenty team? What was her last name? No. Oh, it's up there.
And early start goes out over the back line. Of course, teams changing ends at half time. And Harbour, I'll have it out the back.
Oh.
Both teams playing primarily in the back 3, creating some opportunities going forward. And now Ayla Shuka wins one for Waikato. Music. And breaking forward here, Harbour, a little bit of a tangle up. And now they'll step off it here, get a few extra numbers forward for Waikato.
Sorry about that team, bit of background noise.
Yeah, but early on the disco, I think some people got excited in the back rooms for the disco, and Waikato now, it's a better passing going forward for them. And here's the entry. This is excellent play.
Oh, well done there, Shaq.
Amish Firma gets a shot away off the defender's stick. Good patience, just holding that extra side of the circle from Amish Firma. And that one's cut out. And that's pretty casual work there from Shahil Lala.
He did nicely, didn't he?
Yeah.
Made it look easy.
Again, one of these players that's played the last couple of years for Harbour, and part of them regaining entry back to the A section.
Yeah, I saw Shale play club game a couple of weeks back. It's in good form.
Yep.
That's some awesome running. Great skill on the ball and that. Just a great runner of the ball.
Yeah, played a long time through the age groups with and against his brother, Sanjay.
Yeah, he was another awesome player, wasn't he?
Yep. He was quite regularly making New Zealand age group teams, Sanjay, and playing for North Harbour as well. And now...
PC.
Yep, PC coming. Again, the quick entry, catching them off guard. That's a couple of times now Waikato have gone quickly off a free hit. Just change the angle enough and get things going inward. And yeah, that up off the defender's stick into the Waikato player's body. A penalty corner and an opportunity here for Waikato to erase the 1-goal lead. It sounds like we're going to have a break of some variation, an attacking break. So the injector has to come back to halfway. And they'll get a new injector up there for Waikato. Oh, excellent. Excellent variation. How smooth is that? The trapper with the bunt out to Devon Hari, and then there's a deflection in front of Shaq Kanji.
I think, yeah. Just popped it over.
Have a look at it again. This will be a nice angle of it. Look at that bunt. Oh, nice. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
How good. Just like that, Waikato, Rakesh Soma. And they equalise back all level here. Good start to the third quarter. And fortunately for Umeshari, because he had no more hair to pull out, so they needed to do something pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think probably from a goalkeeper, I think you need to stay up. Like, I don't know if you need to log.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've seen the prevalence of the log.
Yeah, saw a couple this morning where I think guys are just going down way too early. You know, you got to back yourself, stay up.
Yep.
You know, if that was your first or second PC, just stay up. I don't. But hey, you know, it's easy to say that.
That's it.
But
I've never missed a save up here. Tell you that. And now Harbour, they did the hard work in the first half. Now find themselves back to all square. And Keenan Bicker just rolls that one out. And pretty easy cut out that time. Millen just dribbling into a bit of trouble though.
Just a little bit too far ahead of himself, right?
And they come out and around. This time Harbour looking for a way forward. And that one can't link up. Nothing there on the end of it for the visitors. And Waikato fresh off scoring their opening goal of the game. They'll have a 16-yard hit here. Roll it through Ailish Suka. He's going to be under a little bit of pressure now. And he's looked long that time. Trying to link up. Up the front there with Han Singh. We're going to get a, looks like yellow card this time. Neither of them entirely sure who it's for, as they've both gone off. But I think the yellow was to the Waikato player.
Even Harry?
Yeah, while I think Ruben De Souza's gone off because he got hit in the head. So now Waikato will be short a player for at least 5 minutes. Should be most of this remaining third quarter. And, well, Harbour, they're without, you know, one of their more experienced, I guess, still a young fella, but pretty skillful players, and Ruben de Souza, who's off the field at the moment. And Waikato, that's a couple of times I've looked long out of the back.
Maybe a bit too long, eh? I think they could have.
This is better. Good midfield turnover. And now they need some players getting ahead. I know it's hard with one on the sideline. Waikato here. They'll be happy to just keep possession for as much of this 5 minutes as they can. I think if they can perhaps create a couple of opportunities but get through unscathed while they're down a player. Harbour opportunity if they can get it going.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Kenan Bicker keeps it.
Just looking for a heater, Brad.
Hey, someone bring the man a warm cup of chai. He's melting away up here. It's freezing. And, oh, lovely bit of skill here. Comes Harbour, the entry. It's cut out. That time.
Good safe play from Waikato there. Just let him get too far and not too much control.
And here's Bicker searching. He's got the entry.
Oh, what a ball.
Yeah, nobody there, though, in that spot. We talk about it so often. Somebody with the ability to score a goal. Nobody there for Harbour. And this time, Waikato win one in the middle of the field. Hernandez looks long again, but like you say, it's probably just a bit too long. That's 3 now in the last sort of 2 minutes. I know they're without a player, but they can't keep throwing possession back to Harbour like that.
No, I think they've still got enough. They've got the talent there to keep that, hold the ball through the midfield there and just look for a foot and get a roll on. Condense your game up a bit. You don't need to keep going long if you're one man down.
Yep. See, a bit of a battle down there in the corner. It's going to go the way of the youngster.
Did well there, Si.
Yep.
Keep the foot.
And now they march some players forward, get back into position. Millen, the captain, on the ball. He'll look over, but it's a pretty unconvincing one. And now Harbour on a roll going forward, and a penalty in possession. Free hit going. The offensive might have been a bit of an armbar up there that time. And around they go in this back three again. Waikato. And Husmith comes away with it. Oh, I actually thought that was a pretty good tackle. He got nice and low, both hands on the ground. Maybe reverse stick was the call. And away come Waikato, working a bit of magic up the middle of the field. That's a nice pass if they can get another one. It's just too big.
Yeah.
Again, would love to see either a recycle or a transfer or just something to allow them to get those players up there, then to find a breaching pass.
Yeah, the old Mulu bell out there.
Yep. Oh, lovely transfer here. Harbour with a bit of space now. Coming forward. And, they're pretty sure they'd kept that one in. Over there you could hear the disapproval from the Harbour bench. And now it goes down the other end of the field. It's going to be long corner here as well. It was touched.
Yep.
And Shaq's gone and got the ball for them as well.
Yeah.
Too nice sometimes.
Half the team are yelling at him to keep it out.
Yeah.
It's a hard one goal there. There's no one backing him up to pass to, so he can't really do much.
And we're inside 3 minutes left here in the third quarter, 1-1. Suresh, it seems to be my curse. Are we back for another shootout?
Oh, mate, this turf number 1.
We've already had 3 out of 5 go to penalty shootout.
Half time over the other side is still 0-0.
Yeah,
Auckland, Wellington.
I'll tell you what, it's 2 games here that are pretty tight so far. Could have double shootout. Here's an opportunity. And pretty easy in the end for Kanji. Fernandez kind of sprayed that one a little bit.
Yeah, just not getting enough of it right. Probably had too much time.
Yep. And they get it out. Oh, he's kept it in. Excellent running there up the front from Harbour. And now the link up. This is a great pass. One-on-one with Ailish Suka. Oh, what a touch. Ailish Suka, that's special.
Defended that nicely, didn't he?
Yeah. One hand to get a stick in it and only get the ball just to veer it away on the carry. And now things are opening up a little bit here. 90 seconds left in the third. Can a team find a way through before the break? A little back and forth there out in front of the dugouts. That one's going to go the way of Waikato. And Devon is across the field. That's mistrapped, and the touch last off Harbour. So Waikato another go at it. Fernandez rolls it forward. We've got the entry. And there's the corner. Much to the support of the Mulu Bells out in front of us, and with 30 seconds left on the clock, it's probably going to be the last effort of this third quarter. We'll see it again on the replay. Lovely drive on the baseline, beats one. That one's probably worth the corner, and that one definitely is.
Just gotta be mindful of that stuff, hey? Just keep your stick clear. There's nothing silly, but
yeah, I think defenders often guilty of trying to do something on your reverse stick there rather than just keeping the inside pressure and allowing the goalkeeper to mop up the baseline. Can't keep the hand out of the cookie jar as it is. And now Waikato, well, that's definitely not how it was drawn up. I think they got lost between whether the guy was flicking it or passing it or the trapper was bunting it. And again, a case of maybe too many guys around the edge of the circle for Waikato. And we're all locked up here, 1 apiece. Men's A section, Pool B. And just off screen, looks like Parry's needed to find the little boys' room. So
you got to go.
That's it. Come run off the pitch.
I'm sure we can start the game without these guys. They'll be right.
Have a look at this one. Was a penalty corner earned by Waikato. Taken quickly. Boom, up into the body. And this was the goal. Have a look at that. That's smooth as you like. Looks like a team that's been playing all year. How's that?
Nice touch.
And this one a little later.
Yeah. Just two.
Just like the stick spun in the wrist a little bit. And then this last penalty corner didn't amount to much as the time had expired. And both teams getting through their last bit of instruction from their coaches.
Have we got one?
Umashari there was the Waikato boys. And as I mentioned a little bit earlier, Timon Iverson with Harbour. Again, some of the crew that have stuck it out in the cold there up in front of the clubhouse.
Someone's just scored, and I think it may have been Wellington.
Yep, over on turf 2, first goal of the game there.
Start of the second half, I think, Brad.
Yeah, it'll be some way through into that third quarter. Yeah, about 3 minutes into the third quarter. Wellington got 1-0. The defending champs, Wellington, who were upset this morning by Christchurch in a shootout in their first match. And Auckland, well, they managed to win a penalty shootout in their first match. So mixed bag around on that pool A. Oh, and jeepers, they've gone back straight off the hit off, and Auckland have scored. Despite all the action we're looking forward to in the fourth quarter here, it's just gone bang, bang on turf 2. Wellington score one, and then they concede one just as quickly. And now, ball across the circle. We've just about had 3 goals in 2.5 minutes here across the two turfs. So for those trying to tune into both results, it's 1-1 on both fields here in the men's A section games. 1-1 between Waikato and Harbour, this one on turf 1, and 1-1 over on the back turf, Auckland and Wellington. So no nearer final result for either game. And we're in the last quarter here, which means it's all go for Waikato and for North Harbour, who can find their result.
Oh.
And,
what was that noise? Shot.
Here come North Harbour coming forward. So remembering earlier results here, Central Districts, they beat North Harbour in the earlier game in this pool, and Waikato, they had a loss to Pukekohe. So both these teams winless out of this morning's games.
Oh, what a turn.
And now forward come Harbour, trying to bash one through. They'll get a long corner for it. And forward they come, little touch pass in, but over the baseline, and no save needed. And Waikato, they'll bring it back up to the top of the circle. A bit of pressure here for Waikato. Harbour in a full press, and they win it there. Great turnover for Harbour. Searching, they've got the entry on the right side, looking Harbour, and on the foot it goes. Great result for the visitors. They've got the opportunity here early in the fourth quarter to regain the lead. We'll see it again on the replay. Lovely bit of skill and speed. It's the captain, Keenan Becker, there, finds the foot of, I think it was Rakesh Shoma there defending. And now corner here for Harbour. Big flick, big save.
Nice save there.
And it's all excitement out of St. Paul's this evening. We had the last update at 2-0, end of the third quarter or start of the fourth quarter. Then Central District scored 2 goals in about 4 minutes. Amanjot Singh, a penalty corner, and then Prashant Chikka, another penalty corner to lock things up at 2-2. And then Milan Patel in the 58th minute, so with 2 minutes left, scored a third for Puki and got them home 3-2 in what sounds like an absolute ripper of a fourth quarter there in St. Paul's. So Puki scraped through over CD 3-2.
So that would have upset things if, yeah, but hey.
Yeah, had they been able to hold on to a draw or somehow find a third CD, well, that really could have put the cat amongst the pigeons in this pool. But Pookie, hold on there. Oof.
Yep. So it's all on here. Still good 10 minutes to play here for both teams, everything in it.
Yep.
No one wants to get into a shootout. So Ruben, has he been back on?
I haven't seen him. I was actually just looking for that at the end of that third quarter where he wasn't on. Usually you can see him because his socks are down around his ankles, though his shin pads are floating around.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if perhaps that knock on the head was a little more...
cut maybe, because I haven't seen him, can't see him in the dugout either.
No, it was perhaps a little more serious than first considered. So
you were running him down, Brad.
I was get back on there. As we see another one of these squally showers start to whip across.
Cold, eh? That just looks cold.
It's going to make things tough out there.
Oh, I feel sorry for the umpires.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. It might be an ice char, this one tonight.
Yeah, ice char, yeah, that's for sure.
Oof. It's a pretty rough challenge. Probably deserves a little more, and it will be a little more. He tried to put his hand up and say sorry.
Yeah, I think he knows that too, eh? He knew that, unfortunately. He's got a bit lazy.
And now the big overhead, too big for everybody. That one's out on the full from Harbour. And Harbour searching for a way through. It's the captain again, Kenan Becker. He earned the last penalty corner. That was the ultimate tangle up. I don't know if either of them really.
I don't think it was a PC.
No. Again, just because it's awkward doesn't mean it's
your ball.
Yeah. It was a strange little tangle up there between the two captains. As we see now, Harbour again trying to stretch the field out. Husmit looking. Nice ball forward.
Some nice balls, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oof.
And now Harbour. It's another awkward tangle up. Oh.
Watch out for our cameraman.
And that's it's gone about 135 yards down the 6th fairway. That one. It's going to be a penalty corner. It was a little tangle up again that got all awkward. And Harbour, despite that fireworks of a shot, they're going to get another go at it here through the penalty corner. We'll see it again. Yeah, pretty tough one to see what had all happened in that. So we're going to get it here. PC for Harbour. They had a good flick on the last one. And that's...
the variation.
Yeah, they call this the reload, this one. You're going to go all the way back to halfway. Let the man with the card come back onto the field. And then have another go at the attack. Probably not the way I'd draw up a PC, yes?
No, I think it just... came out pretty quick, though.
It came out hot, and I think that's probably what got them. Beat them all, and now opportunity lost for Harbour. We're going to have another stoppage here for another player down for Harbour.
Is that Keenan? No.
Okay. It is Keenan, the captain. They've already lost Ruben D'Souza. And now Kenan Becker has gone down. He's no stranger to an injury, young Keenan.
Yeah.
Touch wood that it's not the case, but he's remained down for a few moments. And the sub will roll as well. So they've lost Ruben D'Souza. They're also going to lose Keenan Bicker, the captain, and North Harbour, well, they're going to have 5.5 minutes of doing it pretty tough here without those two on the field. Oh, bit of 3D though, run out of space down that left touch line. Oh, another good overhead targeting that baseline though, couldn't be brought under control. And now Waikato almost looking happy to take their time here. And the way that other game finished, well, a winner here could jostle things up towards second on the leaderboard. Pookie, they're clear at the top with 2 wins at the moment. CD, they've got a win and a loss, and both these two teams off 1 loss. So a team here with a win and potentially a 4 points. Oh, that one's too far ahead. Sharishra Thor, he'll come and kick it as hard as he can, but yeah, sharp. And it's opening up both ends here, playing a bit of force back over these last couple of minutes. Both teams searching for the go-ahead.
Clear one.
Yep. I can't imagine neither team are going to clear enough for a bonus point, so...
stranger things have happened.
Wow, you're right.
2 goals. 2 goals for the bonus, that's all.
Under... Just over 4 minutes left to play here, under 5. As we see Waikato trying to find a way through.
Some miscommunication there.
Yeah.
Still get the long corner.
Yeah, there's Devon Hari. He'll win a free hit just inside the 25-yard line. And over on... opportunity here in the circle. It's going to fall. Good save from Shaq.
Good boy.
And over on turf 2, penalty corner. Looks like for Auckland in that game against Wellington. And right here, long corner for Waikato. Searching down the left side this time. And they'll get the sideline hit. Sai Hari will get things going. Nice little 3D pass there. Oh, they thought they'd won one there, Waikato. Harbour, they'll win one up towards halfway. The penalty corner on field 2 wasn't converted. So end of the third quarter over there, it's still locked up at 1-1.
So the last 3 at this quarter, so it's all on.
Yep.
1-1-1-1.
Yeah, the fans in the middle, they got their heads on swivels at the moment, trying to keep up with both games. How exciting is the men's section again this year? 3D, that's going to be a little bit too big that time for Rakesh Soma. No, it was Sai Hari, in fact. Again, two teams that have kind of difficult numbers to read. The Harbour ones just blend in, and the Waikato ones are pretty small, especially when they get away down the other end of the field. Yeah. Nice work there by Waikato.
Keenan's
oh, yeah, love it. Yep, Keenan's back on the pitch, showing off some of those skills. And that one's cut out by Fernandez.
Last 2, so plenty of time for both teams. Just see Bagsy on the run again. He's done a few steps today.
Yeah, well, I mean, between the 3 sets of shootouts that they've got to get organised for, it's a bit of extra work for the official crew this certainly this morning.
Nice little circle entry. It's just, yeah.
And Harbour are going to come up with it again. Cut out by Ailish Suka with his reach.
Coming up into the last minute of the game.
Cut out again, this time Waikato. How many more opportunities are Harbour going to have to find the breach pass? Here's a big opportunity. Bit of space now down the right side. Entry's good. Pass is cut out. Second phase is there. Third phase coming. Oh yeah. Oh.
That's a nice bit of skill.
Yeah, that was excellent, Shahil. Lala.
Some nice touches.
There was 3 of them in there. Just nobody could get the one. And 30 seconds now. Do we have shootout number 4? Or do we have a late last-minute miracle for either team here? Harbour look long bombs. It's gone up. Pretty sharp reactions here from Big Ailish.
Yep.
And that's probably going to count down the clock here, which means, S-Man, we're in for an overtime bonus. We've got some free hockey extras here by way of the penalty shootout.
So we'll use up our turf time we paid for.
Well, that's it. That's exactly it. So, for those of you that are unaware, although I'm sure we've seen it about 3 times already today, penalty shootout will decide this one between North Harbour and Waikato. And for those unfamiliar, penalty shootout, each team will nominate 5 attacking players and 1 defending goalkeeper to partake in the penalty shootout. And each attacker will have 8 seconds to move the ball from the attacking 25-yard line into the circle and attempt to score a goal. There's no limit on shots, saves, rebounds, or opportunities. It's just an 8-second clock to try and score a goal. If there's an infringement by an attacker, use the back of the stick, body shielding, or anything along those lines, then the shootout is over. Same thing if the ball goes out over the back line. Shootout is over. If the goalkeeper commits an infringement, so again, bad tackle, stick challenge, obstruction, anything like that, then the option of a retake or a penalty stroke may be awarded to the attacking player depending on the severity of the infringement. So a lot of excitement, 8 seconds at a time, and if we are still level after 5, then we will go to a sudden death penalty shootout 1-for-1 until we can get a winner. Now, the ramifications on the points table mean the loser of the penalty shootout will take 1 point, and the winner of the penalty shootout, they'll take 2 points. Neither of those enough to get ahead of CD, who have a win and a loss. And of course, neither will get up to Puki, who have 2 wins. And just as even as it is on this turf, we're still locked up 1-1 over on turf 2 between Wellington and Auckland as well. As we see the extra umpires making their way out onto the turf. I think there's 5 of them we count most times. 6. 1 watching the ball, 1 watching the goalie, 1 watching the baseline. 3 with their hands together, all covered around a 8-second stopwatch. And who knows? I guess anyway, as we see Devon Hari out there in the middle of the field. Looks like he might be one of the shootout takers for Waikato.
Kalpish Mora.
Yeah, looks like Hans Singh. I think he's out there. It's Waikato.
Amal Singh and
I'm trying to find numbers. Is that Ashish?
I think so. Yeah.
No, he's on the other side. Sorry, it's
14.
Numbers 14. It is. To Jindapal Chahul.
Seen a pretty good display for the first shootout of the day, with Bay of Plenty boys doing a few pirouettes.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty epic skill sets on display. As is expected at this tournament, man, there's no shortage of stick skill among these players. So It's always pretty epic to see it on display here, and we get to see another one. So goalkeepers will head down to the baselines.
As you'd expect, Keenan's leading the charge, I think. He would be there.
Yeah. Interestingly, you'd love to, I'm sure they'd love to have Ruben De Souza available for the shootouts, but he's...
Can't see him anywhere, actually.
No. Hopefully we can get an update on that. We might bring that news to you tomorrow morning once we find out.
I think I got his mobile on my phone. I could ring him up and ask him if he's all right.
And both teams look like they are ready for some shootout action. Umpires will have maybe got the stopwatch ready.
Okay, just trying to dodge this pole here. So
yeah, it's at the tough end for us.
First up, Devon Harry.
So 8 seconds from here goes Devon Harry. Oh, with the spin, and does him a number there. First one is a make for Waikato.
Picking up a bit of wind there, eh? From
yeah, a bit of a breeze coming through the mics. Oh, in fact, it's Mike Miller doing bits. Here's Harbour. Oh, just ran out of angle there, ran out of room.
Well covered by Shresh there.
Looks like me here. Patel.
Gone way too far in his reverse.
Now Han Singh. He backs in and he's found the back of the net too. A second for Waikato. Yeah, so apologies, team. It wasn't wind ripping through. It was just
Mike Miller covering it up.
Yeah, poorly performing staff members. Second one here for Harbour. Oh, smooth. Really smooth work there. And they convert 2-1.
Needed that, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, had to stand up and make this one, that one. And now here is Bishmora for Waikato.
Oh, good save there.
Yeah, great save, Shaq Kanji. And now an opportunity for Harbour to level things back up at 2-2 if they can make this one.
This Raj, is it?
I don't know, he's got a pretty impressive moustache there. He's got his fresh fade as well. It's Raj Narandas.
It's pretty good, eh?
Yeah.
Looks pretty sharp.
Oh, what a save.
Wow, big save.
Yeah, diving out to the stick side. Shirish Rathore had to get all of it there.
Big guy too.
Yep.
Got down nice and low and good save. Here's Armol.
Little head feint. He sprayed one wide. Early shot.
Yeah.
Took it really quickly. And now another opportunity for Harbour to equal things up. 2-1 in favour of Waikato. And
Keenan,
the captain. Oh, really smooth turn there. Waikato appealing for an obstruction there as he backed in, but I think they're not going to get any love for it.
tied up.
Yeah, locked up here. Big one here. Tijindapal.
Oh, good
Tries
boy.
to go elevator. Shaq does enough.
Good boy, Shaq.
Now, this is the opportunity for Harbour to win it. They've trailed the whole shootout. And now an opportunity with a goal here to take the victory. I think it's Harmondeep. Let's see, what has he got? 8 seconds to put the nail in the coffin. Little fake. Gets it away. And it's a goal here again with the appeals.
I think Sharish may have come out too.
He came a long way out.
Then, just caught himself on the ground.
Yep. And North Harbour, well, they do it on the back of 3 saves in a row from Shaq Kanji.
Good plays from Shaq there, and some nice plays from the other goalie, Sharish, as well. So right onto the goalies, some big plays, but
North Harbour get it done.
Yeah.
In the penalty shootout. So
all 3.
Another tough one. Locked up at 1-1 come the end of the game, and 3 shootouts to 2 in favour of the visitors. So the home team can't get it done in the last game on the live stream field. And that is our final game for the day here. For those of you that have watched either this game or anywhere through the day, thanks for joining in. This stream has been brought to you by the team at Local Gecko Productions and support by One Foundation. We'll be back again for all the action on Turf 1 Day 2 tomorrow. Make sure you...
9 a.m, Brad.
Yeah, that's it. First game at 9. Make sure you join us on the YouTube NZISA. We'll see you then for Day 2.
Thanks, everyone. Safe drives.